table. Here comes a pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
Guy with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Man, Endo's got jokes now, huh? God damn, Endo, that's honestly very, very solid. Very solid indeed. Hello, everybody. How the heck are you? I hope you are good. I hope you are well. And of course, the shenaniganery is upon us. The shenanza is upon us. Oh, goodness. Hope everybody is doing well, though. EA listened. Is it opposite day? Thanks to Mr. Sir as well for the 25 months on the primer. I appreciate it. Oh, baseball fan, we are a head coach. I think we should just leave year 8 blank. Yeah, it never happened. We're all going to have collective amnesia. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Oh, man, what a weird day, though, huh? What a weird, weird day in the video gaming neighborhood. We're all going to have fun and like it, right? Oh, man. So yeah, today was definitely interesting. Today was definitely interesting. Can say that. Beezy, what's up? Endo, go ahead. It'll probably be like the time where I was trying to double check if Ty Nelson knew who you were. And I guarantee said alum would just be like, oh yeah, that guy. All right, anyway. The man is a legend, though. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. All right. Do you understand how excited I am to watch you play with the PC mods? No, I don't. I can presume. I will say, you know, more than likely, of course, I will try to play on the PC side of things. I need to double check if the PC I have is not too far out of date. Honestly. Like, that is something I'm kind of worried about, is just not being able to get the most out of certain games on PC. Because I haven't been able to afford to upgrade anything, really. Like, shit's so fucking expensive, it just hasn't been worth it. So, we'll see. We will see, is the best way to describe my thoughts, but what exactly happened today? A shocking result is what happened today. It's a win for the video gamers. That's what happened today. Although I can't help but think it's gonna be temporary. You know? So we've obviously talked about it the past couple of nights, like for those that missed it, you know, all the controversy surrounding this game, EA did backtrack today, which is great, but at the same time, they're gonna try again. And I know that for a lot of people, you know, the attitude is, well, fuck it, we'll just push back then too. They added the microtransactions they did for a reason. And I don't think they're going to give up on it. I don't think long term that they are going to give up on it. Am I able to pin messages on YouTube, by the way? Can I pin this? I can pin that. There we go. Perfect. But they even had a line about live service plans in 20. Yep. Now, I do know that we did have somebody like Mike Straw who, I do think does good work. He did carry quite a bit of water for the lacrosse game out of the gates. Shout out to Drifting Fury for the 25 months. Pickle, we are still in the first one as well. But he claims to have been contacted by EA as a follow-up. But what had been mentioned before, because I was having this conversation primarily with a big boy. But yeah, if you look at the, I gotta make sure everything's working right. Okay, we are, because there was a power outage today. It fucking sucked. If you look at the bottom, our goal for live service plans in CFB 28 and beyond will be to deliver valuable features and content with greater transparency and communication. We're moving fast to respond to your feedback in-game. It's that fourth line. Our goal for live service plans and beyond will be to deliver valuable features and content with greater transparency and communication. Okay. That doesn't scream we're never going to do it again. That screams, hey, we might do it again. We probably will do it again. So, yeah, we will see. We will see what happens long term. They did it with UFC micro ads, but never around in the combat. I remember when that happened, yeah. So yeah, I mean, hopefully long term. I mean, for now, good on, Bordeaux and all the other biggies for really pushing back. But at the same time, I would definitely say there is concern that they're not going to give up on this. And I feel like that's completely fair. It's tough to believe that they're just going to totally back out on this, So, but we shall see. 100% they'll try again, but in a different way. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm a big boy on this. Like, they will try again and again and again. Big boy, obviously, he and I were chit-chatting on the Twitter side earlier. And again, like, the thing to remember, you had that big controversy with Star Wars Battlefront almost a decade ago. They took out those microtransactions before launch. And boy, do you think EA's learned their lesson about trying to sneak microtransactions into every element of the games that they make as possible? Given this controversy, I'm going to say they're going to keep trying. I am going to say that they will keep trying. And trying and trying. Somebody else had a fair point, though, too. That it's like, all right, I mean, if they keep trying, we'll just keep pushing back, Which, yeah. That's really the only thing that you can do is just keep pushing back every time they try. Might take as long as it's pay to make faster. We can't make it so you can grind yourself to the same level. Yeah, I mean, Marstella, right? Like, that's the thing. If somebody, for whatever goddamn reason, says, you know what? I want to shortcut this, then sure. But the option, needs to be there. Yeah, the option just needs to be there to be able to get it by playing. So, I don't know. Ready to spend $100 to upgrade Biff? No, because they're backtracking, SB. We were just talking about that. They are backtracking. Who cares as long as they don't remove a feature like they did? Having that as an option. Yeah, I mean, Like, there will be some people who push back on the idea of microtransactions in an offline mode at any point, right? Nick, what's going on? But you have until tomorrow. That's true. And I totally get that, but at the same time, like, let's be honest, EA is going to push for, like, the middle ground of, like, yeah, fastest is still there, but if you want to pay, you can. And people will not push back as strongly on that as they did this time, you know? So, Double T, what's going on? Nothing was removed, but they had some kind of XP boost like an FP to push back when the meta's bad. Right. Or at the very least now, it certainly won't be as bad. You know? It certainly won't be as bad. So, we'll see. We will see. Companies also don't seem to understand people have less money than ever. No, Moki, they understand that. That's why they're trying to get as much as that little bit of money you may have away from you. You know? They fully understand. But the approach is to now just nickel and dime you every step of the way to get as much of that as they possibly can. That is the game plan. That's the goal now, as some would say. And, yeah, it sucks. But that's where we're at. What else can you say, right? That's where we're at. Hopefully the pushbacks, you know, continue. But they are going to be relentless. Paulie, I'm going to need that bit of luck, honestly. But, all right, so again, for those that missed it, we have had quite the journey with this team. Well, with this coach, not so much this team. This is Biff Below's 5th team. Again, the pinned message in chat has the full history. Otherwise, you've heard me repeat it a bunch of times as it is. But we are now the head coach. Warrior, yeah, I was lurking a little bit earlier, but I didn't want to see too much because I haven't played the game, but I do plan on playing it. I don't think I'll be getting that drunk, though. But who knows? Maybe my first drinking stream will be Assassin's Creed. Maybe. But we are now the head coach at Texas Tech. It's been an interesting start to our first season here because we had a relatively close game against Sam Houston. We obliterated USC, and then Arkansas beat the hell out of us because we had 3 interceptions. So, we'll see what happens the rest of the way as we get into the conference games. But, as you would have seen, our biggest goal is to beat Baylor, win 75% of our conference games, and don't turn the ball over any more than 12 more times throughout the season. So, we'll see what happens. It's been, like I said, an interesting start, some mixed results. But, I mean, the team is still pretty solid. So, I mean, I'm feeling okay about our chances here. Recruiting is also looking pretty good. Whether or not we stay at Texas Tech long term, I don't know yet. That is going to come down as we need to spend points in tactician. Do we want to go O-line? Yeah, we do. That is going to come down to whether or not we get a crazy job, which we've applied for a couple of crazy jobs, and I was really hoping that, you know, our time as an OC at Florida State, DC at USC, it's a lot of C's, obviously, we were really hoping that would kind of propel us a bit more forward. Texas Tech is a bigger job than what we had, but it's obviously not, you know, like top tier, respectfully, right? But we're trying to get there. We will be trying to get there, that's for sure. God, some of these away options are not pretty. That one will do. That one will do. Do you think Paterka plays on the line with Pasta next year? He shouldn't. But probably. But probably is my answer. I think they'll be very likely to... Like, they'd be better off having, like, Pasta as the top scorer. Did my game just freeze? Okay. Oh, that's my first freeze that I've had so far. That's fun. They'd be better off having like one as a sniper on one line, one as a sniper on the other. Does Zaka get traded? They should re-sign him. Is Dion still the coach of Colorado? He is. He is not in the game though. He went full Belichick and didn't want to sign. So, I feel like a problem with a team like Texas Tech is all the good Texas recruits will go to the big Texas teams, not us. Probably, yeah. Oh, he survived USC somehow. Somehow. Oh, man. Easy question of the day. What is the dumbest way you've ever hurt yourself? The problem is there's a lot of potential answers to that question. There's a lot of potential answers to that question. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think, but also I've had so many different goddamn injuries over the years. I can't remember. Con Ed happens. He got asked why he's not at the Big 12 media days. He said he didn't offer enough money. Nice. What team do you want to coach? I mean, honestly, the best team we can get to. The highest level program we can, right? We started off at NIU. The journey is all the way up. Oh, that is depressing. Razor. Honestly. Dumbest way I've ever hurt myself. I don't know. What is the goal to win the national title? I mean, to get to the national title, but to be considered like one of the top coaches in the country, you know? That is the game plan, ultimately. The dumbest way I've ever hurt myself. Why is this so difficult to answer? Okay, does it have to be physically hurt, or could it be like I hurt my pride? Oh, shit. Come on, Rambo. We need you here, buddy. Either works. There was a time I thought I could there was a little like there was a part of a dock. It was this big square that came loose and somebody put on a beach. And I thought that I could surf it. And my phone ended up underwater for a full minute straight, if not 2 minutes. This phone actually still works, which is great. That was one where it's like, yes, I got this, and then I very much didn't have it. That clip is on video as well. And my wife never lets me forget that. So that's one that came to mind, I suppose. Peggy, I didn't see that, but I mean, it doesn't surprise me, you know? I'm trying to think, like, I feel like I do have this track record. God damn it, we fumbled. I feel like I do have this track record of getting hurt in my life in very dumb ways. All right, we got 4.5 minutes. Let's see what we can do. But now that I try to think about it, nothing's coming to mind, at least immediately, which is interesting. I'm not too happy that first game of the night I'm having to jump in, but here we are. Man, that defender was fast. Warrior maybe we'll see the light of day someday. They keep stacking the box. I don't like it. I don't like it. Looking to throw on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Riggs. Maybe a crease. Damn, we almost broke it. There was a wide receiver on the left there who just stopped running. He had no idea what was going on. Had he tried at all, we probably take that to the house. Damn.
to him quickly. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
They're still stacking the box. Stop it. I want to be able to run the ball.
To the air on first down. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. He was smelling.
Is there a certain defense that's the best for pro potential so I don't lose all my players? Not that I know of, but there might be. Yeah, not that I know of. In terms of like one specific. Inuyasha, what's up? Bang, let's go. We might have left him too much time, but that was the cleanest drive we have had on offense in a long time. That was just perfection. And now we got to go for 2. Ready to wear. 98 months.
Highly unnecessary.
Jesus. Can't wait for the challenge mode we can come up with for this EG transfer only. Wait. Can't wait for the challenge modes we can come up with for this EG transfer only. Am I dumb that I'm not understanding what you mean by that? Bang. Woo! See that Wemby got paid. Yeah, I mean, of course Wembanyama was going to get paid. Like, goddamn. Boom! All right.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Buffs offense ready to
We need some defense here. And we got to see if their quarterback likes to run. Well, immediately we found out that he does. He fumbles, and Walford takes it to the house. Let's fucking go. All right, it is a new day. It is a brand new day. Hell yeah. All right, boys, all right. Shrugging off that tough loss to Arkansas. I like it. I like it a lot. What a swing. What, 4 or 5 down? Actually, I think it was 6 points down, wasn't it? No, it's 4 down. I can't do math. I don't need to. You don't need to do math. I didn't come here to play school. I came here to win football games. Cowboy. I'll have to try to track one down. I'll have to try to track one down. All right, they have no choice but to run now, right? Or to pass, excuse me. Nope, they're going to run the football again. Nice Mario hop. What are you, stomping on a Goomba? I mean, if they want to run the ball, they can go ahead and run the ball. That's fine by me. Oh, I got cooked. Yep. I needed that safety to be a little bit more aware. And to be a little bit more aggressive in terms of jumping up, and he just didn't do it. Yeah, I got cooked. Fuck your knees. And they are just very much marching down the field here. I don't like it. Hey. Apparently we're trying to run the Matt Patricia bend don't break offense. Defense even. Okay. I mean, we know the defense is our weak point this season. That was pretty ugly. Fortunately, we had a lot of guys just not step up when they needed to. Classic Big 12 game. Yeah. God, So pointless. Let's... Just in case they onside it. Okay, they're not going to onside it. That's fine. Yeah, just let it hit the end zone. That's fine. Okay, they essentially do get a free timeout here, though. Be aggressive in blocking. Ball carrier. Don't worry about it. We're going to see if we can kill the time here. Have I tried coach mode at all? I actually haven't. The problem is, I just enjoy the gameplay. So it's like, as much as I like coach mode, I would want to, I'd want to play in a lot of these scenarios, unless we specifically said I'm only allowed to coach, you know? But no, I haven't tried it yet because I feel like I'll like it too much. Carlos, what's up? I mean, ready, that's fair, but gameplay on this channel. It's like the one game where there is actually gameplay. But ready, in the context of what you mentioned, how does that relate to challenge modes and transfer only is what confused me.
Man, you put a premium on the fourth quarter and maximizing possessions, and they've put touchdowns on the board. They've done a great job. Nice last play too.
Also, the graphics on PC are sick. That is what I have heard consistently. Yeah, I mean, maybe we will, you know, do the thing where if we go to the national championship game, we'll only coach it again. Like, we have a history of doing that. Man, we are running all over them right now. Holy. That's game. Well, last night, late night, we jumped in against Arkansas and couldn't save the day. But tonight, we jump in against Colorado and we do save the day. And we get our third win of the season. Down goes Colorado. Down goes the Buffaloes. With the house rules, we have to see like transfers only. Okay. So wait. Okay. I'm still stuck on this. What's up? Not much. Hope all is well. It is. Same to you. Can't wait for the challenge modes. Awesome. Me too. That we can come up with for this, e.g. transfer only. E.g. is history, i.e. for example. Okay. It all makes sense now. We're good. We're good. For example, transfer. Right. You threw me off. You threw me off. I think you broke the streamer, right? God damn, their quarterback had a great game. Mitchell and Hess. For us, Rambo had just the one touchdown. He didn't have a bad game, but I still, like, even Manu Young at times for Purdue had his moments of looking pretty shaky. I still don't think, regardless of what school we've been at, we've had that one quarterback where I'm just like, yeah, this is the guy. Have you ever played a game where you randomize what play you do each possession, like between the three? Not necessarily. Wow, Nick McNamara got ripped apart. Yeah, not necessarily. You know, it is something we could do. But he's getting up there in age. It's awful. I am an old man. What can I say? What can I say? By streamer standards, I am an old, decrepit man. It's the worst. Coach, when you do everything up until the snap, then you watch it at work. Right. Like I said, I think like normally we used to just watch the championship game if we made it to the national championship game. So we could certainly do coach mode at that point, you know. Just to leave it up to a bit of chance. Houston. Houston is next. Alright. Full practice for all of you. I'm not worried about it. Famous last words. I'm not worried about it. Just full practice. Get those experience points. And what can we do recruiting-wise? So we have Bourne. He's good to go. Ahead. Braverman. Ekior. Foster. Fortunato. We are looking good for so many of these guys. All right, so if we're in first, coach me for the playoffs because I think he's second in the playoffs consistently. Probably, yeah. I mean, but I would have been pretty sad to only be the coach for that Purdue game. Not like we were able to actually come back, though, you know? All right, let's see. Since Samuel can stay on 25. Tracy Montague. Not a gem. We'll move on from him. I think these were the final guys we could look at that had interest in us already, if I'm not mistaken. Let's look at Matt Evenson. He is a gem. Delightful. No NIL on the scholarship. 25 points. Dumper, I'm glad we could win. A lot of people were very upset to see me go to USC, even though it was as a defensive coordinator. That was not a popular move for a lot of people. Guy's got Robber out of the gates. I like that. Let's go after him. All right. So yeah, as far as I remember, that was everybody that had interest in us that was not looking for NIL money. So I think we'll focus on trying to lock these players down now, and then we'll figure it out from there. So for the guys who aren't in first, actually, you know what? Let's keep them on 25 for now. And ready for visits. So Samuel, let's get you scheduled against TCU. Never mind. Evenson, let's get you scheduled. Never mind. Actually, what was your deal breaker? It was prestige. Shit. Kind of just like how Coach Mode creates legendary players because you're not in control. It's fair. Like I said, I'm glad it exists, and we probably will utilize it in the future. Also, I know I don't care about WWE, but what are they doing with SmackDown? But what they're doing with SmackDown is making me watch Raw since it's on the brand of sense of direction. Fair enough. It's the joys of wrestling. Hey, I don't like what they're doing. Cool. You don't need to watch, right? That's the best part. Good old wrestling represents. Honestly, it's kind of the ice cream of entertainment. There's a million different flavors. You just gotta find what you like, you know? All right, Houston. Houston. At least we get a home game here. The old Cougars. What's the alternate? Yeah, there we go. So red out, stripe the stadium. We did Raider power before. Let's do a blackout. Trap game? I mean, it could be. I would define any of our conference championships game or conference games, not championship games, but any of our conference games are potential trap games, you know? Final, what's going on? We're doing well, and I'm all right with it. More than all right with it, actually. I think it's an interesting change. I still haven't fully seen Dynamite from Wednesday, but obviously know what happens at this point, you know? Hawks, that we did. It's time to rebuild the reputation of Texas Tech. It's time. Yeah, big boy, I saw that. All right, Lubbock. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, Dylan, I got to catch up on that. I still haven't seen the first 2 episodes of Dark Side either. I've just been very busy. And by busy, I mean my wife and I started playing through the Guitar Heroes and the Rock Bands again. So, okay, 3-point game. Not bad. Hawks are doing all right, though, man. How are you? All right, down by 3, 8 minutes left. I'll give the boys one more chance on offense. And we failed. Hulk that it is. I'm probably not going to be able to make it, man. Shit's just too expensive. All right, 6.5 minutes. If we don't jump in and then they score more than a field goal, I'm in big trouble. So let's run it. 2 in a row. Oh, boy. We are starting from way back. Damn. I shouldn't have juked. I should have just cut, and we would have gotten out. That guy just pulled his ass. Did you know that you can pull your ass? Because he just did. Ah, he couldn't get the block in time. Whew. Can't complain. UNC is off to a fascinating start. Ah, you're going... Well, don't go full Belichick, but you're going Belichick mode, I see.
And the Red Raiders come to the line on the heels of that big pass play.
All right, Mr. Woods.
Running inside. It's Woods. Got enough for the first.
There we go. I have a 50-inch ultra-wide with a 590 this game. Hey, you want to send that my way?
Physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this
And
guy
Rambo
is
just now over 200 yards. It's pretty disappointing for his standard.
quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage.
Now's the time to send.
Second down, he'll throw it. Fires to the middle. And he just flat missed
Fuck.
him. Sometimes you see a guy, he's open.
We had him. We just couldn't get rid of it in time. Paulie, you shouldn't want to, because I agree. It's not ideal.
Looking downfield, it's Vincent.
Wow, what a grab by Autry. I'm loving these wideouts, man.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Who's hurt? Another Houston player. No torn ass this time, though. They're not pressing.
Come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play.
Vincent, our backup quarterback, is in, which is okay. Again, we have it set up that I don't mind trusting Vincent either. He's a pocket passer. He's got a cannon of an arm.
He might want another play.
See if we can hit Kudavitas to the outside.
Looking to throw on first down.
Yep.
Got the quick pass.
Yeah, and he runs a quick
Ass to leg is the next one. Foot. That or at least calf muscle.
You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4. Makes the grab.
Wideout couldn't hold the block.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
Damn.
Man, what a really nice job by being disciplined by this defense. Like, understanding I'm trying to rush the passer, probably a passing situation type of a deal, but doing it with some discipline.
Bad time to miss time a catch. Shit.
Nice job by this defense.
Okay.
And they are coming out for what will be a huge field goal attempt.
It sucks. We had a lot of offensive momentum, and I was honestly very tempted to just go for it there. I don't know if we can trust our defense. I don't know why the Houston coach is celebrating with the Texas Tech boys, but I'm glad he's on our side. Hell of a glitch that's still in the game. Damn. All right, let's hope the defense can hold up here. Get us this ball back. Let's hope, let's hope. He's got the parlay on Houston. Man, we just can't escape anything related to gambling, huh? This is on me if he scores. I went for a hit stick. Yeah, I got greedy. Okay, at least we know that they have a quarterback that'll take off.
He'll keep it
He'll take off twice in a row. Not good. Not good.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back gets the give.
Okay.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his
It's the
tracks
2.
in the backfield. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Now he's looking to throw it. On target. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little
Keep
bit
him out of field goal range if we can.
IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. From the gun, wants to pass.
Yep. I had 2 people I had to try to cover at once.
He works his way inside the
Fuck.
30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
Fuck.
Texas Tech will call a timeout. That's their first.
Not good.
And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. Looking downfield on first down. Floats it out in space. Completion for the first
Oh,
down,
what's the
and
penalty?
He take a shot, and I think they're going to tack a little more onto that one.
When we got called for roughing the passer. That puts him at the 14-yard line.
The quarterback feel you. You want to get pressure in his face. That was so close, but just a tad late. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty.
I wasn't even the one to hit him either.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside.
How did I miss him exactly?
Stop him just short
At that point, we should have just let him score.
second and inches.
I don't understand how I didn't get a tackle animation on that guy. That's harsh.
And they use their second timeout.
All right.
They'll get together to decide how to play
This
second
is
down.
very bad.
Keep it on the ground. This time the defense was ready and they stop him in his tracks.
A very, very good, no good, bad day.
Will have no more to use. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up. They went right
Okay.
back to him and they got the exact same thing. Nothing doing against this
Miss
defense.
it.
It'll be fourth down.
Miss it.
And now on
Miss
fourth
it.
down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
Fuck.
He's got it. And they surge on top.
Okay,
Here
not
in
over
the
yet.
final minute.
You gotta give this
Not
guy
over yet,
so
but not good.
It is so hard in practice to
Remember when I said I
simulate
should have just
pressure
gone
that
for it
just
on
fits
4th down earlier?
right in the game. Seconds left on the clock. You have an opportunity to kick a field goal to put your team up late in the game, and he
God, so close,
absolutely
Yolita.
drilled it. What a moment for that young man.
Texas Tech will start the drive. The offense ready to go. This is what you dream of, isn't it? Waning seconds, football in your hands.
Hana, hello. I
a
need you to sing
chance
Hana happy
etch your
birthday.
name in
His
this
birthday's on the
moment
11th.
In the rich history of this rivalry.
Give me a second.
Wants to throw on first down. Pressure coming. Trying to buy time. Pick up of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it
I
off.
shouldn't have done that. I should have just heaved it to somebody.
Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. He wants a big play here late.
Yeah.
Intercepted.
GG's.
Big play stops the drive.
GG's.
No room.
Fuck.
Defense ends this game in style. Coming up with a
Ah, man, that
Just leave it
sucks.
out.
We just didn't have time. And same thing again, right? We're getting hurried. They just drop him back into coverage. Nobody's open. We're about to get sacked if we don't try. And the quarterback's arm just dies at the end. He doesn't have that power. Yeah. Damn.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never.
Damn.
His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Oh, well, Con, at the very least, it'll be a depressing one. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Con. Happy birthday to you.
Man, does it stick with you.
And Mandy Moore.
About it, Reese. This was a game
There we go.
circled
I'm sad.
for a very, very long time. They knew
If it
how
had to
play
happen,
this
I'm sure
one.
that's the ideal way you would have
Games
preferred
like
Happy
this,
Birthday to be sung.
twice,
So,
because the
sang?
opposing team
Sung?
now has to find a way to
Shang
rebound
sung?
and play again.
No doubt. Got to rebound
That's depressing.
You have circled for a reason. It's a rivalry.
That's depressing.
Let's get back to practice this next week and start focusing. This one's
And we did so well against Colorado, and then to go home and lose to Houston, it's just a bummer. Truly. But we know we have shortcomings with this team, but I didn't want to lose that particular game. As long as we beat Baylor, I guess it could be, all right. And destroying it. Yeah, the fact that we can freaking destroy USC in more ways than one. TCU is ranked again. TCU is ranked again. I guess OP O-line recruiting is the play. I mean, it's worked out pretty well for me. Shortcomings like the defense. Yep. So Tech plays to its competition level. Yeah, that just seems to be every team that we play. Somehow, some way. Keep Benzinger on 50, Evanson on 50, Samuel on 50. Let's bump up Sergio Norwood to 50. Anybody else kind of struggling lately? No, we're in first for everybody. Cool. Well, at the top of the board then, actually, let's see. Anybody else that we can schedule a visit for? Mr. Bourne, ASU on Playstyle. Mr. Head, West Virginia on Pro Potential. Samuel, still need to know your third deal. And Evanson. Stephen Flo, also not there either. Damn. Practice onside kicks. I mean, I'm pretty good at onside kicks. My guys could just never pick it up, even if it's right in front of them. All right, Melvin, just for the hell of it, put you on 50. We've been talking to you the whole time. Sam Head, cousin of Rich. All right, TCU. Oh, Carlos, it was already sent to me. Beat Sam Houston, USC, lose to Arkansas, beat Colorado, lose to Houston by a field goal. TCU, and then Baylor. That Baylor game is a must-win. The old Horned Frogs. The Frogs, the Frogs. What do we want to do for a uni here? Walter would never. It's a real American. Let's see what we can do against these horny toads. The battle for the saddle, brother. Oh, man. All right, we got to shrug off that loss. That was disappointing. We got to shrug off that loss. Bounce back here. You got to bounce back here.
It's the TCU Horned Frogs and the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter.
It sure is, Dumper.
Thanks, guys. Checking in with the TCU head coach.
Additional random question. Oh, boy. Can't wait.
Every time we're here, it's one of the best athletes
Can't
in
wait.
college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Guys, back to you.
Howie, thank you. This ought to be it.
All right, fellas. What was for dinner? Barbecue chicken and homemade mac and cheese with broccoli. We had, my wife and I had dinner with her parents, as we normally do on Friday. It was fantastic. God, this offense, man, we're just not simming well. 8.5 minutes to go. We're down by 10.
Texas
Okay.
Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on
We
its
got more
way.
work to do. They're really pressing the
Ball
receivers,
back after
so
the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as
let's see if
time
they
is
decide to
winding down.
go Over the top here.
They'll start this drive going to the air.
I should have waited an extra second.
And just a short, safe
No
pass
potatoes.
play.
Shockingly not this time. Normally there would be potato with that, but
Here comes 2nd and 7.
mixed it up.
Back to pass. Here's a heat.
I tried to spin. I figured since I was sprinting, it would allow me to spin. It did not.
You know the opponent's going to be throwing the football, so you get your best pass rushers coming off the edge, using that speed, dipping in.
What the fuck is that receiver doing?
Bad time for a mistake like that. And he's wrapped up
GG's.
with a solid return on the
GG's. That's game. It's like the receiver had no idea I threw the ball to him. Like, he just kept going. He had no fucking idea. No one was open. At best, we could have tried to take off, but the second I start the sprint, this guy would have disengaged. Wow. Yeah, we're just not very good.
First INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all
We are
throughout
just
the
not
stretch,
very good right
making
now,
the ball,
unfortunately.
making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake, hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
They didn't get a push at
So we are definitely going to need to beat Baylor next week.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator
Danger, I
knows they wanna
understand.
keep running the football, so he's going back. He's looking at his playlist. And he's saying,
Harmly on a
"Which runs
spy,
work
just in
best for me
case.
this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?"
And it'll be
Thank God, I would have been
this
pissed if he
defense
caught
is
that.
physical in pass D.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was
I don't
the
like
hit
this.
that forced that incompletion.
Williams finds
What?
the tight end.
Dude, the amount of times I'm right next to somebody,
Down marker, he's a yard
but, like, nothing happens
Well,
is
there's a lot of people out there thinking,
crazy.
"Hey, it's third down. You got to throw to the sticks here." But I like the call getting the drag. You get the catch. He advances it a little bit. Doesn't quite pick it up. But now you've set up 4th and short. And you've got to think on offense. You've got to play somewhere that can go pick.
hauls it in, the first down and more. Touchdown, Horned Frogs. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. They put another score on the board as
The offense just is not good enough, and the defense we know is not good enough.
extended this lead, guys. Starting
This
with
is going to hurt our prestige.
Sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And they're gonna be
This is going to be a painful season.
this offseason, David. They've had this game.
This is
so
going to be a
far,
very
so long.
painful season.
You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
Not good.
Raiders offense comes out ready to attack. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. Makes the grab.
And we have great receivers, but just nobody's getting open downfield.
They got
Unfortunately.
three on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. To the air. It's Vincent. Trying to make magic with his feet. Turning it on.
Hockey kid, what's up?
32-yard
What's
line
up, what's
before
up?
he goes out of bounds, and that's the way to give a little start to the drive. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done
Hello.
nothing in the second half. It's
Can I
first and
see
10.
what's up with my O-line, please? Thank you.
Here's the snap, looking to throw. Makes the catch.
Just having to get rid of the ball so fast, too. Man, I did not expect our struggles last game and now this game based off of what we did against Colorado, but here we are.
Jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
That with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's
Mills, thank you very, very much for the 80 months.
And the Red
Appreciate the heck out of you. All of our losses are at home, too. Yep. Yeah, there you go, Hockey. Those tickets be expensive, I would know, because my wife wanted to go, and she said, do not buy me tickets to this. Mills can take Stanford to a national title in 3 years. He can do anything. Yeah, like leave Texas Tech once I get fired.
He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Sends
That is
it
not what I meant to do,
and he pulls
but it worked.
inside the 15-yard line.
Well, I'll give this offense some
I'll be completely honest with you, that is not what I meant to do.
There's no quit in them. They're obviously trailing by a big amount in this game. They haven't had a lot of success, but they're still taking shots, and their players are still out there competing.
They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
5th sack of the game for TCU.
This has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up, and this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
Close.
They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. A first down run on the doorstep.
Well, that's one.
He takes it in for the score.
That's one.
Red Raiders.
Yeah, stop celebrating, please.
The best running backs
We're
are the
losing
guys that
badly.
just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
Ready to try the point after.
Need to hope for a miracle here.
Every little bit counts.
We need a miracle.
So a drive there of 85 yards.
Please, please, please.
Capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. They still have work to do, trailing by 2 possessions here in the 4th. They'll line up for the onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
The give as they work on that clock. And they're
Okay.
able to shove him to the turf as they stop him.
Fuck
for a
it.
short
Start
gain.
calling the timeouts now.
Texas Tech will call a timeout. That's their first.
We're going to need an onside kick at some point anyway, so
In this final quarter.
we might as well try now.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Red Raiders want to stop the clock, and they use their second.
You know, I'm starting to feel like maybe we should have stayed at USC for one more season. Maybe one more. Wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world.
Going in motion. On the move. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Timeout call by the Red Raiders, and now Texas Tech will have no more to use.
I'm too woke to succeed in Texas. It's my kryptonite.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture.
Fuck.
Shakes off the defender.
Had to try.
Got 9 yards on the play. Leaves him with 3rd and a yard. Guns up, and so is the noise. The crowd electric, trying to help Tech on this 3rd down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Maybe some room here. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
And I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the 4th quarter, and you're smiling because you know
FSU,
you're
yeah,
gonna get
maybe.
the rock. They're going to force feed you the football.
Well, it's done is done. We're here now.
This game, he's paying him off right now. It's a really nice run.
And we're going to be 3-3.
With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. They lost ground on 1st down. Now 2nd and goal from the 5.
Our last chance.
Pulls it and runs it again.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time.
Tried to hit stick him on the first one, just bounced right off him.
In this game, and all
Crazy.
along in practice, they really focused on this assignment football. making sure
3-3 in a game against Baylor next week that is a must-win.
Go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative play.
There is
Shit.
nothing greater than a rivalry game unless you lose it. And in that case, there is nothing more miserable.
Not good.
That's why rivalry games are so great, because you take the stats,
Damn.
and you take the rankings, and you take the records.
Not good, not good, not good.
There's always tremendous effort and passion when we see these rivalry games. We certainly saw it today. And David, for this losing team, this one's going to sting for a while.
It does, but it's so strange because I always feel the same way. I'm like, there's no chance that they have a chance to upset them. But then you go, it's a rivalry.
Well.
game. The vitriol, the hate, it's already there. And so it means so much in sports. Who's
I don't even really care to know the stats for that game. Just Cincinnati. We're moving on. We're moving on. Hey. I mean, 3-3 might be a fairly expected record, but doesn't mean I wasn't hoping for more, you know? But yeah, I mean, win 75% of our conference games. That's not happening. I can promise that. Baylor. Baylor. This is a must-win game. Our starting left tackle also has a torn labrum. So that is not great. That is not great. I do want to take a look at our stats on the season for a moment. And yeah, honestly, maybe even go through with some emergency upgrades. We might have to. Alright, Evanson, whatever the hell. Still not really worth scheduling you for a visit. We could offer him a little scholarship money, so we'll do that. And then Samuel, you do not want to go to Army. We can schedule you for a visit on brand exposure. And it's not going to be the best sell the TTU playbook. I mean, maybe, but in theory, is it even that different than what I'm using right now anyway? The idea of like, hey, we need our receivers to be the ones leading the way. What do they run as a default? I mean, let's be honest. Our offense is based off of the idea of our wideouts are our best players. Let's have them lead the way. Put Bourne back on 10. Drop the extra 5. Carry the 1. Ready for visits. Mr. Griffin. Schedule you for ASU on proximity. Benzinger, we still didn't know. Or did we? Benzinger was the one that we knew about. Brand exposure, and then Evanson was the guy we didn't know about. Okay. Yeah, you know what, Bourne? Let's just put you back on the hard sell. And Sam Head. Or just air raid, try and funnel the ball to the wild. I mean, that's what we're doing. At least that's what should be occurring based off of what we have. But I can look into it, but or even switch it, but I don't know. Alright, and then Benzinger. See what we can do. Soft sell for Charlie. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we have been running the run and shoot, which I would still like to think is probably the best for us based off of the strength of our wideouts compared to our running backs or quarterback. Yeah, maybe the air raid could help. What does Texas Tech run by default? It's going to take me 6 years to get over there. Hasn't been working for any team in the Sims so far. This is the first time we've used it here, but... Man, they gotta fix this. Holy shit. Any day now. We can try it. I have not had any success with the veer and shoot so far, but we can try it, and if that doesn't work, we'll switch to the air raid. Might as well give it a shot. Be aggressive on the no huddle, and let's up our offensive and defensive aggression. In terms of distance, the top 8 punters in the country all played against me, all booming around 70 yards. Needs patch. Dude, you can play teams, you can play lower level teams, and they'll still have punters who are just booting the ball. It's crazy. I'll listen to assistant coach Moki. Yeah, I mean, if this doesn't work, we'll try the air raid after. I mean, Rambo was on 60% so far, 1,600 yards, 14 touchdowns, 4 picks. Like, it's obviously not amazing through 6 games, you know? It's not completely dreadful, but it's not amazing. The problem is it needs to be better. The offense has to carry. And for the most part, it feels like most of our drives cap off with a field goal. Like, we're just not doing a good enough job of punching the ball in. So, Thule, that's fair. Yeah. All right, this is a must-win rivalry game against Baylor. We lose this one, we could fail all 3 of our goals. And, of course, this is a big one because we nearly went to Baylor. Very nearly went to Baylor. That gold helmet's crazy. But we held out for a different option. Didn't get that option. And then Texas Tech was kind of our last hope if we didn't want to stay at USC for one more year as a defensive coordinator. So, we will see. We will see.
Hey, look at McLean Stadium on the banks of the Bronx.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what the offense does in this game, and if it's completely dreadful, we'll just pretty much immediately switch to the air raid, but...
The lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Baylor Bears. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
McLean Stadium is one of the most unique in all of college football. You can literally sailgate, drive your boat right to the stadium. This is a beautiful stadium, smaller capacity.
We did forget the emergency upgrades, but I don't think it would have been that crazy anyway. It only would have been an overall here or there for a couple of guys, very few.
Football is kicked off in Texas.
So,
Back to you.
I'm not too worried.
Keep an eye on that, Holly.
All right. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Can our offense get just a little bit of momentum going, please? All right, we got a big play there. 7 points in the first half. We do score off of a turnover. Eight minutes left, and we're down by 8. Seven minutes left. We might as well go. Man, we're having to jump in a ton.
Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
I got no choice but to snap this, but I really don't want to. I'm hitting the button.
Keeping it on the ground inside.
It worked out much better than I thought it would.
A pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And Cobb, what's it going to be?
From the gun to give, looking for
Just
room. Defense right
someone
there to
completely
stop the
swinging and missing on that block.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll go right back to him. Creating some space.
Hockey Kid, it was a decent recruitment class for this team, yeah. I mean, nowhere near to what we would have had if we stayed at USC, but it was decent. Rambo has thrown for 87 yards today. Does have 3 touchdowns. Okay, so about using the Texas Tech playbook, everybody. The fact we are even in this game is astonishing.
On the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third downs.
It's a seam wide open. Out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. Edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on a score. The Red Raiders
No need to risk a pick when we know we can get that much yardage, right?
from the red zone, looking for a man.
Aren't we all, brother?
And I love linebackers, man. They just have a nose for the football, an absolute feel. Great job.
Can't believe how bad we've done offensively. That's crazy.
Come out of the backfield to catch the football and then doing the most important part. Probably the hardest, too.
Thank you, Mr. Kudavitas.
And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
We're not dead yet, but it is going to be dependent on this defense making a stop, which has been a rarity.
They got the touchdown, but still a 2-point conversion short of tying it up late. Snapped it in the shotgun. And the defense swarms him under the 2-point attempt is stopped, and so too is the attempt to tie the
Maybe
game.
should go for the onside, but they are kicking against 23-mile-per-hour winds. So
No
field
chance
goals
for
shouldn't really be a
return as that
threat.
ball flies out of the back of the end zone. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field.
So in a rivalry game, 40-31, easiest play of the game is me winning a punt, or me pinning a punt to the 1-yard line. Damn. I mean, punting has been very satisfying. I'm going to start calling timeouts now. Punting has been very satisfying in this game, even if it's a bit much. But I mean, you can just boom those kicks.
Let's see what they've got on second down. The RPO, it's complete. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
Good time to call an RPO. Just kind of playing the run. And they're just going to make the right call at the right time. Fuck.
And the Bears come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Defense showing blitz. Will they bail out of it? And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Timeout call by the Red Raiders, and now Texas Tech will have no more to use. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Keeps it on the option. And he doesn't find much
Lucky.
running room. A short gain on the play.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense. Understand, listen, that QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the
Jesus.
wideout.
The
And
wideout had no idea. Our guy had no idea.
Well, I like the idea by the offensive
We'll play it safe
coordinator,
in case
trying
they
to get
fake it.
aggressive, trying to find a
But we
short
did
play
get the
off
stop. We have a little bit of a chance. Thank God.
punt is in the air
That's
on
a good
4th
punt,
down.
though.
The punt goes
14-yard
out.
line.
Nice
It's
job
not an
getting
amazing
back
punt, but
up
it's a
and
good
able to
punt.
spot it right around the 15. Texas Tech will start the drive. The offense ready to go. And now, deep in the 4th quarter, a chance to go down the field and take the lead in this ball game. Looking to pass. It's Vincent. Finds his tight end.
Man, this is where you really hang your hat on your defense. You got to lead late in the game. Offense just punted because they trust you. They can put you out there to get a stop when you have a lead.
That's
get the ball
what
back to the
play is
offense.
this
We'll see
even?
this defense
Hello?
become a clutch.
That was fucked. We're going down.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there.
We got very lucky to recover that. Nobody open at all. Was gonna try. I was hoping the defender would get pushed to his right. And I'd be able to kind of sneak in, but I would have been fucked anyway. That guy broke free too.
At this stage of the game, the only person who can advance
Oh, man. We might get fired from this job at this rate.
trying to play catch up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Nowhere to run,
Wanted to get
nowhere
some
to
yardage
hide.
there. We know this is the game right here.
They pretty much have to keep the offense on the field, and they'll get right to the line of scrimmage. Gotta have it here on 4th down. Snags it, and he's open.
And the tight end, Butts, makes a big play.
That has been sorely lacking in this one.
Thank God.
Everybody wants the big play in this situation.
Maybe
Jesse.
4
Maybe
wideout
smart
sets. I think we'd probably have to switch to the air raid for that.
You just gotta know where you are on the field, right, Reese? Great awareness by the receiver making
Coming down.
And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play. And the Red Raiders trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Here's a throw downfield late. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his
Didn't
fingers
green
and he
time it.
couldn't hold on. 6th play of the drive coming up. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Hauls it in. He stopped short of the 40, right at the 39, and it's 4th down. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. Going the other way, and he's got room. That's the way this
Tried to lob it over his head.
make a play themselves.
That's just not how the throw went.
Offense can kneel it out from here.
And that's such a
Yeah, we're probably going to get fired from here, honestly. This is going to be a big step back at this point. This is not good. This is not fucking good. I don't know how else I can lob that into... I mean, we were probably hurried, but I don't know how else I can lob this aside from left bumper and tapping X to put it into this space for 87 to catch up to. And, I mean, that ball was not lobbed at all. And that guy was just able to turn and catch it in stride. Unfortunately, because there was someone right in my fucking face and I had to get rid of it, we weren't able to reassess passing to this guy. The problem is that safety would have closed that distance too. If he couldn't make that throw that I was trying to make, he definitely wouldn't have been able to air it out to that guy without that safety catching up.
Absolutely never forget getting that first career.
Our quarterback had like 100 yards passing when we jumped into the game.
Looks like the offense will just take a knee.
We are in big trouble. Because even if we don't get fired from here, why is a team going to want us as their head coach after this? You know?
Yep, most of their goals are done. And listen, I don't know what
We are just in a terrible spot here.
losses in a row is not good.
We are losing some very, very winnable games.
Season still. There's still a lot of room to find some positive, Jesse. Maybe throughout the way, there's going to be something that happens that's positive.
Yeah, 108 yards for Rambo in that game. 108. Okay, man. I got you baited for tonight. Like, man, we did really well against Colorado. I was feeling really good, and now I'm in misery. This is awful. Okay, well, we still have some time. Shout out to Khalifa for the 48 months. Welcome back. And after losing to Baylor, we have 9% job security. I'm going to get fired. I'm going to get fired. We are absolutely going to be one and done at Texas Tech. We're going to get fired. We are 100% going to get fired because my quarterback threw for 100 fucking yards. Awesome. Awesome. We might end up back at Purdue, to be honest. That'll be the level of team that might hire us. Which means the last 3 seasons have probably ended up being a complete waste. Which is very unfortunate. We're going to be one of those coaches. It's like, this guy could be something. Oh, never mind. He's shit. Yeah, I mean, Dumper, he had the touchdowns, but he didn't have any goddamn yardage. Like, we were running the ball downfield, and he'd cap it off. Like, I would hope he would have a couple of fucking touchdowns. Look at the receiver core he's working with. God damn, you should be putting up 350 yards a game minimum throwing to these guys. And now he's not throwing to anybody because I'm fucking benching him. Get out. We'll go with Vincent. Got throw power. He's got some okay accuracy. We're going with Najee Vincent on this one. Can't be any worse. Can't be any worse. What a disaster. We are going to get fired. And we're going to probably, if we end up anywhere, it's going to be a step back from this. We're probably talking 2.5-star program, 2-star at best, is my presumption. So that is not good. Not good at all. I am so bummed out by this team, man. We were doing so well.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
I mean, that's just a bunch of letters, but thank you very much for the follow. It's crazy how big that Baylor game was. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, it was... We knew it was going to be that big and that important of a game, you know? It was the #1 goal on the list. Emergency upgrade time. Maybe. No surprise this guy's considering Baylor over us now. I would be too. Why the hell would I want to come here after that shit show of a game? Oh my god. Nor would we drop down into second 4. We'll get him back onto 50. Problem is, like, I'm fairly confident we're gone at the end of the season, but I still have to play it as if we're not. You know? Which is not the most fun thing to do, but we can't just start half-assing. You know, just in case that firing doesn't happen. But it certainly feels like we'd have to run the table right about now. And I don't really see that happening. Oklahoma State is next. Let's just see what happens. That's all I can say. Let's just see what the hell happens. Oh, man, this has gone so much worse than expected. Like I said, I thought at least the offense would be good and we'd probably be winning, you know, via, like, shootout performances, but we're not winning at all. Yes, we did, Reddy. Yes, we did.
Guys, I caught up with the Red Raiders head coach before the game. This is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset on the road. Not only is this one of the best quality opponents they have faced so far, it is
all right.
a quality crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it.
Well,
It's a very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you.
my expectations are on the floor. If not, much lower than that. $17-0 lead at halftime. That is slowly dwindling. game is way too close for comfort right now. That should be a win. Trey Rambo's in the game for whatever reason. But we do get the win.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
I don't know why we can beat them, but struggle against others so much, but all right.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field
Okay.
against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like
It's a
that.
decent win, not the best performance or anything like that, but a win is a win. We'll take whatever we can get right now in terms of getting a win. I do need to look at the stats from that game, though. 359 yards of offense. Rambo played more than... Vincent got hurt. Rambo stepped in. 158 yards on 26 passes. Had a rushing touchdown, I'm guessing. Yeah, he did. Well, it's Rambo or nobody, apparently. Put in his replacement because I don't think he's done well enough, and the replacement immediately gets injured. If that doesn't sum up my luck, I don't know what does. But here we are. I mean, we are at least at 500, but losing that Baylor game is brutal. We're definitely not going to hit 75% of conference games in terms of win percentage. So, up to 31%. I mean, we need a miracle. And that miracle is winning out, or at least getting as close to winning out over our remaining schedule. It's a torn labrum for Najee Vincent as well. Torn labrum University in full effect. All right, recruiting-wise, we do have visits this week as well with ASU in the building.
Here comes the pizza, see it?
B Major.
Oh, jeez.
A monthly sub from B Major.
Patriots jacket, and of course, he's
Mr.
been
Major,
asked to
I
leave
hope
the
you
ball
were
game
doing
for
well,
ruining a good
sir.
piece of pizza.
It is always good to see you. Always good to see you. I hope you've been good, dude. In 57 months. That shit's crazy. Hanging in there. I hear you. I hear you. Ah, shit. Are we doing 2 seasons tonight at this rate? Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. Alright, and then this guy. Okay, you don't want to go to Colorado. Colorado's bad enough that they lost to us. Why would you want to go to Colorado? Ahmad Copeland. Schedule you against Arizona for playing style. Freeland, schedule you against Arizona for proximity to home. And Ferrier, schedule you for Arizona on athletic facilities. There we go. Okay, well, what is the quarterback situation now? Given that the man who I wanted to be the starter is injured, it is now Rambo, Lynn Conover, and Gideon Corker. All right. Good old Gideon Corker. McNamara and Vincent are each out for 2 weeks. Okay. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? I mean, the ratings are relatively close, for better or worse. For better or worse. Let's see what happens. Gideon, the reverse flashes. God damn. Ow? No, it's pronounced AI. Ow. Poor Linda McMahon, it's pronounced A1. Gideon Corker, what a name. Go, not Antonio Banderas.
Hey guys, Arizona State head coach told me pregame, this is going to be a big challenge today. They have a
All right.
team coming in here, but he said, I am confident.
No idea what to expect. On a game-to-game basis, this team has been frustrating, confusing, concerning, troublesome, worrisome, and at times, straight ass. We are up by 1 at the moment. And then we were forced to punt. As ASU take the lead with 5:15 to go. We jump in again. We jump in again.
After giving up that field goal, they find themselves trailing and trying to do something about it on this drive. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Here's the pressure. And down he goes. And after that run, there is a player still
Nobody open on first down.
Red Raiders now with a long way to go.
And backup quarterback Conover is now in the game. Third string quarterback Conover. We had to at least get some yardage on that.
Almost immediately short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
See if Kudavitas can get open this time.
On third down, he drops to throw. Oh, he's going to try to hit him.
Pass interference? Nothing?
Hook up on the big play, and that brings up a
That's nothing. Really? Okay. I didn't really have anybody else open. He was my only target. We did have X on the under. That's fair. At least when I decided to throw, we saw the single coverage, though. He wasn't open yet.
And you got to expect this offense to go
Time to
for it
punt.
again here on fourth down, right? Obviously,
Sorry, guys, for being the first streamer to ever miss an open target that I know none of you ever would have missed ever in your lives because you're all phenomenal at the game. Thank you. Appreciate you.
And the punt team gets down there and touches it dead. That's where they'll put it in play. The Sun Devils offense makes its way onto the field.
Oh, with all the time I have to throw behind this offensive line all the time, you know, it's great. It's great. How could I possibly?
Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. They're snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Second down, they'll go to the air. It's complete on the right side. That one's sort of like a shorter in basketball.
Okay.
Just needing to see one go through the net, isn't it, David? Just get a completion to your guy and pick up some yardage.
Build some confidence because your confidence throwing the ball over the middle of the field and in tight windows, probably not at an all-time high, but check it down, make something positive happen. The running back.
It's a fumble. And the defense jumps on it. They get that turnover.
Man, I can't.
Not celebrating because I don't know if that's getting overturned or not. It looked like he was down to me.
My friend, and now I cough it up. Offense have to understand the situation, have to understand I got to get to
But
the ground. I can
regardless, we're getting the ball back. It's just a matter of where.
costly fumble.
But it did look like he was down. That's close. No challenge. Okay.
Ready to attack. What a big turn of events. That fumble recovery sets them up, and all they need to do is get into field goal range. Got enough space.
Suck my entire ass.
They've got the lead here in the fourth.
And just like that, the game is completely changed, right? The defense comes away with
This one open pass, and some in chat forget what I'm capable of. Suck my entire ass.
not a lot of time left, but it feels like all the momentum is now on their side.
He did get absolutely murdered into the end zone, though. That was delightful. Problem is, I didn't really want to score there. You know? I didn't really want to score that early. It just kind of happened. Oh my god, the ninja stack. Let's fucking go.
Here comes the 2-point
It might as well be the monster. Ninjutsu! Yeah!
Two-point conversion is good, and they now lead by a touchdown, a 6-point edge. That's
Don't you
exactly
fucking
what
forget
you
it.
want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board.
All right, now let's see if we can play defense. LOL.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will
I mean,
start.
granted, we did force a turnover last time, but, you know.
Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together.
Well, that guy got his fucking ankles broken.
Free. Bust through behind his pad. To the house. Touchdown, Arizona State. The Sun Devils take the lead right back. These two guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do, David.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about him after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
I am benching that corner. At least for the rest of this game. That was fucking horrific, buddy. Ernie Bourne, get the fuck out of here.
Extra point here will
Okay.
give the lead.
Never a dull moment.
And the extra
Can say that at
point gives
least.
them a 1-point lead here in the fourth. That kind of drive will boost your confidence.
75 yards in 11 seconds.
On the board. On the run from inside his own 5.
Almost.
Returner will
Fuck.
be knocked down. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Big play out of the gate to start this drive, and here they come again. Back to throw, it's Conover. Pocket breaking down. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding.
Well, you're making
Not
a
burning
positive
clock
play.
until we get into
At
field
that
goal
time,
range.
quarterback
Enough
has
time will
got
wind down
buying
anyway.
time. He's trying to throw the football downfield, nothing there. So instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. It'll be a run on third and
No
short.
time to run. Yep, only if it's there, though. Case in point.
Is it. It'll be fourth down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking
Run as
for
much
a
as you
way to
want.
close this deal
If you
out.
can't win a battle on the line, there's no point in running now, is there?
Go for it on fourth down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Big tight end makes the grab. First down. still on the
Holy.
field. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. The run inside. It's Woods.
Well, I understand they're trying to catch the defense off guard by running the football, expecting them to be in some kind of zone coverage, but you're trailing late in the game. You're going to have to throw to win it, and that's what I'd expect them to do on this next play.
You're gonna have to throw to win it. Boy, aren't I.
Taken by the Sun Devils, their first of 3. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. And the Red Raiders will have it first and 10. From the red zone, it's Woods. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. There's timeout on the field. Arizona State calls it second. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? It'll be a draw. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line. And this
What the fuck even is a Red Raider?
Now the Sun Devils
It's a Vegas Raider with a tan.
timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. first down. A huge pressurized kick coming right now as this game.
Oh, what do you want to talk about over the next 17 seconds?
This one for the lead in the waning moments.
It's 10 p.m. and 100 degrees here in Phoenix. Hey, you choose to live there. All right, that's a lot of time to have to play defense for this team. That is a lot of time to have to play defense.
You know exactly what you're getting in for. One more stop, and this one's over.
So much time. They could score 2 touchdowns with that much time left.
As they try to put together this final drive. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Got his man. Out of bounds to stop the clock. Not enough for the first down, but he did pick up 9.
Well, you can tell those two have been practicing the out route all off-season long. They look like they could have completed that in their sleep.
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Rush is on him, trying to get away.
Well, just nowhere to go there, and it started in the pocket. It was collapsing, quarterback.
Interesting.
Try to get outside, make something happen himself, but give the defense tons of credit. Excellent job in pursuit. They're able to give up no gain.
Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3
One more
seconds.
stop.
This will be the last play of the game, and the last chance they have, maybe to win it at the gun.
One more stop.
4th down, gotta have it here. A deep throw as the clock winds down.
Game.
Oh, he dropped it. He just
Holy hell.
didn't look it all the way in.
We have to climb mountains to win this season. Jesus.
Making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese.
Trey Rambo, you're not my least favorite quarterback we've had so far, but you are my second least favorite.
Close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence.
A win is a win is a win.
You know you're going to make that play in the
But
that continues to build
that
success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung
that was not pretty.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on.
Out, man. 468 yards to 324.
Presentation of EA Sports College Football.
He's not getting any yardage. I don't get it. Like, the completion percentage is normally pretty high, but, like, the lack of touchdowns, the lack of yardage with this attacking threat that we have at wideout is mind-boggling to me. It really should be as simple as just get the guys the ball and let them pick up the yardage. But it's just not happening. We're on the air raid offense. We've tried the run and shoot. We've tried the veer and shoot. We've tried the air raid, and we are just not getting anywhere near the offense per game that I would expect to get with this passing options, or with these passing options, this potential passing attack. But we won, so that's good. We might not get fired now. And we get our first verbal commit of the year, tight end Shane Griffin, 3-star gem out of Denton, Texas. Try the tech offense. Already did. It was awful. Already did. Stadium atmosphere is down to a B-. We're out of the top 25. Yeah, we tried the tech offense, and he had like 80 yards passing. Up to 48% job security after the Baylor disaster. And now it's West Virginia. Who are our final few teams on the schedule at this point? West Virginia, Arizona, and Cincinnati. Cincy's the only team with a winning record, and they're at 5-3. 2 of the next 3 games are at home as well. Trying to transfer this to Madden? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Arizona's the ultimate trap game, yeah. But the choice is, with Rambo, it's, oh, good. Defensive tackle Johnny Carter's out with a torn labrum. Holy shit. The only, like, option is either Rambo at quarterback or the guy who started off this season as our third-string QB, you know? It's not great. It's not great. All right, at the bottom, Evenson. I mean, there's really nothing more we can do for him. Danny Samuel, we're at least in first for. Benzinger, we're up into first for. Norwood, we're down into second. Come on, you don't want to go to Navy. You don't want to go to Navy. Come on now. Schedule you for a visit against Arizona. Athletic facilities. Barriers looking okay. Anybody else drop down to second? Olvera. Because USC wants him. And to that, I say go away. Let me have him, please. Because I probably should have stayed at USC. We get him on a bye week for playing time. And then good old Copeland. We don't have enough points left for the hard sell right now. We have somebody higher up. Yeah, head, we can take the 40 off. I vote for emergency upgrades. I mean, maybe. Could be worth it. Okay. Okay, and then 10 points left. Let's just put it on to Sam Head, I guess. Oh, never mind. He already has the 10. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. West Virginia. Conference standings, we are at 3-3. TCU's 5-0. The funny thing is, we're not even necessarily theoretically out of being able to advance to a conference title game if we keep winning. And Rambo's got 9 points. We won't be able to do much. Conover's got 7. Well, let's see if Rambo can do anything here. I mean, yeah, we'll get something out of it. Honestly, a little bit more throw power would be nice with this fucking 88 power. Got a goddamn noodle arm. And that's 20 points. So, I mean, at best, it's IQ or accuracy. Let's make him less of a dum-dum. To my recollection, Conover at least has throw power. Nope, he doesn't either. Jesus. Well, Conover in case you end up playing. Can't do that. More IQ for the dum-dums. That's all I'll do for now. Okay. I still, from game to game, do not know what to expect. 82 speed for Rambo. Biff is the Yarmir Yago coordinator. Just wait until he's in his 50s. I was not happy with the air raid playbook either. So I am going to go with my gut. I'm going to go with my gut. And probably switch us to spread option. Because of the sheer amount of RPOs. Again, it should be easier to just get the ball into the wideouts' hands and let them go to work. 71 rated for West Virginia. This should be a massacre, but in favor of whomst? That's the question. That's the goal now. Apparently the goal is to make me sad. At least we can go with a red out. What's up, elsewhere? I don't like the playbook he chose.
Caught up with the West Virginia head coach before the game.
I don't care.
This is going to be one of
All right. What do we got? What is on the agenda today? Okay. Well, we look to have had this game in control, and we can't seem to cap off drives still. And West Virginia is going to have a chance here. Unfortunately. And they threw an interception. Welcome back from injury, Josh Awe. 31-16. And a turnover on downs. I mean, crash, maybe. It hasn't gone through yet. Man, it's just turnover, 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 turnover. This game should be over. Press the button!
No touching! No touching! No touching! Number 6 looks as if they're going
31-16.
For the squad, right? Like you start every season, you have big
Devin
goals and
Hibert was the player of the game.
winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but
It still wasn't the most impressive of performances, unfortunately. But as per usual, a win's a win. Only 259 yards of offense. Rambo, 121 yards through the air, but had 2 touchdowns. Running game, Hibert was good. The rest left a bit to be desired. The funny thing is, I'm still, like, I'm not overly happy. Oh, man. But a win is a win. Had we played a better team, though, we probably don't win that game with that playbook. I mean, I don't know. We tried like 5 different offensive playbooks. We just cannot get him to live up to his capabilities. It's a damn shame. We got our next verbal commit, 4-star wideout from Eugene, Oregon, Sam Head and his shitty mustache. And the hard commit from Shane Griffin. Didn't get locked out for any... Actually, someone did verbal commit to someone else. Back up to 63% job security after, what, the 8% following the Baylor loss. Like, the veer and shoot, in theory, should work. Strong passing attack on the spread option. Lull. Maybe it's the quarterback. You know, I'm starting to think that's the case. Do you want to try the spread offense as well? That's what I was going to choose before the option, but I figured why not see if an RPO-heavy approach would work. Shane, the son of P-tier. We do love P-tier. I'm intrigued to see Rambo's stats at the end of the season. I am too, but not for a good reason. Shout out to Blondie for the follow. Welcome in. Did we try our other quarterback yet? I mean, he got injured the second we tried him. But, I mean, yeah, Vincent is back from injury, who at least has throw power. Of course, he's not very fast, but honestly, I do want to give Vincent the chance as the starter. Now that he is back from injury, and if he gets hurt again, Rambo steps right back in. Quick and easy. Man, that guy verbal commit to Utah out of absolutely fucking nowhere. Still battling for Evenson. He's got a verbal commit to Army. Son of a bitch. A lot just changed in this past week for our recruiting status here, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Benzinger, we're in a battle with Baylor. Norwood, we fell down to second. Barrier was still good. Schaefer, Book, Bishop. We got Griffin. Olvera, we got to drop back down to like 10 points because I just don't have enough points to spare. Copeland, or Coupland. I prefer when they called him Ledge. Alright, Mr. Bourne. You do not want to go to Utah. You don't want to do it. Have you ever watched The Real Lives of Mormon Housewives or whatever the fuck that's called? You don't want to deal with that shit, do you? Eh, maybe you do. And then Head gave us the commit there. Clope. Oh, man. Alright, everybody else placed on 10. With Bourne, we could offer him more in the way of scholarship money, and let's be honest, we probably have to if we want to get him. A lot more, apparently. Fuck you. Ha, that's not good. We do really need that guy, though. Let's try it. We're going to be broke bitches right now, but we'll deal with it. We will deal with it, but we are going to be poor. And Norwood hasn't committed to anybody else yet. This guy had the verbal commit with Army. Give him 5 points. We got 15 NIL left. I am poor. And that guy's already on the max offer. Okay. Oh, we got 50 points left. Let's see. Mr. Braverman. Get the hard sell on you. And that's fine. Okay. Arizona. They are god-awful this year. Which means we need to win this game, please. Please, Lord, we need to win this game. They are not very good. We should be significantly better. So please let us be better. Ooh, you know, those sandstorm alts are pretty cool. We're going to lose by 30. Okay. Game-to-game basis, man. I wish I had confidence in what we were going to be able to do here. I'm still worried that we might get fired. And if we get fired, like, even if we don't get fired, I feel like we're not going to get a great offer. So it's either we end up at a school worse than this, or we probably end up back here is our best bet at this stage. We need a win. Please. The backup quarterback do a bit of work in this first half. He is getting benched. Actually, in fairness, he just threw a touchdown. You bailed yourself out, buddy. You bailed yourself out. I will be checking those first half stats. Who was your daddy and how did he do? 16 of 25, 237 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Keep going. Keep going, buddy. The interception's not great, but we're going to trust you. We are going to trust you here despite just these 7 points in the first half. Oh my God, man. Like, it's the curse of Purdue for leaving. It is the curse of Purdue for leaving. Wow. Maybe it'll be better if we do get fired. I don't know. We're down by 21 at the start of the fourth quarter.
Looking for a man. It's Vincent. He's going to run it. He's going to be able to pick up a few
Defense
yards
not doing
before
any
the
favor.
slide.
Well, yeah, but we know the defense isn't going to do anything. We know the defense is terrible.
Off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out, but when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
And that one had some juice on it, but it's incomplete.
I tried to hit that guy before he hit the end of the route, so he might have kept going. Didn't work.
Running out of time. Like, they've just not put it together, trailing. I know they're in passing situations, but this defense, they don't have to be aggressive. They can sit back. Offensively, you got to put the gas to the floor. Got to make something happen fast.
Going down. Nobody open.
Bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
These receivers can't get open.
Must be riveted to your rib cage. How can
As
you
good as
let
they
it
are, they just struggle to get open downfield.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. Bring in the heat.
Yeah.
It's incomplete.
Couldn't plant my feet. Nobody open. Turnover on downs. GG's.
Listen, with the aggressiveness of offenses,
GG's.
taking chances, a lot of times
Just
this goes with
multiple
your defense as a
plays.
whole.
Nobody
This
can get
defense
open.
is gonna have to come through in the clutch right here because
I don't know how Arizona's apparently this bad with a defense this good, but fair enough.
And the offense is gonna have to do better than they just did.
Here comes the heat. Got his man on the outside. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain.
Ah.
Pick up a 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Fires downfield.
I hate this team.
Open man.
Across the board, I hate this team. This was a mistake to come to this school. Like, that's getting EA'd to death right there. And of course, I have a linebacker who just has no idea what the fuck's going on.
Big gain.
Wow.
Puts him on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. The
Well,
Wild
again, if we don't get fired, we're probably going to wish that we did.
through the air and now back to the line.
Touchdown.
Caught, and he's got room. Touchdown, Wildcats. And they take it in for
This was a
6
mistake. We
points.
should have stayed at USC.
They build this lead here in the
We
fourth
absolutely
quarter.
should have stayed at USC.
Long time coming as this brutal
That was such a
streak
mistake
is
to leave.
close ending.
Stay for one more year. They're probably better the next season.
Put up points. This game's out of
And we probably get a better job than this one because this is a fucking disaster.
That connection, I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25.
What an absolute disaster.
This tackle will start the drive, the offense ready to go. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
To the air, it's Conover. Under 5.
Going down.
And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
If I had told you that one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football was going to have less than 200 yards passing in this game, you might not have had that on your bingo card, but that's what's in fact happened. This defense has done an outstanding.
Oh, he's got some space. Avoids the punishment with the slide and a good gain on that run. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab on the left. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45. The Red Raiders.
The fact that Corker is in right now is crazy.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Under
At least he
fire.
can run.
Got room at the 35. Gets
Freaking Junior out of the portal just because we needed numbers, and well, at least he's fast.
Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Being chased. Thought he saw some daylight.
We cannot get anybody open downfield no matter what type of plays we call up here.
The sticks on second down. Back to pass. Using the quick game. They knock him down.
Obviously, we're not going to win, but I'll take some garbage time yards and
The Red Raiders come to the line with a
see
fresh
what
set of
happens.
downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet.
This has been a real fun game to call, guys, because we've got two quarterbacks that are getting it done on the ground. Both of these guys have had tremendous success. That time the defense wasn't in position. They weren't able to rally to him early enough. And
Oh, we're going to get fired.
defense figures out the other running quarterback first. That's probably the team that wins.
Oh, looked upfield too soon and dropped the
We are going to get
football, and
fired.
it'll be third down.
Is
This
my
one of those
presumption.
Momentum turning points. If this defense can force a field goal attempt, that is a victory for them. He's trying to get it in.
Yep. Go ahead, leave the stadium.
Into the end zone.
Let's just leave the stadium. GG's.
Well, you got to love the attitude of this team. I know they're still down by a lot on the scoreboard, but a really nice job by the quarterback. Accurate throw on that touchdown pass.
And the extra point is good. They still trail 35-14. The deficit is huge. This one is all but over, but they'll keep trying and line up for the onside kick. It looked as if he got a hand on it before it traveled 10 yards. And
This
that's gonna
sim.
be a
Nope.
penalty.
I will do what I want. Thank you. I want to sit here and be miserable. Then by God, I'm going to sit here and be miserable.
Didn't go 10 yards, so they'll take over the football with the lead. Off the play fake on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense just for a second.
Got to find some joy, so if I can score some garbage time touchdowns, that's the only joy that I have, then, well, damn it, at least I found some.
Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. First down here for the offense. He's got it on the right. Nowhere to go and not much to show for that one. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. Trying to run. It's Huber. Doing damage on the ground as he
We
runs
can't
it
stop
down to
the
11-yard
offense of a
line.
team that has, up to this point, 1 win on the season.
The RPO, fire complete to the left. They'll get it down to the 8.
Well, I don't know what that says about this team,
Backed up against the wall.
but I'm pretty sure it's not a positive.
This game in hand right now. We'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs.
This team is a national tragedy.
They'll try to get it in with the run. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Arizona.
This team is a tragedy.
Might be enough to give them.
And we're probably going to a bowl game, too, which is the most funny thing about it.
Is up and good and put one more on the lead.
Well, congrats to Arizona for their 2nd win in 10 attempts.
Ready to have a breakout year.
Have we won a single game at home this season, by the way?
Get it done, and he's showing it. That's his
I don't think
10th
we have.
touchdown on the season.
Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Guys, checking in from the Texas Tech sideline. This defense has been the star of the show today. The offense has had their back against the wall, and Now is the moment. They've got to come alive. They are trailing in this game, and I can see them talking to each other before they take the field for this drive. Now is their moment. They feel it, and they're trying to get each other hyped up and ready to go for this possession. Back to you.
Okay,
Oh, back to you in the studio.
4-yard line before being shoved out of bounds. Dropping back, it's Conover. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to throw again. With the catch, it's Abear. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And the Red Raiders come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Going to try to get it himself. Slides to the ground, picks up the first down, and avoids the hit.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just.
Not a big fan of that formation.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue, too, at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very end of the football.
You want to see your squad not quit. You're watching the wrong football team then. Because that's all this team has done all season long is absolutely quit on themselves.
Looking to throw on first down. Makes the catch. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
That is all they have done is quit on themselves over and over again.
The sticks through the air come to the line. Now from inside the red zone. And the pass is incomplete, and this ball comes to a close. Well, some might think this head coach has a tough locker room speech after this one. I would suggest that he starts with, that's just bad.
Bad. Or, as Reese Davis would say, ungood. Just very ungood performance. Flush this one down the toilet. Move on. It's not your best day. You lost in ugly fashion, to be honest, but better days ahead.
And I think a lot of this has to come on the shoulders of the players. They need to be able
I don't know where we go from here, honestly. Like, legitimately, because I'm sure we're going to get fired at this rate. So, I don't know, maybe we'll head to, like, the Charlotte 49ers or something like that. Who knows? This is just a disaster of a season. Those multiple years as a coordinator just to try to get a better job, it lands us here, and it's just awful. Absolutely awful. How we have a 6-5 record, I have no idea. Arizona, why the hell would they want me? They beat my team. Why the hell would they want me? Nothing more we can do for that guy. Nothing more we can do for that guy. Benzinger went to Baylor. Norwood, we're up in the first four for the moment. That's good. Barrier, we're okay. Take it easy. Appreciate you being here for my mental despair. I need all the support I can get. Rolling on Bourne. There's nothing more we can do for him. So let's try to seal the deal for old Sam Head here. We got a bunch of other people in the top 5 stage at this point. Most people, and then Samuel was the verbal. He's already good. Okay. Braverman. Get you back on the hard sell as well. And then Ekior. Soft sell. Cool. Okay. Nothing has really gone the way it should have. We've been able to sneak out a couple wins here and there. Quarterback quickly read the coverage. Yeah, we're not good about that. In fairness, simple passes should work. Not worried about the option. Not a great fit for us either. Power spread, been on the tight ends for it. Pro style. Run and shoot again. We just don't have the quarterback who's smart enough to adapt to where his targets are going to be. Go back to the veer and shoot. If I mean, let's be honest. Like, in theory, it fits our team the best. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But there's just nothing else we can do. Rambo, congratulations. You're back in at this point, but only because we really don't have any better options, if we're being honest with ourselves. Final game of this season, as we say thank you to Headpin for the 6 months on the primer. Welcome back. Our final game of our first and probably only season at Texas Tech is on the road against the very not good Cincy Bearcats. Unfortunately, a team being very not good means they typically do very, very well against us. We constantly play to the level of our competition. Or in the case of Arizona, we just get decimated, even though Arizona's terrible. Alright. What's it gonna be? And at 7-5 last year with USC, we didn't even make a bowl game, so I don't even know if winning this game will get us into a bowl game, which is crazy. Bearcats, be the Bears or the Cats, can't be both. Why not? Be the change you want to see in the world, you know? If you want to be a Bearcat, be a Bearcat. $5:12 to go. We're set up to punt. And we're down by 3 to Cincy.
The kick is high and away and headed toward the sideline. The punt goes out of bounds and a nice job to get them back down.
Well, defense, now's the time.
The Bearcats offense out there to go on
Now is the time.
Talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive. David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
Our offensive aggression was set to higher at a certain point, yeah.
Grab behind the line. It's Demania. At the 45 on his way. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. He's loose down the left side. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. And this offense not only has a chance to extend the lead on 1st and goal, but they can also drain the clock. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The sure hands in the end zone, and he has 6.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive.
You know, even if they try to keep me, I might just leave. I might just leave. I don't think I want to be at this school. After a season like this, I don't think I want to be I don't think I want to be at this school anymore. I think I'm perfectly fine with being one and done at Texas Tech. Regardless of whether or not it's my choice, I think I'm perfectly fine with leaving.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
Because this has been the worst 6-win team I have ever had.
Giving up that last touchdown was an absolute killer. Now it's a 2-possession game. They must. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. So they'll try to salvage this drive on 2nd and long from the 12. Back to pass, it's Vincent. He's going to take a shot. Makes the catch down the right side. Here he goes. And he ran away from the crowd.
That's one.
Take it in. Touchdown, Red Raiders. The Red Raiders surge back on.
Problem is, though, can we play defense? And we know what the answer is. How the hell are we going to get this ball back? How the hell are we going to get this ball back? I probably should onside kick it, but...
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25.
Not like we've had much luck there either.
The Bearcats offense heads out to get things started on this drive. This game is so close to being salted away if the offense can just run out the clock. Keeps it on the draw. Give him 9 on that one. Sets up
I gotta just let it go.
Now on 2nd down after the good
So likely to get a first down here. Quarterback immediately runs for 9.
Game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. 1 more yard on this 2nd down might just put an exclamation point on this one. Looking to fire.
Yep.
Got his man downfield. Sprinting away. And he takes it all the way down to the 26-yard line.
This is a shootout. Both offenses up and down the field. They're generating explosive plays. It feels like which team has the ball last may win, but give the quarterback a lot of credit that time because, again, he saw a beautiful look to take a shot into, and he threw.
Oh, the ball popped out. That's a way to mess up a drive. And the defense got it.
Oh, we have life.
A few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense.
Another forced fumble. We needed it.
And it was just the impact of the hit that dislodged the football from the ball carrier. There was a heat-seeking missile coming in there, and he knocked that
Reese
loose.
Hasty. Now the question is, how the hell do we achieve our goal here?
They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Dropping back, it's Vincent. Here's a heat. He gets away. There he goes. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
I tell you what, coaches want you to do your best work.
For those about to score, I salute you.
Great job taking off. Biggest
Brando, welcome back. Thank you very much for the 16. How are you? Bring me some luck here. I need it. Wish Kudavitas would fucking hustle, but
Just feels like every time this QB has thrown the ball, it's been contested. They haven't given up a lot of yards, and they need to continue.
I'm aware I have
to avoid
timeouts.
coverage with the lead in this 2-minute situation.
Backseating's been crazy tonight, everybody. I'm just throwing that out there. Normally I don't get bothered by it, but I'm fucking aware I have timeouts, dude. Come on. Like, like, can you not read the scenario? Like, seriously. Like, we need that clock to go down, because if I give them the ball back with even 3 seconds left in regulation, they're gonna fucking score. I'm at least trying to get to overtime here.
Raiders have it with a
Sheesh.
He wants to throw it. Fires to the right. Wide open downfield. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. Got to get to the line.
Well, there's a chance that the streamer could actually have a big brain for once. Not there because nobody fucking blocked, but at least we're centered for the field goal, so that's fun. But man, it's almost as if streamers played a lot of these fucking games and might have these at least a slight clue of strategy. Just the slightest idea, maybe. Sid, thank you very much. I don't know if we're going to even be able to snap this in time. Sid, what was up tonight for you on stream? I am always intrigued.
He's looking to throw. Oh, they're after him. Touchdown, Red Raider. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
Man, what a great job by this.
Coco as well. God, who do I shout out first? Sid, I shouted you out first last time. Coco, good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's your face? I know you and Sid were hanging out. How are we doing on the field? I want to jump off a bridge. So we're doing okay. Oh, good, Sid. I hope you feel better soon, dude. That's never fun. That is never fun. Prevent defense prevents you from winning. Or does it, brother?
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line.
Happy I changed back. I am happy that they actually listen to people for once. I don't think they're gonna, you know, I don't think they're gonna leave it. I think they will eventually change it again, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I kind of hope we don't make a bowl game, honestly. I kind of hope we don't make a bowl game. I am ready for this season to be over. I don't even want to look at the numbers. I am just so ready for this season to be done. This has been the most frustrating 7-5 season I've ever had, which is nuts. It feels like we've won about 2 games, not 7. So I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain it at this point, but... And unfortunately, we missed out on a couple of those recruits as well, so... 69% approval, which is pretty fitting, because this season can get fucked. You see what I did? I made a funny. All right. Well, if we do have a bowl game, we'll try to make the best of it. Shout out to safety DeAndre Humphreys, who was the conference defensive player of the week against Cincinnati. I have no idea what's going to happen next. Not a clue. I don't know if we're going to stay at this team. They might fire me because the 2 other goals for the season haven't gone through yet, except one of them is a pass, thankfully. So, I'd like to think we'd be okay and at least have the choice of if we leave, it's on our own terms, but can't say with certainty right now. Like, I do think we're set up well if this, you know, if we stick with this team. Like, I don't think we're screwed. I think we will see this team improve. We had a good window last time, even though we missed out on some 4 stars this time. Like, we've still had a pretty good overall window of time here. Like, I think we've been okay and will be okay, but yeah, it's kind of the first time I felt like, ah, shit, our upward trajectory, our upward momentum is going to be negatively affected, which that is the game plan of this, right? Is it's like, yeah, we want to end up at a top school. You know, I didn't want to play this mode where it's like, hey, let me build up a team just for there to be problems with the game that might make that not worth it, right? At least at launch. So it was like, well, let's see if we can build up a coach. And by God, we're trying. By God, we're trying. But at the same time, this game just has the habit of wanting to kick you right in the dick. Repeatedly. It is ruthless, merciless, shameless even. So, we'll see what happens from here. We'll see. Obviously, coming up in a second, we'll take a look at stats for the season, all that fun stuff. The Heisman will be awarded, everything like that. I can't imagine we made the conference title game. We do get the hard commit for 4-star wideout Sam Head. And no other bad news from there, thankfully. Yeah, we were at 55% win percentage, not 75 in our conference games. We do get the weird extra week. Actually, in fairness, it's not even the weird extra week. Just train everybody up. You just need a quarterback. I just can't believe that guy's that bad. I mean, his stats by the end of it might not be the worst because it's like he will have touchdowns. But at the same time, like, this is the best passing attack we could have possibly had. It's easily the best we've had so far. And it's easily been the most disappointing. Like, I was really expecting our passing attack this year to be unbelievable. It was. It was definitely unbelievable. Not for the right reasons, but it was definitely unbelievable. So, I mean, be careful what you wish for, or at the very least, be more specific. When you ask for nice things, be more specific. Alright, that's going to do that for that week. Oh, man. Like, just the most puzzling 7-5 season I've ever seen. We got the verbal commit for 4-star wideout out of East St. Louis, Illinois, Shakir Braverman. We got the verbal commit from 4-star wideout from Saline, Michigan. Let me guess, they pronounce it like Saline. Now I gotta look this place up. How do you pronounce it? Population 9,000. It is Saline. Oh! Don't pronounce it Saline. It's clearly spelled like the medical term. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I don't like you, Michigan. They're known for their Celtic festival. Do you pronounce it Celtic or do you pronounce it the Celtic? You just make up your own damn things? Notable people. Well, one of your most notable people's a puppeteer. And Chris Baker. And Anne Pellegrino, who invented the water. What a time. What a time. Anyway. Good old Jack's hoping. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm just being sassy. Celtic. Our Celtic festival. All right, so we did not make the conference championship game, but we also did not get fired. They did somehow offer us a contract extension, which I can't believe. Because, again, this season felt like a nightmare. Quarterbacks this year. Rambo, 2,400 yards, 19 touchdowns, 5 picks. On its own, not the worst season. But when you factor in how good our wideouts are, that's just not good enough. It just isn't. Damn. And then rushing-wise, Hebert had 800 yards, 6 touchdowns. Rambo had 10. And yeah, 58% in completions as well. Yeah. Wood with 5 touchdowns. But yeah, the fact we didn't have a single 1,000-yard receiver is mind-boggling to me. Absolutely mind-boggling. I hate it. I hate it. 88, 88, 86, 85, 84, and we wasted it. It was just absolutely wasted. Randy Bagarva, the senior right tackle, allowed 10 sacks. Way to go, Randy. Defensively, tackle leader was Donovan Walford. The sack leader with 13 was Larry Spiller, and then 11 for Deji Shembo. So, like, I know our defense was bad on paper, but my strategy, in theory, worked by running 4 at the line and constantly pressuring. All 4 starters had at least 5.5 sacks. Obviously, the secondary got ripped apart, but the other side of it is the offense was not keeping them off the field. So it's like, good job by the D-line. Our kicker went 16 of 22 as an 87. And we punted 80 times. Not good. Not good. Passing leader, Taylor Ortiz had over 4,000 yards, as did a couple of people, including USC's quarterback. Touchdown king with 39 was Ortiz, then Juan Cleveland. I mean, I feel like our strategy was right for the limitations that we had. It just blew up in our face, unfortunately. Yeah, already. I will probably switch that back at some point. Can I look at rushing yards now? Hey, they fixed it. You can look at the leading rushers. So that was Dalvin Vernon at Clemson. So anything over 1,000 yards for a running back was pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Paul, the pin message has our full history. At 24 touchdowns for LaRon Abbott. Holy shit. Boise State is nuts offensively. Receiving-wise, yardage king, Duke Hasty. At Utah. Cortez Easter. So, yeah, I mean, again, the fact we didn't end up with at least one wide out on at least 1,000 yards is crazy to me. And then the touchdown king was 17. Shakir Snee at FIU. Blocking-wise, best offensive lineman, guys like Randy McCairns. The worst was Artavius Foster at Pittsburgh. Okay. Roland Longo as well was terrible. Tackle leader, Rudy Tolbert. Who was the sack leader? That's still broken. Come on, EA. Jesus Christ. And then our pick leaders, 7s. So many 7s. Okay. How many times did we punt? It was like 80 punts. Okay, 99 was the most, so. The fewest, 34 for Alabama's punter. So we were definitely towards the middle/high end of the amount of times that we had to punt this year, which is not great. But we didn't make the conference title game, obviously. I do want to take a look at the conference standings at the moment. Obviously, we'll see how prior schools of ours may have done, which means we're pretty much exclusively in the Big Ten. USC went 8-4 this year, so only one game better than what we did. Purdue. Oh, Purdue. All of our hard work with the Boilermakers, they might just be falling right back down. Oh, Purdue. And how's Florida State doing? I'm just saying, Florida State, you should have hired me when you had the chance. You should have hired me when you had the chance. Maybe they'll fire their head coach now, though, and we can go back to Florida State. We'll see. We will see. All right, let's see what we got going on here. And then we'll see what's happening with the Heisman and all of that. 5-7 with that 89 overall team. I mean, again, we set up Florida State very, very well, even though we only had the window and a half. Recruiting-wise, it's 100% still the playbooks in the shitty AI. I definitely have my concerns as well about that. All right, Braverman, maxed out. Ekiyor, maxed out. Foster. We can optimize. I'm still salty about leaving Florida State. Again, I wouldn't have left if they gave me the head coaching role. I would not have left. But if we were going to be a coordinator, I still think jumping to USC got us a fair amount of upgrades. Cajun Killer. 18 months, I suppose I should read this. A Roman walks into a bar and says, "Cousin, let's go bowling." A Roman walks into a bar and says, "I'll have a Martinez." The bartender says, "You mean a martini?" The Roman replies, "No, if I wanted a double, I would have asked for one." Well done. I think my joke was better. Referential humor is king. Alright, nothing else we can do there. Alright, that is pretty much all we can do for the peeps that are there right now. Cajun, thank you very much as always. I appreciate you. In terms of staff management, the good thing is our coordinators are signed, so there's nothing to do there because we got no money left anyway. We are still showing up with A+ prestige, but I feel like that's not going to last. We'll see. Priz, it's insane. Yeah, the modding community is going crazy with this game already. It is wild. Alright, those goals still haven't been completed. Still giving us weekly practice time. We'll continue to take advantage of that. Yep, just full practice for everybody. Run it. The one that disables cut rule. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen that, modders have figured out how to add a mod to the game on PC where Ultimate Team just doesn't even show up on the main menu. That's unreal. Hard commit for 4-star wideout Jaden Ekiyor. Not bad, and then we're in a couple of recruiting battles. And 66% job security. 2 failed goals, but we did accomplish the turnover goal. So we will see where we're at from here. And it will be the Heisman. So we will start another prediction. Which chair wins the Heisman, chat? It is time to vote.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports.
All right.
The Heisman Trophy
You buy the staff
presented by
buffs that
EA
cost
Sports.
NIL money.
Inside the
Yes, if we have the money.
So proud
Nebraska
of the
junior
Heisman
quarterback
Trophy night.
Tyrone
Every year,
Boyetz.
some memories come out of this night.
Easy as well.
Each of
What's
these
up?
guys have hung out together, got to
Doing
know
well.
each other better.
The
But
season
ultimately,
tried to kill
the
me,
night's
but
gonna
we're doing
belong to
well.
one guy. One name will be
Junior
radiated, and
wideout
one
from
man will have
Utah,
that life-changing
Duke
moment and forever
Hasty.
be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments
Sophomore
away.
wideout from
Once you're
FIU,
here,
Shakir
man, you wanna win it.
Snee.
And every past winner has told me this is really a
And
nervous time for them. They're
senior
this close to the
quarterback
trophy.
from
Will they get a chance to
FIU,
lift it?
John
To
Hall.
be a finalist, all these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately the night belongs to one man. We're about to find
We
out
got
who's
2
going to be
FIU
this season's
players up for the Heisman. And I can't get Texas Tech to get more than like 200 yards passing in a game. I need to sign up with Mr. Worldwide again. Holy shit.
Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win.
Is
the
an
trophy
FIU
for this
player
season.
about to win the Heisman? This was my dream a year ago.
Here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to senior quarterback out of FIU.
Chair number 2 as FIU's quarterback has won the Heisman.
One final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity.
Maybe the most unlikely Heisman in the history of Heismans. Florida International's quarterback has won the Heisman Trophy. What the hell is going on here? Holy shit. As we will draw the Missouri Tigers in the AutoZone Liberty Bowl. At least we're back in a bowl game. And of course, our contract has been renewed. So it is the AutoZone Liberty Bowl. The Liberty Bibberty. Well, since it was asked about FIU, they went 10-3 in their conference, or 6-2 in their conference, 10-3 overall. A team with a 62 overall quarterback running a veer and shoot. It's insane. Yeah, I mean, Patriot, that's what you get for playing Ultimate Team. Awards this year. The Maxwell goes to John Hall as well. The Walter Camp, John Hall. The head coach of the year, Kirby Smarts at Texas. You mean I wasn't in the conversation? Still got Ryan Day at Ohio State, Brent Venables at Oklahoma, Dillingham now at Indiana. A quarterback of the year, John Hall. By the way, he is an 83 overall. Worse than our quarterback. Best defensive player, Sam Ramsey out of Rice. Try the veer and shoot again. Yeah, and it sucked. Oh, do we try? we tried it twice last season. It was fucking terrible. Nagurski, Sam Ramsey. Defensive back of the year, Nick Cheeseman at Mississippi State. The running back of the year, LaRon Abbott's at Boise State. Wide receiver of the year, Shakir Snee. Defensive lineman of the year, Timmy Nash at TCU. Senior quarterback of the year, John Hall. Defensive end of the year, Timmy Nash. Interior lineman, Jose Kuti. And Logan's son, Shaq Mankins. Tight end of the year, Cameron Ty, Nebraska. Assistant coach of the year, Brian Doherty, defensive coordinator at Buffalo. Linebacker of the year, Sam Ramsey, Rice. Center of the year, Shaq Mankins. Kicker of the year, Spencer Cobb, also at Rice. Punter of the year, Tony Bullets at Minnesota. Return man of the year, Mitch Huber for Nebraska. Devin Hebert was number 4. Freshman of the year, James Minor at USC, who we recruited for them and never played. That's not great. Most versatile player, John Hall. And the Campbell is still glitched. Okay. The college football playoff bracket this year. Nebraska, Oklahoma, Indiana, and SMU, your top 4. We'll also see Notre Dame and K-State, Texas and Boise State, California and TCU, Georgia, and Ohio State. Ohio State, it's been 2 years since they've won. See if that drought goes to 3 years. You were robbed. That we were. Well, before we potentially inquire about yet another move, we have the practice to run, and we have staff moves to check. Baylor have fired their head coach. Dan Lanning is out at Michigan. The Wisconsin job is open. BYU, Michigan State, NC State, UCLA, and others, including Arizona. Dave Aranda got fired again. Well, Purdue kept their coach, so that's good. Let's be honest. There's no way we're not applying for the Michigan job. We'll check about others. But there's no way we're not applying for that Michigan job. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Head coaching offers. Michigan, there is substantial interest. It's not maxed, nor is it for Stanford. But that is quite a few options compared to what I was expecting. Quite a few options indeed. Obviously, we talked about Baylor before. They're a 3-star program. They start off at a 2.5. UCLA does start off as a 3.5, but so does Texas Tech. So UCLA would be a pretty lateral move for us right now, unfortunately. Could argue whether or not it's worth it. We'd be their second choice right now. BYU does start off as a 4-star. They are down to a 3-star, but BYU does start off pretty high up there. Shout out to Smokey for the follow. NC State has stayed where they are. Wisconsin has stayed as a 3-star. And then Michigan State also starts off as a 3.5. So technically, Michigan State and UCLA, at least in terms of starting point, lateral moves. But those programs have dipped, much like Texas Tech did, to the point where you have to wonder, would it even be worth moving? BYU starts off as a 4-star program, but they have dropped all the way down to a 3-star. I think the decision's pretty straightforward. If we get the Michigan job, we go, but otherwise we stay. Otherwise we stay, right? I mean, again, UCLA, Wisconsin, lateral moves, and then BYU's fallen a whole point at this stage, a whole star. Notre Dame is offering up their offensive coordinator role. And of course, we'll never be a defensive coordinator again. We can pretty much walk in the door to be the OC at Notre Dame. Or we try to get the head coaching role at Michigan, who are still a 4-star program, but obviously that means they've dropped a little bit from 4.5. I feel it's head coach or nothing. I'm kind of leaning towards that, to be honest. The problem is, if we apply for Notre Dame or Michigan, it's guaranteed it'll be Notre Dame or nothing, pretty much. I think we have to apply for that Michigan job. I think we do. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world to stay here. Like, you know, we finished up that recruitment class from last year. It wasn't that bad. We have quite a few juniors in here. We don't know how many of these guys will go pro, but we get extra XP if they do. We do need better than an impact dev option. What does Notre Dame look like right now? Junior quarterback Mateo Casillas. Actually, let me take a look at their top players. I mean, obviously, they're at real risk of a lot of those top players leaving, but I'm sure they have an insane class coming up. 1 year at Notre Dame would probably get a 5-star head coaching offer. I mean, that's the only hope, really. And then there's Michigan. Junior quarterback Oscar Connors. Quite a few freshmen in the mix. Interesting. What schools look like they might be open for next week? It's tough to say. Yeah, I was going to say with the coordinator thing, we were really hoping USC would open up that head coaching gig somewhere else, and it didn't happen. You know? It did not happen. I would imagine the highest rated team is Notre Dame. 96 for the Sooners. 95 for the Bulldogs. 97 for the Irish. Damn. I mean, put it this way. We have to apply to one of these jobs. We'd be dumb not to. Michigan, it's not a full bar, but it's up there. Notre Dame, it is a full bar. Problem is, there's no guarantee either will be here next week. I want that head coaching gig, man. I really do. I really do. We're putting the offer in with Michigan, whose expectations this year were beat Ohio State, have a positive turnover margin, and win a conference title. At Notre Dame, it was win the national title in the next 4 seasons and get a top 10 class. And granted, that might not. These were Mike Denbrock's goals, so. And of course, he got fired, or he retired. We're going to stick with Michigan. It's a risk. More likely to get the coordinator job, but a head coaching role. I think we got to go for it. I think we got to go for that head coaching gig if we can. If the interest meter for Michigan wasn't as high up as it is, I'd probably go Notre Dame. But there is a chance. For now, we need to focus on the task at hand. What could very well be our final game here at Texas Tech against Mizzou in the Liberty Bowl. And we will see what will happen here. Stuck at Texas Tech one more year? We might. The thing is, though, you don't know who Michigan or Notre Dame might take away, you know? From a different school and what position that could open. Leroy, it's not the worst foundation for a team here. Like, if we get stuck here, I'm okay with it. I mean, I was miserable this season because we were just underperforming to what we should have been. But we're not in a bad spot should we stay here long term, you know? But as always, our goal has been to work our way up the ranks and get to as good of a program as we can. And I mean, you know, Texas Tech was decent. It was a little bit of a step back in some ways. I mean, again, we went to Florida State. We're hoping to get the head coaching gig. That didn't happen. We went to USC as the DC, was hoping to get that head coaching gig. That didn't happen. But we are going to win a bowl game in our first year at Texas Tech. 48-31. We can't beat Arkansas, but we beat Missouri in a bowl game by 17. Figure it out. I can't. We beat Mizzou and Ed Gums. And Trey Rambo has his best game of the season. Still 51% completion percentage. But 5 touchdowns, no picks. Okay. I don't understand I don't understand this team. I don't understand these players. But ultimately, we went 8-5. We won a bowl game. It's not too bad, right? The season certainly could have been much, much worse. Much worse. So even if we do leave, at least we left with the trophy in hand. They knew you were trying to leave. Well, we're going to see if that Michigan offer goes through. I don't think it did. Trey Rambo, Conference Offensive Player of the Week for that performance against Mizzou. Michigan went elsewhere. At the moment, we are still with Texas Tech. They hired Michigan State head coach Mick Cloud as Brent Key goes from Wisconsin to BYU. And Timmy Chang goes from BYU to Baylor. So yeah, Michigan goes with Mick Cloud instead. Notre Dame has brought in Kansas head coach Jason Candle as their new offensive coordinator. We took a risk. We took a risk in terms of trying to land a head coaching gig over a top-tier offensive coordinator spot. We took a risk. And we will be staying at Texas Tech. Unless something changes in the next week, we're staying for a second season. Fair enough. I mean, the question is, head coach at Texas Tech, OC at Notre Dame. Only way that happens, you know, is if you apply for the Michigan job and don't get it. So I think I'm okay with staying here for another season, but, you know, we've definitely had some moments of just being like, have we made the right move at the right time? But I feel like the way that our USC experience went, I would really like to have full control over a program. You know? I really would. 82% job security. And National Championship Week is this week. It will be Oklahoma versus Nebraska for the National Championship. Wow. Sooners v. Cornhuskers. I mean, we're still an A+ prestige coach. 8-5 is an improvement, right? That is a better season than what we had at USC last year, but we also did not get a bowl game for USC last year. FIU was not in the playoffs, no. Your national... Jesus Christ! Your national champions by the score of 61-7. The Oklahoma Sooners. Holy fuck. By the way, the bottom and the matchup in the bottom left was Georgia and Ohio State. Oh my God, Nebraska. I am so sorry. Jesus Christ. Oh my. Hold on. What was the most one-sided score line in CFB championship game history? 65-7, Georgia over TCU a couple years ago. That almost broke the record. That almost broke the record set by Georgia TCU in 2023. Very close. Jesus, the Sooners are back on top with one of the biggest ass whoopings ever delivered. Whew. Wow. 9 seasons in, we have seen Ohio State win 5 times. Oklahoma's won twice in the last 3 years. Georgia and Tennessee have also won titles, which is nuts. Wow. Yeah, shout 47-6 for Oklahoma in the semifinal as well. So, all in all, our 9th season comes to an end. You know, we took a shot at the Michigan head coaching job. We didn't get it. We could have gone to Notre Dame as the offensive coordinator. But at the same time, our stint as USC defensive coordinator, yes, different circumstances, but that only got us this job. Like, would that offensive coordinator gig absolutely gotten us a better head coaching job the year after? It's not a guarantee. And we have done okay with Texas Tech in terms of finishing up the recruitment class from last year and then also, you know, having a pretty solid class this past season. The big question here is going to be the roster NIL, because that's been the majority of our budget, and how many of these players are going to be able to stay. You know, I have quite a few quality of life requests to EA when it comes to this game. Obviously, they have been, you know, worried about other things. But I do wish it started off, or at least there was the button to clear current NIL. I wish this menu started off with you being able to see every penny that you have. And then you can just adjust from there, because it auto-deciding it is kind of annoying. Because I do like to know the full dollar amount that we have available to us. You can save a bunch because you overpaid to keep the roster alive. Correct. Which is why I wanted to start at 0. I think you're better off staying at Purdue. Probably. But it did let us know that, like, okay, we built them up. They've struggled since we've left. The first year out wasn't too bad, but they weren't that good this year, unfortunately. But yeah, like in a typical challenge, I definitely would have just stayed at Purdue the whole time. But, you know, we took a couple of big swings at USC and Florida State to try to get a more prestigious job. We did technically land at Texas Tech, which is more prestigious than Purdue. We were hoping to be higher up than that. But, you know, I think it's been interesting. But who knows? Maybe Texas Tech is our home, but I was obviously very over last season at the end of it. So, if we look at our quarterbacks, Rambo has Impact Dev, which scares me a lot. He's willing to take 135 to be in green. You left 10 on a free safety. Thank you. Conover is also Impact Dev. He wants to be overpaid to stay. Najee Vincent wants at least 165 to be in green. Isaiah Massey wants 70. And Derek Washington, we can only offer 10, so he's out. So, All 4 of these quarterbacks are impact dev. Let's be honest, Lynn Conover's out. He's got to be. Only 84 throw power. He does have good accuracy, but yeah, Lynn Conover's out. If he leaves, he leaves. Rambo. 88 throw power. His accuracy, his short accuracy is pretty bad. He does have mobility as a dual threat. 5'11", 206. He is looking for under expected. And then there's also Najee Vincent, who's just a little bit over. And then Massey, honestly, isn't that bad. We are staying here for another season, Lamp, yes. We'll see if we can make those 3 quarterbacks make sense. So let's go see what the other money looks like here. So Hebert, impact dev, 60 to keep him. Priester's normal dev, so honestly, if he leaves, he leaves. Impact dev for Jeff Woods, he wants to be overpaid by a lot. And then Countess is also normal dev. I don't think Jeff Woods is worth overpaying that much for. I mean, maybe he is, because we do technically still need running backs on the roster. I mean, 3 quarterbacks is good there. Priester doesn't want that much, and it at least keeps us with 3 running backs. Transfer would be cheaper. It would be. My thought is we cut Jeff Woods, right? For that amount of money. We cut Jeff Woods. We give a little bit to Priester and Countess. And that way we still at least have 3 running backs hanging around. Positional minimums and everything, right? And then obviously we try to get somebody in the portal. Quarterback-wise, we keep 3 quarterbacks that way. Hulk, it's confirmed, yeah. We applied for the Michigan job and we didn't get it. Wideouts. Oh, fuck. Well, ideally we'd keep all 4 of these guys because of positional minimums. All 5 of these guys. Brian Kudavitas. Oh, boy. Oh, Brian. Oh, buddy. What about James Yolito? We do have a couple wideouts coming in as well. That is worth remembering. Woo-wee! Yeah, there's no way we're sticking with this. We can't keep Devin Heck because we can't offer him enough. We should be able to keep Newcomb at least. Okay. We're going to come back to that in a minute. We are going to talk about recruiting NIL really quickly. We need to do a little bit of research here, right? We need to do a little bit of research, and Moki, that's fair. Yeah. We got to do some research here before we decide some of the stuff with how much money some of these guys are looking for. Have you heard about the screen being glitched and backing out to see the player inches change meters out there? Yes, I have. For me, it's been mostly worthwhile just making sure whenever you go to a player, just right bumper, left bumper, and it kind of resets it. And it's been mostly accurate since. All right, so at quarterback, Rambo, Conover, Vincent. So Corker's gone. In theory, we do have 5 quarterbacks because of the freshmen, right? So that's still accurate. Running backs, we're going to have 4 with Cobb leaving. Wideouts, we have 5 players, so that's accurate. We're going to have 3 tight ends because Terrell Butts is going to be gone. We should have 2 left tackles, 4 left guards, 3 centers, 4 right guards, and 2 right tackles. Defensively, 2 on the left edge, 2 on the right edge. And then I'm going to compare this to who we've already recruited, right? We should have 5 defensive tackles, 0 strong side linebackers, 3 middle linebackers, and 4 weak side linebackers. Corners, oh my god. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we should have at least 9 corners still. 4 free safeties. And 3 strong safeties. With a kicker and a punter. Let's go compare that to who's already been confirmed to join our team. We'll go next season blueprint. We will go recruiting NIL. Okay, so already confirmed for the team is wideout Sam Head. So that means we have 6 wideouts. Braverman makes it 7. Akior makes it 8 wideouts. We have a tight end in Griffin, who's already been confirmed. Anybody else? Okay. Outside of all the drama, these layers of menus and strategies have... Leroy, I was very conflicted because, yes, totally agree with the people that stood up to EA and just being like, this is bullshit, cut it out. And I'm glad they won. I do have concerns they've only won in the short term and that EA will try this again because they always do. But it really sucked because I'm enjoying the hell out of this mode. So it was a very weird spot when you'd have a couple people, you know, every night come in with the hashtag and it'd be like, well, do I feel guilty for playing right now? Kind of. But also, like, I am having fun. That was kind of the big frustration is like, man, you guys made a good mode. Quit fucking up. You know? Alright, so, back to our task here. Quarterback. I mean, Rambo, I think, is fine. We drop Conover. That brings us down to 4. Which would be everybody involved here. And then Washington, maybe it is just still a little bit glitched. We'll see. Yeah, as long as we drop Conover, we should be alright. Tight spot. What's up, dude? So yeah, we'll plan on 2 quarterbacks probably leaving. It's not a guarantee. But that's what that's looking like, which would bring us down to 3. Running backs. Game plan here was to drop Woods because he wanted too much money. Haven't experienced it yet, but the dynamic weather on top of the lighting dynamics cool. I have had it happen a couple of times where the rain's come and gone throughout a game. It is a pretty cool effect. Which, yeah, it's kind of what you would hope would be in one of these games in, you know, the year of our Lord 2026, but, you know. Okay. So the guy we're planning on leaving is Woods, so that would be a -1. We'd still have 3 dudes, that's okay. Wideouts. Fuck. Spend a bit to keep Newcomb. So right now we're up, we have a +3. Right, we've already brought in 3 wideouts. We can afford to keep Newcomb. If we lose Heck, it is what it is. Autry, Alito. I do feel like I probably have to spend a little bit for these guys. Like, I know that's a lot for Kudavitas. But if we can still keep those top 3 wideouts, the freshmen probably aren't going to play immediately. We might still have to do that. Tight end wise, we've already brought in 2 other players. It's way too much. I don't disagree, but we'll see. I want to see what the final number is. Same for Offa as a star dev. With these 2, we have 4 wideouts, or 4 tight ends, excuse me. I think we'll stay there. Left tackle, what's the cost going to be? 15's the most we could offer. We would get the NIL back if Kudavitas got drafted, yes. Shout the Jet, who is loving his life on coach mode. I like it. I like it. Alright, what do we got for these guys here, then? Actually, at left tackle, star dev, normal devs. Yeah, I mean, if Davis goes, Davis goes. Impact dev for you, normal dev for Mumphrey. And Sims and Hardrick. I mean, if those guys leave, it is what it is. Yeah, if those guys leave, it is what it is. Center is normal dev for Barbosa. Normal dev for Marquez. Impact dev for Dave Woods. He should be fine. Merling, star dev right guard. Man is impact dev. Normal dev, and then impact for Jeremiah Coffey. Okay. Then right tackle, star dev for Stammer. And then Carmen's normal dev. Good player, but... I mean, okay, so see, that's the instance where we might as well just pay a little bit to keep him. Again. Rambo, Vincent, Massey, and Washington. In theory, we're okay. What happens if we back out and we look at it again? I mean, it looks accurate. Okay. And yeah, Washington, we know it's just kind of glitched and might leave. That's fine. Like I said, quarterback, I think we're good. Running back, we're planning on losing one guy. That is Woods, because he was looking for way too much fucking money. That is so much money for both Kudavitas and Yali. I mean, it's a lot of money for all those guys, but... Again, let's double check how much money we have left at the end. So left tackle... We should be fine. Is there anybody with a higher rating? This guy here, Jason Mumphrey, at least we'd have depth if we paid him a little bit. If the other guys leave, that's fine. Center. We should be fine. And that guy is a 71 for Marquez, but I can't even offer him enough. I mean, I could offer him 20, but whatever. Right guard, just to make sure these dudes are staying. 74 for Duarte. We could aim to keep Duarte. Actually, in fairness, though, we are keeping Coffee. So, let's back out on Mumphrey. And then right tackle, we should be fine, too. Okay. Edge rushers. What do we got for these guys? 10 points to keep Ramesh. I mean, both normal dev. If they leave, they leave. Impact dev for Larry Spiller. Willing to take 100. Baskerville's star dev, so we obviously pay him. The defensive tackles, star dev Johnny Carter. Got to get paid. Impact dev for Kronk. Normal and normal. Okay. Middle linebacker. Impact dev for that guy, but he should be good regardless. Channing Workman needs a bit of money. Star dev for Coco Singletary. That's really not that bad money-wise. So yeah, I want to see what the high end's going to be for some of these guys, and then what we would have to spend to not get obliterated in terms of, like, roster minimums, you know? Corners, normal dev, normal dev, normal dev. We got an impact in Trevor John. Normal dev, impact dev, Romeo Matlock. Same for Mitch Cage. Ooh, boy, that is a lot for this dude. Man. We'll think about it. Some of these corners at the bottom are looking for quite a bit of money. Free safety. All normal dev except for Castillo, who's elite dev, which is great. And then strong safety, impact dev for Miguel Correa. Kicker Castro. I mean, I would like to keep you. I really don't want to spend any NIL on a kicker, but he is very good. That would leave us 435. So again, at quarterback, we have these 5 as a game plan. Keeping Rambo, Vincent, and Massey because Conover wanted like 200 plus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's at like 230 as a junior. He can go. And then if Washington leaves, he leaves. So quarterback, I think we're okay. I think we are. Running back. Money-wise, again, I think we're okay. spend a little bit on Priester, but again, Jeff Woods wants a fair amount of money. Almost, you know, well, not quite double, but closing in, almost 100 more. All money wanted is just an impact dev. And he's never probably going to be better than Hebert. Yeah, it's too much for Jeff Woods. He can go. He can go. We'll still be fine. It's the wideouts that are the big question. At least Kudavitas is impact dev and should get even better, but the other two are normal. I don't know how much better they're going to get. Like, obviously that wideout spend is nuts. But what the hell's the alternative? Tight end should be fine. That's quite a bit for Alpha, but he's star dev. I'd say it's worth it. 2 4-stars coming in. Yeah, but their rating, I mean, right? Like, these guys both play their senior year, then those 4-stars step in. Just want to make sure we still have the potential of a good passing attack. It's your strongest position, not surprising it's the most costly. Yeah. Oh, who else might we... I am leaning towards keeping those wideouts. Like, man, I know it's expensive, but... And then, I mean, strong safety as well. It's 10 for that guy. Pullard. 45, he can go. We'll keep the 2. Strong safety, we should be... Or free safety, we should be okay regardless. It's insane to spend 400 on a wideout. Probably. It's actually a tough call here, though. I just don't know how much money we're actually properly going to be able to spend in the portal. Like, Rambo's worth it. Vincent as a second choice is probably worth it. I mean, let's be honest, right? Like, really, it'd be smart to probably keep just one of those guys, but... Also, Rambo wasn't exactly the most trustworthy of quarterbacks last year. I am tempted to say right now that Najee Vincent should just be our guy heading into next year. It's not that much for Rambo, but man, we could save that. You know? We could definitely save that and just say Harris is the guy, or Vincent's the guy, and just not be blinded. Running back, all those prices are fine. Except for Woods, which again drops us down a bit. Got a Prano transfer. All these guys are asking for so much fucking more than I'd like to give them. Only wideout we can guarantee is Newcomb. Rambo is your best rusher, though, which isn't what I want. I want him to throw the ball. Damn. And defensively, like these guys at normal dev, we can spend a little bit just to make sure we're not losing those edge rushers. But do I want to spend that for security in terms of positional minimums? Like, I kind of do. But also, it's like, man, if they're normal dev, it's if they go, right? Like, they are just roster filler, but we do kind of need roster filler, you know? God, I don't know. I'm torn. I am very, very torn on what to do here. I apologize for my indecisiveness. But also, I really was kind of expecting us to be able to leave. And it didn't really play out that way. How much money does Kamara want? Keep 3 defensive tackles. Drop those 2 at the bottom. But at least keep the 3 good players. Middle linebacker. Should be fine. Weak side should be fine. Corner. Obviously, some of these guys are looking for quite a bit. 105 for Trevor John as a junior, who's only a 71. Ugh. Amiri, the freshman, already wants 120. Okay. Final decision. I want to factor in positional minimums, just in case we don't bring in a full class. We are going to bring Rambo back. We'll see between he and Vincent who the starter is, but then we'll also pay to keep Massey around. We at least have the 3 quarterbacks. Running backs, we should be good with at least those 3. Woods can go. He was asking for way too much money. Way too much money. I mean, if we get rid of Rambo, we definitely have to bring in a quarterback in the portal. If somebody leaves, at least. Let's keep the security at quarterback. Let's keep those running backs in the mix. We'll come back to wideout. Star depth for Rafa. And positional minimums. At least keeping that other left guard. That guy's not that good. Center, we should be okay. Right guard, we're definitely okay. So yeah, I don't think we need to keep Mumphrey around. Right tackle, we're good. Edge rusher, positional minimum, positional minimum, positional minimum. Keep the linebackers. Already, I know it's insane. It's just kind of what we're dealing with right now. In terms of corners, we let those guys at the top go, which we're going to. That is 6 dudes. There are definitely some people we are just going to have to overspend for. I hate to say it. That's the 6 right there that we need at corner in case of injury. Regardless, somewhere, we are going to have to overspend. That is just kind of the nature of the beast right now. Honestly, I wouldn't mind keeping Pollard for the depth either. Keep the kicker around, keep the punter around. That leaves us at 430 points if we keep this strategy here. Again, if we drop Rambo and all 3 quarterbacks leave, we definitely need another quarterback. I don't like this scenario. That's what I'll say. I really don't like this scenario here. Too many key players are asking for too much damn money, if we're being honest. What was it, 200 plus points for Conover? No. Washington's going to be a flight risk regardless. If we want to keep at least... I mean, ideally, it's keep at least 3 quarterbacks, so there's no pressure to absolutely need to get somebody, right? And we want to make sure if we go after somebody, it's kind of a bonus. So, I mean, the obvious guy to cut there is Conover. And then we focus on keeping the other 3. I'm good with that. Running backs, again, bare minimum of 3. Woods was looking for 200 or so as well. The alternative is to risk those guys and then keep the sophomore around because of rating. Fuck. Oh, why did some of these players have to screw us over? Dude, Brian Kudavitas is probably going to be a fucking 90, though.
I'm just trying to
Shout out to Jetta Taragoose for the follow and the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome to my indecision. LeBron had the decision. This is the indecision. Question is, if I make some of these guys better now, are they probably going to look for more money? And I think the answer is going to be yes. Figure being silly, what can I say? I am a silly goose. I hate this. I love this system, but I hate the decisions it forces me into. I really do. I really do. Obviously, like, every single one of these quarterbacks is a bit of a concern. Even 70 points for Massey as a young impact freshman, right? If we say we're only keeping 2 of these quarterbacks, then obviously Conover goes. We spend 70 on Massey, saying Vincent's the starter. We spend on all 3. Like, I just wish Rambo had been more convincing. Who else are we going to spend that money on? You know? Who else? One 135 for Rambo or the extra 30 for Vincent because he's a year younger and has the same dev. I hate it. I hate it, man. I can't make a decision this time. I am so sorry. Holy shit. How many players do we have on our recruitment board right now? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. Cole, I gotta be honest, for quite a lot of the facility stuff, I haven't been bothering with it, and I haven't had that much of a problem in terms of, like, wear and tear or injuries or anything like that. I really haven't engaged with it that much. I hate this. Spending too much on the corner position. I'm spending too much on everything, brother. Everything. Christ, I might even put the 70 on Castro just to keep a good kicker, which might not even be worth it. Oh, okay, so, Colt, never mind. So, yeah, with the staff, the recruiting point bonus isn't bad. NIL reduction's not bad. The point investment to get more points back later has been my favorite so far. I'm kind of leaning towards any normal dev guy can just go. As crazy as it is. Because we know their ceilings aren't going to be that high. And not everybody can leave. You know? Not everybody can leave. But maybe just take the risk on some of these dudes leaving and saving the money that way. And can spend a bit for the punter, can spend a bit for the kicker. Definitely spend for Correa. I mean, again, positional minimums wise, it would make sense to pay those guys a little bit, but maybe we don't want to do that. Like, if some of these normal dev guys are going to go, let them go. Spend on Castillo. Corner. So many normal devs. Another normal dev. Impact, impact. Impact and impact. Ah, that is so much to spend on some of these corners, especially Trevor John being a junior. That is a bit much. The rest are at least freshmen. Biomiri is only a 66. Wilcox is a 65. We need to balance this budget. Linebacker, like, that's quick and easy. They're recruiting for that price. I would not. Problem is, I want to try to make sure the team is at least halfway decent still. Alright. Quarterback-wise, I'm going to just go with my gut on this. I didn't like Trey Rambo. I didn't like him. If he leaves, he goes. I'm not going to be blinded by the overall. I like Vincent more in terms of attributes. That's what I'm going for. And, I mean, honestly, I could sit here and risk every single one of these quarterbacks and still probably be okay. I mean, every single one of them's an impact dev. How good are they actually going to be? You know? I'm just intrigued. If I were to say that I want somebody to at least be star dev to keep them, I just want to see what it's looking like, alright? Bear with me. I know I've taken a long time with this, but honestly, it's a pretty fucking crucial decision for the future of this team right now, is to make sure we get this particular window right. The idea of losing these wideouts is scary as hell, because who the hell are we even going to have for weapons? But in theory, we say you are not safe unless you are star dev. That includes Afa Mahiai. That includes Nick McNamara. Doesn't include Herndon. And those other guys, we could just risk them all. That's why we normally say impact devs are the ones that we at least try to keep. But like I said, I want to see what it looks like and then figure out the money from there once we have the absolute must-keeps factored in, right? And yeah, I know that there's a limit. We're not going to lose everybody. But the problem is, when you open up the best of the best to potentially be lost, that's where it can get concerning. Okay, if we go again with just the best of the best in terms of dev, star or better, and obviously that's going to leave us with a shitload of NIL remaining. And then we can just kind of play chicken with some of these guys and just be like, hey, are you actually going to stay or not? Because not all of you can leave. Definitely keep the elite dev in Santiago. Keep the star dev kicker, impact punter if he leaves. 2,850 left if we only do star or elite dev. Every single quarterback, in theory, would be at risk. Maybe not Massey as much, if this is to be believed, versus the other way. Okay. From here, let's only focus on impact dev who are at least 70. I mean, at least, like, if you're a freshman, at least a 70. You could even say, like, freshman, sophomore of at least a 70. And junior, 80 or up. Which, in fairness, would be all of those guys. Like, Hebert being a 76 rated freshman. Jeff Woods is so expensive. Fuck, man. I hate this. My indecision is killing me, and I must confess, I can't decide. It'd be cruel if going rebuild. Well, that's the problem, right? Man, we got that money. I feel like the defense is easier, right? Like, apparently, in theory, we're not losing anybody on defense. Which version of it? Is it the menu when you bounce back and go back in that's accurate? Or is it from here if you go right bumper, left bumper and see what they're dealing with? I don't know which one to trust at this point. Right bumper, left bumper has been pretty accurate for us so far, though. So I feel like that is the one to trust in terms of who might stay, who might go. Yeah, it's like, is it worth risking losing Donovan Walford? Or it's like, do we just pay him the 80? You know? Normally very confident with what to do with a team, but right now that confidence is being rocked. And honestly, I blame chat. And honestly, I blame chat. Spiller's got to be worth it. Right? If we lose either of those two, fuck it, whatever. What's the cost for Larry Spiller? 100 on the dot. That's really not that bad. And at least that way we still keep he and Baskerville. This is definitely our hardest offseason so far. 100%. All right. Last time through, I promise. I promise, I promise. Assie's not bad for that price. Conover, not worth it for that price compared to Rambo. Let's go with those three. Running backs, Hebert. I don't want to lose you. Priester, it only costs 10. Jeff Woods is expensive as all hell. Is he worth keeping? We have a ton of wideouts coming in. It's true, but they're not going to be as good as the guys that we're letting go of. You know? And those guys will only be here for 1 year. That's the difference, you know? Keep those three running backs for positional minimums. Top two backs would be Hebert and Woods. I mean, Woods is obviously pretty expensive for that, but... Yeah, I mean, big boy, that's what we've been working on. The problem is, it's so much fucking money for some of these guys. It is so much money for some of these guys. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy how much some of these dudes want. I just can't decide what approach I want to take. I'm sorry. I've apologized multiple times. I'm not getting any closer to a fucking answer. We gotta manage staff. Last year we did the fundraiser. We're gonna need a little bit of money long term, potentially. For coordinators, those guys are gonna be expensive to re-sign. Facilities-wise, we already have maximum facilities. The longevity is still up there. So we pretty much have nothing to worry about from that perspective. I'm really not worried about those abilities at all, if I'm being honest. Staff-wise, it would be nice. Do a little bit more. Let's see. Keep those edge rushers around. Although, how many linebackers did I move? 2, 3. That's good for the depth at least. Defensive tackle. What would Kamara cost? Price for Carter. Price for Kronk. Cribbs, and then Mr. Bigums, who was looking for an absurd amount of money. I mean, edge rusher, that's fine. From a defensive tackle standpoint, the top three, Carter's a must, Kronk is a must. So it's either we pay for the highest rated dude being Kamara, or we pay a little bit for Cribbs, and we're definitely not keeping Bigums. Let's just pay for Kamara. If we lose Cribbs, we lose Cribbs. Whatever. Linebackers. I agree the offense is a lot easier to decide on than the defense right now. Keep those 3 linebackers. We want to keep all these linebackers. Whether or not they're good or not, doesn't really matter. We just need the numbers. Even old Manuel Handy will pay a little bit of extra to keep. He's impact dev. Corner. This is where it gets a little bit dicey for the defense. This is pretty much the only position on defense where it's dicey. Is corner. Certain guys just wanting way too much money to stay. I'm looking at Cordell Abiamiri on this one. Okay. It's 9 corners right there. John is expensive, but should develop to be better than any of the rest of them. The bottom 4 are all impact dev. Eason's going to be staying. I think we can drop... Josh Awe is an interesting one because he's a 75 as a freshman. He's obviously going to be a sophomore. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd rather pay the 35 for him. I don't want to pay 110 for Ernie Bourne. And then Boyd was worth a ton. Keep John around. Abiamiri, Wilcox. 4, 5. And then maybe the 6th is Awe. I don't hate it. Safeties. What do we got to do to keep these guys around if we want them? Let's see, if we aim to keep 3 of them, we just risk Ruben because he's the one getting paid. Strong safety-wise. I don't really want to pay Pollard, but it would be nice to have multiple strong safeties still. Alright. Keep those 2, keep those 2, keep those 3. Keep the linebackers. Keep 6 different corners. Yes, some of them are getting paid way too goddamn much, but we're kind of desperate. And then 3 safeties on each side. Keep the kicker. Keep the punter. We'll do the offensive line first, because let's be honest, the O-line's not the goddamn problem. Alright, tackle-wise, we're good. In terms of guards, why is Sims looking for so much money? Are you out of your mind? Are you dumb? Alright, we're definitely losing Hardrick, but we'll keep him there for the moment. Okay. So a guard. There's 4 dudes there who are all at least half decent. Hardrick is gone. Let's be honest, we can definitely drop Sims for that price. And that leaves 6 guards in total. Let's drop the 45 from Mumphrey. We don't necessarily need 3 and 3. I want at least 5. So we'll drop Mumphrey. That leaves Herndon and Merling and some decent depth. I'm cool with that. And then at center, looks like Barbosa stays no matter what. We can't go any higher for Marquez, so we definitely make sure that Woods is happy, and he is. Okay. Although now, That one extra guard might have to move to center. So in case of emergency, we do in fact pay Mumphrey. Tight ends. No choice but to pay them because of positional minimums, even if they're expensive. We'll ignore wideout for a minute. Running back. Let's be honest. Jeff Woods is a bit of a disaster. Countess sucks. At least Priester is more usable right now, but we might actually pay Woods after all, which is a nightmare. Quarterback-wise, we've been over this how many fucking times now? Jesus Christ, even I'm tired of myself. We can't keep Washington. We need at least 3 people to stay. Conover is obviously the odd man out. We'll pay Rambo, Vincent, and Massey, whatever. Then the wide receivers. The wide receivers. And it turns out I'm the wide receiver because if I want to keep these guys, they are bending me over the table. God damn the amount of money that they want. Heck is pretty much out regardless. And then there's Newcomb. There's 4 dudes there. We're bringing in 4 wideouts as it is, but do we want them to be freshmen who can't improve? That leaves 150 points unspent. Fuck. Some of these guys and their asking prices. I fucking hate it, man. I fucking hate it. Some of these dudes, it's just they got so much money offered to them before I got here that we are now heavily paying the price in these negotiations. Heavily. One corner can go. It's either John or Rabi Amiri. Get him last year and they did jack shit. Yeah, and I blame the quarterback for that, not them. At least the Amiri's a freshman. John doesn't have much of a future. We'll get rid of those points. 3 and 3. Works for the depth. We don't need Ruben. That's the defense. Established for mostly positional minimums. Cool. Quarterback. The big choice is whether or not we wanted to cut one of these guys. And if we want to cut Jeff Woods. Pay $470 for a wideout. You can't get a quarterback in the portal. Right, but we might not need one because Vincent's going to get much better, hopefully. There's no guarantee we get somebody better than this guy. I'm telling you that now. Fury all the time. It's awful. $255 left. To be honest, we can only afford to pay 1 quarterback. I'd rather invest. Better or probably not. More point efficient for sure. Right, but that's not the question, is the point efficiency. So let's say 470 NIL. Do we even need that much, though? Rambo, I don't like you. You're going. Pay Massey. We'll pay Vincent. We'll get a different quarterback if we have to. Running back wise, EP Bear. We'll keep Priester. We'll drop Woods. Spend a little bit to keep Countess. Just to have somebody on the roster. Chat, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm telling you, we might get stuck with a shitload of low 70 overall freshmen at wideout. Be prepared. Maybe this works out, maybe it doesn't. But if that happens, be prepared for an I told you so. Be prepared. We're going to spend big money on one quarterback. It's going to be Vincent. We're not going to spend the big money on Woods because he's only impact dev. Oh, now we'd keep the other two. Okay. No, fuck it. Let's risk them. Why not? Let's live a little. Let's live a little. Why don't we? Honestly, I'm just kind of having fun toying with chat. Certain members of chat. I'm sure there's some of you who are just like, alright, this is awful. And I respect that. But at the same time, I'm kind of having fun driving certain people crazy right now. This is good. This is revenge. This is revenge. Like I said, defensively, I think we're fine. Like, I do agree, for some of these guys, it's... Yeah, obviously, you'd never give them that much NIL if they were in the recruiting process. At the same time, you're paying for what they are now, not the promise of whatever, you know? You're winning this year, yeah, for sure. All right, get rid of Rambo. Conover's too much. Vincent, we need quarterbacks. We can't afford to have everybody walk out. I'm good with the quarterback idea, although keeping 3 of them does seem like the fucking safest move. Maybe I just like hitting left and right bumper. Have you considered that? Has this offseason broken me? No, I think last season did, honestly. I think last season was the problem. Genuinely. My brain's melted out of my ears. But yeah, this team definitely handed out some financial offers that I never would have handed out. And now the expectations are very, 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 very high. About as high as the previous head coach was when he handed out this initial financial offers. So, you know, case in point, as we are probably financially ruined. 2 tight ends are fine. Can't offer that guy anymore. Get rid of those 2. That's fine. Can't offer that guy anymore. That's fine. Just trust that that's good. Trust that that's good. Six corners. 3 and 3. Well, you probably never thought you'd see the day. I have made a decision. This is what we're running with. For better or worse. We are very much dealing with the consequences of the previous administration handing out way too much money. Way, way too much money, right? So, game plan. Some of these guys we are going to attempt to bring back for way too much fucking money. But I have a plan. I have a strategy. Case in point about the way too much goddamn money, right? Trust the process. Trust the process. All right? Trust. Trust. Here's the game plan. And it's something that we talked about before. For the highest rated dudes on the team, we are going to upgrade them now and hope that they go pro. Because at least that way, we will have a chance to say either they stay and they're a much higher rating, or they leave, go pro, and we benefit from that. So, as the old saying goes, we do in fact get to have our cake and eat it too. The lone negative, I suppose, is saying, oh, well, in that way, you are risking paying certain people way too much money. And while true, that's just the fucking situation that we're in. So I'm hoping that, like Brian Kudavitas, for example, who is requesting way too much money, I am hoping that he goes pro, right? That's what we have to hope for, is that he leaves and that we will still be okay long term, because we'll free up that money, but we'll also get the benefit from him going pro. Again, if they stay, not only have they added the points that we have here, they'll also get a little bit more off-season training, right? All that fun stuff. Like, we should be a bit more okay. So for any of these ratings, we're not going to focus on abilities. We're going to focus solely on the attributes to try to boost up overalls. And even the kicker and the punter. Hopefully some of these guys go pro, and we will, again, benefit either way. Right? And at least, again, if they stay, you have someone that's a higher rating making that much money instead of, you know, whatever the hell it is they look like now. Which, for some of these guys, I agree, it's not the prettiest look in the world. But, you know, you do what you got to do. So, let's make sure these guys at the top have a better chance of getting drafted. And then we will advance. And hopefully, all will work out. Please. God, please. Hopefully. So again, it's like, I know those 470 points are a risk, but man, if all of those guys leave, 2 out of 3 leave, like, we are in a brutal spot, truly. I feel like 85 is about the cutoff for people to go pro. So honestly, let's see if we can boost up Rambo and get him to go pro. That way it's not even a concern. I don't think he will, but you never know. At the very least, we might screw somebody else over financially if these guys leave, because they'll be more expensive. So we're playing 17D chess. Although at the same time now, if some of these guys are like, well, actually, I want even more money, then we are in quite a bit of trouble. And that could be how this backfires, you know? That could be how this backfires, and we considered that earlier, but we got to try it now. I do want to see if for some of these guys, their asking price goes up as the rating goes up. Like Autry now being an 86, or is he going to be happy with the same amount of money? Got Barnes, the punter. Might as well just make him better right now, too. Kick power and kick power. You are a punter after all. We need you to have Das Boot. Okay, I don't think anyone else is at any point, aside from maybe Shembo. Aside from maybe Shembo having that outside chance. There's a couple other guys. Spiller. Shembo at an 83. Herndon's at an 80. Let's double check Ofisa Whipple, who is graduating. We just need him to go pro. Work on that man coverage, Ofisa. 85. He's got a shot, even if it's a late round. We'll go for it. else do we have? Larry Spiller. I will have to double check now if some of these guys end up wanting more money. This could totally backfire, but at the same time, it would essentially make some of the other decisions much easier to make, you know? If it's like, oh, I'm a higher overall now, give me even more money. It's like, all right, cool, you're just gone, you know? 82 for Orlando Armstrong. It's weird how many of these guys have an artificial boost going on right now. Orlando Armstrong and his fucking Batman cowl. He calls it Simon. It's an 84. Maybe he'll go pro. Please go pro. Not the brand. Anybody else up there? Dominique Whitted is the last one that's going to have a chance. Okay. All right. Dominique. As most things capped out. You hate to see it. Don't think he'll go pro, but you never know. Okay. Now, we double check our work. God, imagine we'd already be starting the season if we were with Michigan. It would have been so much easier. We would have had more money than God. All right, so it looks to be the same. So the good news is bumping up some of these guys in overall does not appear to have affected their current interest. Except for actually Kudavitas. There you go. You guys were worried about 470? What about 480, fuckers? It actually did improve or increase asking prices. Delightful. And you guys were worried about me spending that much before. Yeah, we can let go of Countess. He sucks. Perfect. Spend even more money. Let's fucking go. I wish we could keep Heck, but we couldn't. Anybody else now in financial risk? I know we've increased the points for some of you. Alright, looks like we're going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Congrats, you played yourself. I mean, it was kind of intentional, to be honest. It was kind of intentional, for being honest. So... we definitely got to pay more for Merling now. Woo, Merling! Alright, yeah, definitely don't put those points on unless you're really trying to bank on some of these guys going pro. We are definitely playing a risky game. Fair enough. Honestly, at this point, we just need to get through this anyway. And just start making some progress, you know? But it is worth just double checking really quickly for everybody. And we will see where we are at. Much like the previous regime, you played yourself. That's what we do, baby. That is what we do. You think we're spending enough money? Fuck you. I want to spend even more. I want to spend even more money. I can never spend enough. I will get rid of my riches. All right, there we go. Down to 160. Perfect. But some of these guys have a better chance of going pro, so it's fine. We are advancing. Finally, after way too fucking long. Where we have some bad faith actors in chat. Missed out on Sergio Norwood. That's okay. All right, players leaving. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. We got 7 persuasions. So at quarterback, Conover's leaving. Massey is probably going to leave. Wow. Washington is gone, and Gideon Corker is gone. Oof. Running back, Vince Cobb has graduated. Wideout, Malcolm Riggs and Josh Perkins are going pro. None of the 3 we boosted up just went pro. Oof. Tight end wise, Dalton Coleman and Terrell Butts are gone. Left guard, Joey Jacobson graduates. Marquez looking to leave, but Cliff Chick is the first round projected center. Hell yeah. Right guard, Kerry Merling. We'll probably be able to keep. Randy Picarva's gone. Deji Shembo has graduated. Bigham's looking to leave. Dominique Whitted is gone. So quarterback, you still have your favorite. Yep. Quentin Acker is gone. Vizcaino and Parmalee. Orlando Armstrong didn't go pro. Corners Bourne, Boyd, and John all looking to leave. Ofisa Whipple's going to get drafted. Joey Cheeks is gone, and Miguel Correa will have to fight to keep. Kicker and punter, we're good. Okay. So, Miguel Correa leaves on extremely high likelihood of staying. Sweet. Kerry Merling leaves on very high likelihood of staying. Well, don't worry, chat. We have money now. And Isaiah Massey leaves on extremely low chance of staying. Well, we got plenty of money now. With how many guys just didn't re-sign, we got money. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. We are just fine. We are going to be just fine. Or maybe a different word that starts with F. Might still be available in the portal. Maybe. Some evil RNG. Chick, Perkins, Riggs, Whipple, and Armstrong. We're all drafted. Let's go, Armstrong. Good job. Good job, buddy. We will take that. We got 46 coach coins here. And we still need to put points in Tactician. So we will max out the O-line boosts. And, you know, running back, fullback, wideouts, boost to run blocking. And obviously the quarterback boost could be really nice, but man, some of those other ones, I don't hate it. I don't like them, I should say. I do kind of hate it. Short route, medium route, boost to catch. Change direction in pursuit. Finesse move, block shedding. Actually don't really like too many of these other boosts, but I do really like the Architect perk. And right now, I cannot get that. We could start speccing into Yield Master Motivator, but I'm really not worried about that. And then Talent Developer isn't bad either, but yeah, Architect would be really nice. All right. Give me the wideouts being better at run blocking, at least to start. Okay. So now what? Now what are we dealing with here? So, quarterback, we got 3 of them. Rambo, Vincent, and Corker, who is still somehow here. Fuck. Running backs. Actually, in fairness, he's a senior, right? So he's not here. We have 2 quarterbacks. I lied. Running backs. We got 4 dudes left. No fullback, of course. Wideouts. We have 4 guys. Excuse me, 5. Like the Boygas. Because Perkins and Riggs are gone. I don't really regret spending that much money on those guys now. Because, yeah, we're going to be in a rough spot. Tight ends, we have 2. Left tackle, 2. Left guard, we got 4 of them. Centers, 2. Right guard, we got 3 of them. And right tackle, we got 2 of them. Edge rushers, 2 on the left. 2 on the right. 4 defensive tackles. 0 strong side linebackers. 3 middle linebackers. 4 weak side linebackers. 6 corners. 4 free safeties. And 2 strong safeties with 1 kicker and 1 punter. Right. If we look at our board so far, look at our board. We have managed to bring in 3 wideouts, also an athlete in Griffin. I'm not sure what we were factoring him in as, whether it was a linebacker. Probably more of a defender. Only 65 catching. Okay. And then Norwood went to Wake Forest. Good for you. All right, so 3 wideouts brings our total up to 8. We're good. Although there are a couple of others we were still fighting for, to be honest. That might be any running back help that we need. And then we got Griffin probably as a linebacker. So that's 8 in total. That is still a lot of wideouts that we're fighting for. No guarantees we get all these guys either. Okay. We look at the prospect list. Actually, before we even do that, let's just max out the players we've been fighting for this whole time. So, BJ Foster, hard sell. You are a gamer. And we will schedule you for a visit on Pro Potential. Mr. Fortunato. We will put you on 50 points. And we will schedule you for a visit on Playing Time. Mr. Wakefield, you're not going to believe it. That is going to be 50 points. We will schedule you for a visit on Playing Styles Fine. Copeland. Hard sell for Copeland. Hard sell for Copeland. Already had a visit, though. Alex Olvera. What can we sell Alex Olvera on? Kid, you can be a star. You just got to join this school. Julian Mashlinsky. What can we sell you on? Kid, you're gonna be a star. And we will schedule you for a visit this week on Playing Time. Are any of the wideouts gadgets if so you can move the quarterback? True. I don't know if they are. We'll have to double check. Hard sell. I mean, I probably will look for a quarterback in the portal. Or just one of the 3 stars that got left behind. In terms of a visit, athletic facilities. Freeland. Hard sell. I still think we're in an okay spot. I totally understand certain people being like, man, you spend way too much money on some of these people. But, like I said, granted, at wideout, I could have been a little bit more safe, but you guys also know, I like the red shirt people. You know, we like to try to maximize some development time. We'll see if it works out for me. We'll see. The good thing is, in terms of NIL, like, man, most of the guys we would have spent money on are probably gone already anyway. So, I got an FAU coach mode going. Tremendous. Tremendous. As long as it's not FIU, because they'll break your heart. Or win you a Heisman in this game, apparently. Let's schedule this dude for a visit because we can. Conference prestige, and then Farrier, we're just going to have to slap 10 points onto. So anybody that we were not in first for, Maslinsky, we need to offer you a little bit more money here, pal. And we will do that. Anybody else that we're not in first for? Wakefield. There you go, champ. Fortunato, we're in first. Okay. That's pretty much all we can do at this exact moment as we try to make sure we get our remaining players. It's a lot of visits and everything. And we'll get into some late conversations for some others. But a good amount of these guys should be ready to commit right about now. Verbal commit for wideout, Legend Fortunato. Hard commit for linebacker, Alex Olvera. And the rest we are still fighting for. That's okay. What else do we have here then? So Foster. Actually, let's just go to the bottom of the list. Farrier. Let's see what we can do for you. Max out your points. I could have just left those 10 points on him. Whoops. Why can't it just turn gold? Are we staying at Texas Tech for one more season at least? Yes. Schaefer. I mean, man, for these guys, we should be good. At this point, you know, I wanted to really kind of make sure. Slinsky, we're up in the second. Copeland. Okay, so we got that verbal. We got the commit from Olvera. Battle for Copeland. Okay. So, if we were to look elsewhere at this stage, obviously, like, anybody who's going to be looking for a significant amount of money, it's just not going to happen. But if we go to the portal, won't be any 5-stars interested in me, I'm sure. What about 4s? There are a couple of 4s. Mostly linebackers, and you won't believe it, another wide receiver. Sounds about right. And then 3 stars, quite a few dudes. In terms of the 4s, though, that is a lot of NIL that we do not have. So we're going to be looking at 3s. Quarterbacks that are interested. Quite a few of them that are not... Wow, there's a lot of them, actually. That aren't looking for any money, which is nice. Okay. We definitely need at least one more quarterback here. So do we have a freshman? Talib, Massey, who was ours. Any other freshmen? Curtis Perkins, Eric Herring. Iggy, we did not get the Michigan job. It would have been a much, much easier past 45 minutes of my life had we gotten that offer, but we did not. All right, running backs. I mean, we have 4. Wideouts were good. Ideally, we still need like 2 tight ends. But we were in the running, and of course, some of those wideouts can end up being tight ends. We got the O-line that we need, at least bare minimum. I mean, in terms of our positional minimums, we're in a decent spot. So outside of looking at these quarterbacks, let's take a look at Amari Talib. 84 throw power, no abilities, get him out. We know what Massey is because he was ours. Curtis Perkins, 90 throw power, no abilities. Devin Abbott's 89 throw power, no abilities. Brian Hurley, 88 power, no abilities. And Keelan Middlebrooks, 93 throw power, no abilities for Mr. Middlebrooks. I think we get into the conversation for Keelan Middlebrooks. If we need one more wideout, or excuse me, one more quarterback, we certainly don't need one more wideout now, do we? I like the idea of Middlebrooks. Give him 5. And put 10 points on him, at least for now. Actually, in fairness, we can definitely free up more money. So, from the portal, top priority here is going to be anybody that's a 3-star that, you know, ultimately doesn't need to be paid anything, but someone that might be interested in us. There are some running backs that are interested. Like, one more wouldn't be too bad, but with the amount of wideouts we're bringing in, I think we're going to be okay. Same with the tight end, really. I think we can just kind of focus on whoever has us in first and just get the best players possible. Especially if they're a freshman like this punter, Henry Moffitt. We could definitely train him up, and then that way we'd only have to bring in a kicker next year. Let's see, Jalen Emery at safety, not so much. Are there any freshmen who have us in first on their board? That is question number 1. And then obviously we'll just go through the top 3. Tresman Muwamba from Kansas. Could definitely look for him. Any other freshmen? Gilbert Shipman from West Virginia. Can look at him. Nate Lowe. Quincy Hippenhammer. Fun name. God forbid, how many wideouts are there going to be? Only 1, and he's a sophomore, thank God. We don't necessarily need a fullback, so, I mean, we Wouldn't hurt. Jaquez Burns from App State. We might as well look at him. And then quarterbacks, nobody there. All right, anybody that has us in their top 2? I think kicker and punter, we'll deal with it next year. It's fine. So free safety, Terrell Stack is a sophomore. John Catanzaro, linebacker from Old Dominion. And, Jalen Keogh from Delaware. All the way from Delaware. Edge rusher, still nobody in the top 2. I'm doing it this way, by the way, because I'm convinced it doesn't always show you everybody that's there. Junior. Let's see. Sophomore, junior, freshman Darren Vales from Colorado State. Zamel Durr from Oregon State. Anybody else? Joe Gossett of Charlotte. Aztecs, give me 1 second just so I don't lose my train of thought at an important time, and I will see what you wrote. Ty Carlisle, Sac State. Freshman fullback, Derek Urbach. Might as well try. You know, no, 4 stars are pretty much out of reach right now, and that's okay. Rico Garvin from Coastal Kakalaki. And then quarterback, nobody there. Let's start off with those guys. If you haven't spent the pre-order bonus for Road to Glory and Coach Points, they go away with this patch. They shouldn't, but knowing that it's EA, it might. Or at least I don't think it should. I don't have the 100% answer for you that I wish I did. Because even if they're like, no, it should be fine. Can you really trust that right now? You know? So I'd hate to say one way or another for that reason. Alright, we still gotta fight for that guy. We still gotta fight for this guy. So, I mean, the Road to Glory stuff, I mean, the coach points, like, you know, probably didn't the letter post. See, that's what I thought, too, is that in the letter they did say, like, hey, spend the points, but I wasn't sure if it was those points in particular. I don't even know if they're sure that it's those points. So, what I would recommend, because I don't have the best answer, is think about what would make you more mad. Spending the points when it turns out you didn't have to, or not spending the points and they disappear. You know? That's kind of how I'd look at it, is just being like, huh, what would be more frustrating? Give me the recruiting cheese. It depends on what school you're at, but I mean, for a school like Texas Tech, shout out to the 3 stars who want no NIL and finding the gems out of that mix. Those have been the lifesavers for me. All those guys are still on 0 NIL. Perfect. Okay, let's see. So, scholarship out to Mwamba. If we don't have to spend the money, we won't. We'll see how many of these guys we can get on the 25 points. It definitely won't be all of them. But yeah, the more full a class we can have, the better. And then there might be some of those normal devs that I had to spend a little bit of money on to keep that we can kick to the curb. It is a little bit risky, but I still don't totally hate how much money we gave out to some of those guys, especially because it's only for 1 more year. We're not risking the idea of like, oh shit, okay, we have a bunch of NIL money, but now, oh, we didn't get the guy that we wanted, so we're screwed. Like, Paid the price to play it safe. We'll see if that works out. I don't know if it will. Let's see. Zamel Durr. There's a lot of potential linemen as well. We'll target the other guys a little bit later on. Actually, for these guys, then. I mean, Meg, good luck, but you never know. That is it for this week. And I have a feeling we're going to lose one of the 4 stars because Texas is after him. So, you know. All right, we land Ahmad Coupland. 4-star wideout from Seattle. And Maslinski, we're in a battle with K-State. Okay, so what are we in the 3rd week? 3rd week. Right. So Olvera is ours. Fortunato should be ours. I mean, no one else is really close. Same for Foster. Wakefield, we're fighting like hell for that guy. Coupland is ours. Juan Maslinski, we can't do anything else for you. Dunbar is good. Freeland's good. Bishop's good. Book, Schaefer, Farrier. Now we're battling from Middlebrooks. Muwamba, Shipman, Lowe, Hippenhammer, Burns, Catanzaro. Immediately in the first for all these guys at the last minute. Even this fucking fullback and a running back, because why not? Okay. Oh, it's 5 spots left. We could try to find somebody. We go 3-star. Cajun, what are the odds, right? Okay, what do we have? Anybody that's left that has us in their top 3 that is a freshman that does not want NIL and has no pre-existing offers. So Eric Valdez from Stanford. Walter Barnes from South Florida. Clay Gemello from UConn. Stanford's Evan Bukele. Then we actually have 2 more in the mix here. Paul Macklin and Cliff Whedon. Interesting. Let's go for Paul Macklin. Big dude. Definitely a lot of potential for the secondary, maybe even edge rushers. I feel okay about that. So Mr. Valdez might have more of a future at corner. Working in area concessions when the manager doesn't like me putting me in certain places. All the other managers are fine. Working anywhere but the one that isn't the main. Wait. Oh, so as in everybody else is cool, and then there's this one complete dickhead at work who happens to be your boss, technically. Ah, that's always a fun spot to be in, isn't it, Chad? How many people can relate to that? Raise your hand. I know I can. It's been a while, but I know I can relate to that. And, the question is, what's the best advice in this position? That is the question. Alright. Now 1 week left. We get the verbal commit from BJ Foster. The verbal commit from DeMarco Wakefield. The hard commit from Juan Maslinski. Very nice. And we didn't miss out on anybody either. Right down to the wire it is then. Right down to the wire it is. That's like 5 4-star wideouts. Yep. Which means, you know how we have a bunch of good wideouts right now? We're going to continue to have a bunch of really good wide receivers. Which is going to be wonderful. Once had a supervisor tell me he didn't know how to handle a disabled employee. Oof. At the same time, I don't know, maybe there's something to commend about the honesty. Like, obviously, that's fucked up. But at the same time, instead of someone just being a dick for no reason, they're just like, look, man, I am incapable of doing this job properly. Is what they basically admitted to you. So there's some interest there. How many wideouts do you want? Yes. Exactly. And then if some of them aren't as good as advertised, we let them go. And we got a lot of people who are ready for visits here, too. Middlebrooks. Let's see. Yeah, he's got an A. Schedule him. Playing time. Well, I mean, Hulk, that's certainly debatable. Got him. Fucking got him. Sit down, nerd. Because you got. Let's see. Mr. Muwamba. Shipman. And we'll just go for Mr. Lowe. Why not? Alright. I mean, we've pretty much done what we can do. Let's see how many of these people we get. This offseason has been a lot more of a headache than I certainly anticipated. But, you know, we're on the other side of it now. We're doing what we can. Hard commit from 3-star tight end Marvin Bishop. 3-star linebacker Ben Ferrier. Ironton, Ohio. I slept at a hotel there once. Keelan Middlebrooks, 3-star quarterback. Jaquez Burns, 3-star running back. Zamel Durr, 3-star tackle. Joe Gossett, 3-star offensive tackle. Ty Carlisle, 3-star wideout. Derek Erlerbach, the 3-star fullback. Eric Valdez, 3-star safety. Walter Barnes, 3-star linebacker. Evan Bukele, 3-star linebacker. Paul Macklin, 3-star linebacker. Melvin Dunbar, 3-star running back. Alan Freeland, 3-star tight end. Manny Book, 3-star tackle. Ryan Schaefer, 3-star edge rusher. Darren Bales, 3-star tackle. Tresman Muwamba, 3-star edge. Nate Lowe, 3-star tackle. Clay Gemello, 3-star linebacker. Gilbert Shipman, 3-star guard. John Catanzaro, 3-star linebacker. Quincy Hippenhammer, 3-star offensive tackle. Jalen Keogh, 3-star linebacker. Not bad. We threw a lot of darts at the board at the very end and ended up with a shite load of people. So in terms of a class, Ohio State was number 1. Man, USC fell off the map. Holy shit, what happened to the Trojans? Chad, I mean, I'm just saying we almost outclassed USC. I'm just saying. 9 4-stars. I don't care if they're basically all wideouts. I don't even care. God, how much money did we spend? We spent more money than Boise State, who's the number 5 team in the country. Oh, man. How did Purdue... Down to 54. 19 3-stars, 10 2-stars. Okay. Whew, spent less than USC and NIL. That's insane, by the way. That is nuts. But we had a very, very strong class. Let's take a look at how we did. Quarterback, Keelan Middlebrooks from the portal. Impact Dev. Okay, another option. Dunbar, Star Dev for the 3-star Gem Athlete. Burns was Impact Dev. Garvin, we'll see if he shows up for us. But Star Dev for Melvin Dunbar. Fullback was Normal Dev. Star Dev for Sam Head. Normal for Braverman as a 4-star. That blows. Impact for Jaden Ekior. Impact for Ahmad Kuplin. Impact for Legend Fortunato. Impact for BJ Foster. Impact for DeMarco Wakefield. Man, we got shafted on these 4 stars. And normal for Ty Carlisle. Impact for Marvin Bishop. That's it at tight end. Impact for Manny Book. Nate Lowe. Star Dev for Darren Vales, one of our transfers. Okay. Normal Dev for Shipman. Star Dev for Ryan Schaefer. Quite a few Star Devs here. Star Dev, Juan Maslinski. Hell yeah. Impact for Ben Ferrier, Jalen Keogh, Paul Macklin. 4-star and 4 doesn't mean they were a 4-star recruit. Right, but the 4 stars, we didn't get any 4 stars out of the portal. They were all proper recruits. And there were quite a few normals. And Valdez. Okay. I mean, we definitely got some players that should do decently for us. You know, there is still room to debate the decisions made in regards to NIL. You know, I get that paying Brian Kudavitas that much is a lot. But at the same time, I think we'll be all right. We are only going to have 3 quarterbacks on roster right now as it stands. Unless somebody else joins up. But that is our bare minimum at least. As always, tackling. Do we have anybody in a defensive position or an athlete that actually sucks at tackling? Defensive position or an athlete that blows at tackling. The answer is no. Do we have anybody on the offensive side of the ball, like Mr. Newcomb, who could play elsewhere? He could play safety or linebacker. So again, we're looking for offensive players. The athletes, we'll know that they can all be checked out on defense first. So do we have any offensive players? I know we had a couple of tackles last year. Zach Mann at guard would obviously be a nose tackle for us. Anybody else that is not an athlete but an offensive player that could move over? No. Okay. So, for the athletes, Mr. Griffin, 6'5", 221. We're probably going to need you at tight end, but for the moment, let's see what you look like as a linebacker, because you're a big old dude. Alan Freeland, let's see what you look like as a linebacker. You could also be interesting there. Marvin Bishop, let's test you as an edge rusher. And last but not least, Dunbar. We'll check you out at corner. All right, so kicker, punter, we'll just leave it. It's fine. Safeties. Those two are looking good. Nick Sepulveda, he put on some weight. Let's try him as a linebacker. He's a little bit more hefty now. Paul Beebe, let's put you at corner. At least for the moment. Let's put Eric Valdez at corner. At least at the moment. Ruben's fine. Castillo is fine. So then corners proper. Everybody there is fine. The linebackers. Let's test Donovan Walford as an edge rusher. See how he compares. Mr. Hasty, not bad. We're looking for about 215 to 229. Juan Maslinski, let's test you as an edge rusher. He's already 3 points better there. Not bad. Keogh, let's put you at safety. Till you pack on a little bit more. Let's put you at safety. So Hasty's fine. Ben Ferrier, he's fine. Let's try Paul Macklin as an edge rusher. Between 215, 229. Evan Bukele, we'll definitely look at you as an edge rusher as well. And the guy at the bottom there, Manuel Handy, a.k.a. Manuel Handy. Test you as an edge rusher. Linebackers, Devin Rudolph. Yeah, we are still going to have some hefty linebackers, is what I am seeing here. Because quite a few of these guys I would not mind being edge rushers. So again, like, if they have that heft, I think we'll be okay to put them elsewhere. John Catanzaro, let's put you at safety for the moment. Because I know we're going to have a crap load of linebackers. Chamello's fine. Walter Barnes, I want to see you as an edge rusher. God damn. Freeland's fine. Singletary's fine. And then we shouldn't have... No, we do have people on the strong side. Sepulveda is fine. Alex Olvera, edge rusher. And Shane Griffin is fine. Let's see. Everybody there is good. And then the safeties were good. All right, defensive tackle, good. Edge rushers proper then, between about 230 and 274, ideally. There's a lot of dudes in the mix at edge rusher, which means a lot of these guys will get moved to linebacker if they're faster. We'll come back in a second, though. So for the offensive line, Zamel Durr, let's move you to right guard. Quincy Hippenhammer, same thing. Test you out at right guard. Darren Vales, right guard. Definitely brought in a lot of people at the last minute to try to shuffle out some of these normal devs. Gossett. You're not going to believe it, right guard. And Mr. Lowe. You're not going to believe this, right guard. Then for the right guards. We're good. For the centers, we're good. Left guard, we're good. Left tackle, we're good. At least at the base level. Tight ends. Jamie Good. So Appa definitely cannot change away from tight end. He is horrifically slow. I want to test out Jamie Good as a potential wideout. And then if we have any wideouts that are slow as shit, like Ty Carlisle, he will have to move over to tight end. Anybody else who was slow as hell? Jamie Good. Yeah, he's probably going back to tight end. Only 81 speed. Although, yeah, I mean, he's 6'3", only 81 speed. I'm going to leave him there for the moment. 71 speed for Urbach. He is going to be a very short tight end, if that is indeed where we play him. And then the running backs. Jaquez Burns, also so slow. So slow. Meg, you're good. Obviously, like, again, it's tough to have the best advice, you know? But hopefully there were some helpful bits of advice, you know? Admittedly, I just didn't have a ton to add in that scenario. Aside from not a fun scenario to be in, you know? Well, yeah, you do know, because you're in it, so. Catching. Pat Priester. Let's check you out at wideout. And Jeff Woods. We're also going to check you out as a wideout. Apparently he'd be a gadget in that regard, but we already know his throw power blows. Alright, so these are the guys that are too slow to play, ideally, running back or wideout. Honestly, we might just have to leave them, which isn't great. Oh my god. In terms of wideouts proper, Javon Newcomb, not very good at catching a football. We'll move him to running back, where he should be half decent. So that leaves us 3 running backs at the moment. Who else might we want to move? Honestly, if we go tight ends, Jaquez Burns, we might as well just move back to running back. I mean, we might as well. We are short on some options here. And then Derek Urbach, let's just move back to fullback. I don't even know if well, we have to keep him this year, but... So then for the wideouts, let's be honest, we need 2 tight ends. Do we have anybody with a significant amount of height? Yes, we do. 6'5", Shakir Beaverman. Buddy, no choice but for you to be a tight end. We need someone with a bit of height. And then 6'5", Ahmad Kuplin. Also start training you up as a tight end. Sets us up decently well. If we could get one more guy. Couple dudes at 6'2". Sam Head's 200 pounds. 6'3", Jamie Good. We'll move him back. Okay. So then Newcomb. We moved over to running back where he's going to have to stay because we're kind of short. And then, man, we definitely don't need another defensive tackle, I don't think. Or do we? I mean, he is the best right guard that we have, but also there's so many dudes. And we could definitely move him over to defensive tackle to help out a little bit. Let's do it. Let's move him over to DT. We know he can do well there. Obviously, he's a better... Well, yeah. That is a big drop-off. Let's leave him. Let's leave him. All right, so 3 quarterbacks at the moment, for better or worse. I definitely want to move somebody over from wide out to running back. Maybe it is just the fullback, and Derek Urbach is more of a power back. But that, yeah, because that leaves us 6 wideouts, and then the red shirts. So yeah, Derek Urbach, congratulations. You get to be a running back, and hopefully not a garbage one. All right, so left tackle, we have numbers. Right guard, we have 1 million of them. And then centers, it's a bit short. Emperor, I was working at a concert, I cramped up. I would imagine so. I hope you had a good time. Honestly, fuck it. We have so many right guards. Let's just move them over to DT. Cramps are a lot more there. Nothing like a Charlie horse in the middle of a field. Although I don't know if you were in the middle of a field for this concert, but you get the point. Not bad. So you got Brewster? I do, and his millions. Alright. That is a hell of a lot of edge rushers. And not many linebackers. Any of these edge rushers that are fast as hell, which is, in fairness, quite a few of them, we're going to move to linebacker. So, Juan Maslinski, let's move you back. We are going to have some beefy linebackers at this point. Call me the World Wrestling Federation in 1990, because there is some beef. Head coach of DC. We are the head coach of this team. For better or worse, we did win a bowl game in our first year. We tried to leave for Michigan and got rejected. And now we are here. Unfortunately, an unforeseen problem was that the previous leader of this team decided that he loves signing people for way too much money out of the gates, so that when they get better, they ask for way too much money. It's been a great problem to have. Oh, it's been fun. Oh, it's been fun. I don't know if we want to leave those edge rushers specifically, but we'll see. We will see. At least let's move Baskerville over. I might end up having to move some people back. Defensive tackle is what it is. And then linebacker. I mean, certainly some options. Was Big Show a good wrestler or just big? He had his moments. He gets shit on quite a bit. for maybe not being the best. But, like, man, you go back and watch him in, like, WCW before he really started putting on weight. That guy was nuts, dude. He was doing drop kicks off the top rope. It was fucking crazy. So, yeah, he's someone who got a bad rap. Like, yeah, he was never going to be fucking Kurt Angle. But, you know. Well, I don't know. Maybe he and Kurt did have relations, but at the same time, like, you know. How they treated him over the years of, you're a good guy, babyface, heel, that didn't help. Making him fucking cry, that didn't help. You know, they didn't always set him up for success. All right, 4 running backs, well, redshirt one of them. The wideouts were good. Tight ends, we can make that work. Left tackle, we're fine. Left guard, we're fine. Center, we're good. Right guard, there's so many people that might get cut. Right tackle, we're okay. Edge rusher, I'm a little bit worried about how many people I moved over. But at the same time, we do have some impact and star dev guys who are going to get better. Defensive tackle, again, will be okay. Linebacker-wise, I just need to make sure we have a good mix of dev traits, and we do. Okay. Little bit risky with some of the heavier dudes, but I think we'll be all right. We got the corners, we got the safeties. The secondary still isn't going to be completely fixed, we'll say that. But I do think we are in an okay spot in terms of once these training results go through, we should be looking okay. But, yeah, we're going to have a lot of people depending on some points here. Walford went up to star dev. Okay. Fine by me. He's the only one to improve, but I'll certainly take it. All right. Quarterback, Trey Rambo. Your biggest issue is your lack of throw power. We got to spend the 20 to get that up to at least a 90 because you might be the starter this year. It's either accuracy or IQ from here. Let's go accuracy. 88 overall from Mr. Rambo, who I still do not have the most confidence in. 43 points for Najee Vincent, who does already have a cannon of an arm. His accuracy is capped. 94 power, so we're going to spec a lot into IQ and maybe some mobility. But let's definitely give him dot and on time. And then, yeah, let's just spec into IQ. I mean, 94 throw power should be enough, right? Just give this guy some awareness of what the hell is going on. Also, sleight of hand. I like sleight of hand. Actually getting the AI to maybe fall for a play action. Imagine. And I had a feeling Najee Vincent was going to be decent. 84 overall. He probably could have been higher. I mean, pressure's on Rambo here. And then 55 points for Keelan Middlebrooks, who we brought in through the portal. 93 power, and it's capped. So, problem is, his accuracies are never going to be that great. He is never going to have that good of accuracy. This guy is a backup quarterback for life, unfortunately. But he could be a decent one, you know, in terms of that role. Let's see. Pull down. Give us some off-plat. Might as well spec into that a little bit. We're on IQ 74 for Middlebrooks. Okay, I mean, it's all right. Running back. 49 points for Devin Hebert, son of Guy. We can upgrade the quickness, or we can focus on some other things. I mean, we can cap out his elusiveness. That certainly sounds like a good idea. Let's go with the IQ cap. The route running, yeah, fuck the quickness overall. The hands to improve the carrying. Do what we got to do there. Not really worried about recoup. Power, I mean, he's definitely an elusive back. Through and through. Probably an 81. Yeah, 81 for Hebert. That's okay. Not insane. Javon Newcomb, 43 points for this guy. Oof. No IQ to speak of. Does have 95 speed, though. Right. I guess I'll just focus on the IQ. He did not come here to play school. Fortunately, he has the awareness of somebody or something that doesn't have much awareness. I don't know. I don't want to throw anybody under the bus. All right, Newcomb, let's keep getting the carrying ability up there. We don't need fumbles left and right. His safety valve, I'm not as worried about safety valve, honestly. Could put a bit on route running, but could also go elusiveness. Let's go elusiveness. 84 for Javon Newcomb, and now we can do a little bit of safety valve. It's probably our number one right there. We might actually have a running game. Jaquez Burns. No abilities to work on. Only 78 speed. Yeah, he was the very slow one. Definitely more of a power back. We got to get that speed up, man. He's unusable being that slow, even as a power back. Let's do 2 points on hands and then IQ. And at least that way, when he's probably the number one power back, he'll be slightly more usable. Antonio Countess, who is probably cut fodder. If not, right now we will be. This guy is Duke. Oh my god, he went up 3 points from 1 IQ boost. Holy shit. This guy is the ultimate roster cut fodder. Holy. Got the route running up there. We got the IQ up there. But at least the running back situation's looking better. The quarterback situation's looking better. The wideout situation is going to be bonkers. So that's nice. Let's see what else costs 3 points. We'll work on that carrying. You know what? In fairness, Countess by the end of this is going to be half decent. He's a 73. Like, he's not great, but he's not horrific. And then 40 points for fullback turned running back Derek Urbach, because we had nothing else going for us. Give him the slightest bit of route running. And then you, sir, need to learn how to move your feet. Please and thank you. Oh, boy. I mean, we recruited him because it was easy and we needed some bodies. 2-point upgrades. We'll go elusiveness. It is a 59 for Mr. Urbach, who will be our 4th choice at running back. The wideouts, Brian Kudavitas. I mean, this guy's definitely going to get drafted. He's already a 90 with his big-ass baby head. Quickness is capped. The catching is capped. Let's go IQ. Some points on elusiveness. Well, you can get shifty now. Baby is back for one more run. And we'll go with the route running twice. 93 for Brian Kudavitas. Holy shit. Again, is he worth 480 points? Probably not. But that was the price to keep him. We did what we had to do. Let's get Autry some double dip. We could make him faster, but at this point, 4 points there, but it's capped. 15 and 5. We can't do any quickness anyway, so it's going to be a lot of route running here for Autry. And by that, I mean 2 points worth. Any other physicals? Double dip, can't do it. 88 for Autry, not bad. And then James Yelito. Another normal dev, but hitting a very high overall. Give him some double dip. Not really worried about the quickness at all. We'll cap out the catching ability. And give Dum Dum some points. And we'll do some route running. 88 for James Yolito. Our quarterbacks have no excuse. They have targets. My God, don't they have targets to throw the ball to. Devin Heck. Devin Heck. I'm just saying, growing up in Texas and your last name is Heck, that's got to be a rough hand to be dealt, you know? Let's see. All right, 86 for Devin Heck. Jesus. Pat Priester back at wideout. Love the mustache, Pat. We could upgrade the quickness a little bit, but let's be honest, everything else needs improvement. I'm going to try the FIU playbook. Maybe. At a certain point, I might just say, screw it, our playbook's our playbook, and then just stop, because nothing's been working. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. 81 for the Priester. No abilities, that's fine. Not bad. And then Jeff Woods, the man who, if it was up to chat, would not be here. Would not be here. And in fairness, this whole running back to wideout convert might be a terrible idea. He is relatively fast as it is. Not the fastest. But because of that, let's focus on the intangibles that could also carry over to him being a running back once again in the future. Yeah, we can get a lot of points here on Mr. Jeff Woods. A lot. Keep going with the hands increase. Again, carrying and catching. He could be a beast of a receiving back in the future. 20 points there, 15 points there. And a bit of cutter. 84 for Jeff Woods. Is he worth the money? Maybe. But that receiver core is delightful. Jamie Good, who right now is lining up as our top tight end. Does have 81 speed. Let's give him 50-50. And then what do we got from there? Might as well make you a half-decent blocker. Put some points on IQ. Don't be a dum-dum. And give you some route running. 78 for Mr. Good. Not quite what we like to see at tight end, but maybe some of these other guys will step up. Ty Carlisle. J.J. Watt looking. He really did, didn't he? Ooh, big jump for Carlisle. Always got to go for that initial upgrade. Just go for the blocking for Carlisle. Let's be honest, at tight end, their job is not to really worry about the passing attack. It'll help to have them as an option. Their primary concern is making sure our quarterback actually has time to throw, because otherwise we might as well just play offensive lineman at tight end. Try to bide ourselves some time. And then Afa Mahiai, star dev blocking type tight end. What can we do for Afa? Outside shield gold. Yes, please. Give you a base level of IQ. Let's teach you how to route run a little bit. We gotta make you well-rounded if we can. Improve your catching ability. You know, nobody wants stone hands. Learn how to catch. Let's make you not dumb. Nobody wants to go to college and still be dumb. Well, that's not true. Any abilities there? Sir Lags-a-Lot.
Fucking grass.
Delightful name. It's an honor. Thank you very much. Welcome in. It is an honor. All right, 73 for Offa. That's not bad. He is a pretty damn good blocker already. Left tackle, Nick McNamara. He didn't do amazingly last year. Also suffered pretty long-term injury. We're going to go with a good amount of pass blocking here. And then if we have points left over, we're going to have just enough. Let's put some on power. And I'm not worried about workhorse. Let's just do more pass blocking. 83. I was outside when we were talking about wideout to running back switch. What if we make him a dime? It's not close enough. So the wideout to running back switch. That one player in particular, we didn't need the extra numbers on defense, so we kept him on the offensive side. But not the worst idea in the world. Let's upgrade that guy's strength because it's garbage. Footwork. More points on footwork. Denario Davis. You're a player. You are certainly on this football team. Max Herndon. You are also certainly on this football team. Let's get that footwork up a little bit. Get that run blocking up there. Capped out, actually. Not bad. Let's teach you not to be dumb. Cram a book. Straight into your ear canal. Any physicals? Option shield, outside shield. Let's do outside shield. I mean, we could do, bronze option shield as well. Fuck it. I don't know what playbook we're running, so we might as well do it. Playbook's certainly going to depend on this team and what they're capable of. Jason Mumfree. One thing I know about Texas Tech is a Red Raider rash. I mean, if there's one thing to know about Texas Tech, I mean, that's clearly it, right? That's the thing to know. Yeah, 73 for Mumfree. This guy's potentially cut fodder. Cole Hardrick. Cole Hardrick. No abilities for you. Again, if somehow, some way, someone from the dev team is watching, I have some quality of life suggestions, and for this, it is let me preload my points and then hold the A button once. It is a very possible system. EA already has it through the FC series. You can do it in pro clubs when customizing your build. I would very much love to be able to do that here in this game as well. It would save me so much time. Please. I'll even pay $2 for it. I'm kidding. It's even in Road to Glory now. I didn't know that, and now I'm mad. Never mind, EA. I rescind my $2 offer. What the hell, man? I actually didn't know Road to Glory had that feature. I'm very cross right now. That is... I might not play Road to Glory this year. I might not. I might abstain out of protest. That's crazy. God damn it. I'm actually seething. That actually makes me so goddamn mad that the feature's in the game, but it's in Road to Glory and not Dynasty. That's fucking crazy. Fuck. Just gonna focus on the upgrades. It's fine. We're gonna be a great team. Don't worry about it. We got Dave Woods. The Dave Woods. Who apparently has 2 left feet. Go, Dave Woods. Anything else costing that little? Footwork. No aneurysm, we need you. No promises. Alright, IQ, bump that up, more on footwork. Okay. I mean, hey, at least we're going to have Some depth on the offensive line. That's always good. A little bit more run blocking, a little bit more footwork. Bear witness to the footwork of Dave Woods. 75, backup center. Backup center. Playing like an 80 right now, though, Jesus. Holy right guards, I forgot about that. We still have so many of these guys to cut after this. Pat Duarte. We'll do some play action shield. Let's upgrade that run blocking. Anything else costs less than 5. Get that footwork up there. Bear witness to the footwork. It's like a prime Ali. Then we'll go run blocking again. Anything less than that. You're not going to believe it. More footwork. 74 for Pat Duarte. What about Jeremiah Coffey? Jeremiah. Oh, I forgot. He was one of the guys with the weird face. He's got a weird face. Right? I mean, I have a weird face too, but like, he belongs in the same conversation as I do. He's got a weird face. Let's see. Max out your footwork. Maxi. We got 12 points. Nothing to spend it on. Run blocking and pass blocking. 78 for Mr. Coffee. Quincy Hippenhammer. What do we got for you, Quincy? The Hippenhammer. Well, you're not very smart. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh, he looked like the lumberjack from Hoodwinked. That has to be the first reference ever in the history of this chat to the lumberjack from Hoodwinked, right? I don't think anyone's going to be like, no, that's definitely been mentioned before. That has to be a first. So well done, Mills. That's got to be a first, and that's got to be Kane. IQ. The IQ. Let's get that footwork up there. So much footwork. Move your feet. But you must run to glory by pushing another large man as far away from your friend as possible. It's kind of like sumo wrestling. Zamelder. Zamelder. That's my favorite character in Wind Waker. Zamelder. Oh, God. Can you tell it's 4:30 in the morning? I'm scrambling here, Chad, okay? This offseason's taken a lot longer than I wanted because we didn't realize how screwy the NIL situation was here. Now we got all these damn upgrade points to apply, and we could do it automatically, but I don't like the way that the AI does it for me. Because I don't want someone to just be good at one thing based on their archetype. I want them to be able to do a little bit of everything. Now I'm making jokes about Zamelder. Hard decisions were made. And not really. At the end of the day, I just kind of went with what I was thinking of going with anyway. And then some people in chat were very offended. How could I possibly want multiple 88 overall wideouts? What a stupid idea. It might be a stupid idea in fairness, but we gotta try. Or maybe it'll work out tremendously. Or maybe not, brother. You know? Alright, Joe Gossett. Congratulations on your upgrades. 75. I mean, we are definitely going to have options, but the good thing is, too, the running backs have improved. The O-line still looks good. Like, we should have the capabilities of having a very well-rounded offense this year. Where last year, of course, our starter just didn't really have the throw power. Then our other guy that we wanted to be the starter got hurt. And then he wasn't really doing all that well, even when he was in. But now he's had an off season. He's gotten a bit more experience, you know? Like, good things could happen. Holy hell, Nate Lowe, aren't you learning how to pass block here? Jesus. 77 from Mr. Lowe. Not bad. Is he the final guy? Yes, he is. And the right tackle, Alexander Stammer. Alexander Stam. Alexander the Bull Stamboli. 1K. Oh, dude, for sure. Like, if we don't have a... Honestly, we should have multiple receivers hit 1,000 yards. Multiple. With the talent that we have, and in theory, who we have at quarterback. Like, it shouldn't even be a question. Which means it won't happen again, which is going to be great. Alright, Stammer, there is nothing else I can do for you. Except option shield and outside shield. There you go. 84 for the Stammer. Back from Tulane, Pitt, and Boise State. Damn. I mean, FIU's nuts, but seeing Pitt and Tulane up there for Heisman candidates? Damn. Alright, pass blocking. Pass blocking. Pass blocking. Run blocking. Run blocking. Cash Herrera from Boise State. That is outstanding. Phenomenal name. Right, we already got option shield and outside shield a little bit. Give me more IQ. 83 for Daryl Carman. Edge rusher, LaMichael Ramesh. Easy for me to say. Only a 72. If this guy is a starter, God help me. This guy ends up being a starter. God help me. All those power moves just increased tenfold. Option disruptor. We can't afford it. We'll just do more on finesse moves. 74 for Mr. Ramesh. Not great. 57 points, though, for Joey Baskerville. We got some high hopes for this guy. Star Dev. We got high hopes. Start teaching us some finesse moves. You know, you can't just brute force it all the time. Purdue's down to a 1.5 star. Oh, man. Well, hey, at least then if Purdue and your run ends up being that bad, at least I've delayed what's potentially the inevitable of them being absolute dog water. You know? So I would say our tour of duty with the Boilermakers proved to be worthwhile. We've at least held off a devastating fate for them. Ooh, yeah, let's go take down for Baskerville. 75, Joseph. I don't know if you'll be a starter. Maybe you will be. Baraka Dingle might have something to say about that. Who doesn't love Baraka Dingle? His name is Baraka, like the Mortal Kombat character. And Dingle, like the berry. Is there another, like, do you associate the word dingle with anything else, you know? I'm pretty sure that's it. Must be related to Mark Donk and Buzz Flibbit, as it turns out. All related. Walter Bonds. I'd lose my confidence if I got tackled by a dude named Dingle. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Just need a catcher for the Tigers. Alright, anything for 3 points? We got IQ for 2. There you go, Mr. Barnes, although we might be sitting you out this year. Then we have Channing Workman. Mr. Workman. You do not like finesse moves, huh? You like IQ? Dylan Dingler, close. That is actually shockingly close. Super bronze and silver option disruptor. Put some points on IQ, a little bit more on power moves. And probably a little bit on run stopping. I mean, it's a serviceable second choice. He's an option. Paul Macklin, 43 points for the Mac. What can we do for the Mac? There's all the points in the power moves. They call him Power Paul. Power power Paul Macklin. And then we'll go finesse moves. All of the finesse moves. We can go IQ or run stopping, or we could go takedown. Let's go takedown. And then I think there was a 1 point down here, wasn't there? No, I lied. Return of the Mac. It's just power moves, damn right. And then Tresman Muamba. Who doesn't love good old Tresman Muamba? Number 99, the greatest athlete to ever wear that number. Tresman Muamba. Just gonna shove a new brain into his head. Any physicals? Pocket disruptor. 70 for Mr. Muamba. All right, defensive tackle, Kyrie Kamara. What do we got for Kyrie Kamara? Get that pass rushing up there. What else? Get that run stopping up there. More run stopping. Any physicals? No. More pass rushing. Any physicals? Yes, pocket disruptor. Good. 82 for Kyrie Kamara. What about Johnny Carter, who might get redshirt this year? Maybe. Oh, look at the tummy. Look at the tummy. Hell yeah, Johnny. Let it all hang out with your very awkward belly button. You own that belly button. Don't let anybody shame you. It's like staring into the eyes of the abyss. He's got those birthing hips. Oh, man. Improved sack attempts, takedown, twice over, and 5 points regardless. Let's go power moves. Let's go finesse moves. 82 for Johnny Carter and his wide birthing hips. Alright, they're charging 1.5 times normal credit for the extra chair. Enrique Kronk. Enrique Kronk. What a name. What a name, Mr. Kronk. Get Kronk. It's the whitest thing I've ever said. Alright, all the points. All of the points. Oh, so many points for the Kronk. No abilities, though. 81 for Enrique. We are looking pretty damn good at defensive tackle here, too. We still have Zach Mann, who we converted from an offensive lineman because we didn't... I mean, granted, he would have been the best right guard that we had, most likely. But, dude, there were so many right guards. So many right guards. And we did have the need for the extra defensive tackle. So, looks like he might be decent by the end of this. So, just another right guard, or at least someone who can allow us a bit of creativity at defensive tackle. I certainly know which direction I'm happy we went. Not worried about workhorse. So, in health. 79 for Zach Mann. Not bad. Very usable. We also could have done that ability at the end, too. And then John Cribbs from MTV. Oh, Mr. Cribbs. Mr. Cribbs. See if you can hit at least like a 71. That'd be cool. He should make it. Yay! Good job, Cribbs. Why don't you like workhorse? I don't really feel like players get all that beaten down that much. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like wear and tear has been too crazy in this playthrough for me so far. Larry Spiller. Absolute beast of a man. Mr. Larry Spiller. Oh, fuck your block resistance. 3 players with a torn labrum. Yeah, 3 players out of 83 with an injury. I'm fine with that. That's not a bad return at all. Ooh, let's do a little bit of wrap-up tackle there. 82 for Larry, not bad. Devin Rudolph. Rudy. Not bad at all. Cap out the IQ. A little bit more on the pass rush. Any physicals, house call, and wrap up. All right. I mean, Rudolph's a nice interception threat. Good lurker. And a Nick Sepulveda. Mr. Sepulveda. What do we got for you? Let's get some run stopping. We definitely need some pass rush in there. Because you're not good at that at all. There we go. Mr. Sepulveda. Power is 15. Pass coverage. Any physicals. House call. Yeah, it certainly improves the other coverage. So 75 for Sepulveda. It's not bad. Middle linebacker, Clay Gemello. Clay Gemello. He's gonna need some pass coverage help. That is for sure. Now, let's just keep stuffing some brains into that skull of yours. 77 for Mr. Gemello. We also have Evan Bukele. Evan Bukele. Let's give you some base level pass rush. And just cram some books into your skull. And a whole lot of game film. There you go. Run stopping. We can up that. Pass coverage. We can focus on that a bit. There you go, Mr. Bukele. Not bad. Not great. Not bad. Coco Singletary. Oh, boy. 48 pass rush. How about a 61 instead? Bukele looking like something on it. Oh, man. It's interesting, like, what player faces in this game. Like, yeah, okay, that's fine. And then there's others where it's just like, okay, that is jarring. All the IQ. Coco, he's not the fastest. Wonder how Kiki Kukwa's doing? Me too. I can see if he's still at Purdue. Yep, T-Boyle right now is the... You're right, it is the honeymoon phase. Like, yes, look at our boys. Look at our boys. Cut to an hour down the road. I fucking hate these guys. Tale as old as time. 70 for Coco Singletary. And then Manuel Handy. Good old Manuel Handy. Let's give you some points on pass rush. And then brains. More brains than the set of The Walking Dead. Let's go. Who else do we have? Was he at FSU? I thought Kiki Kukwa was Purdue. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Never mind. I stand corrected. Alright, more pass coverage for Mr. Handy. And some pass rushing time. 73 for Mr. Handy. Keep him away from the horse. Maurice Hasty. Maurice Hasty. We'll do some pass coverage. We'll do some run stopping. All the brains. All the brains. Again, some of these guys would ideally be edge rushers, right? But we had a shortage of linebackers, so it's like, all right, let's get some big boys at linebacker. You know? Let's see, Donovan Walford. A little bit on pass coverage. Cap out the run stopping. Cap the IQ. The pass rush. Any abilities. House call. Not worried really about bouncer. Just a lot of house call. A little bit more pass coverage. And then we'll do bouncer. Because why not? 80 overall for Mr. Walford. Jabari Stockton, a.k.a. Jay Stockton. Who I gotta be honest might get cut. He's really only here for depth at this point. This guy did not really pan out. Unfortunately. Let's go with that run stopping. Let's go with that pass rush. 70 overall for Jabari Stockton. Oof. That's a big oof. Corners, Josh. Aw. God, this secondary is still horrifying. This secondary is still unimpressive. See if Mr. Aw can change that. He's got a ways to go with these upgrades too, and we're not going to worry about any abilities right now. Just keep working on the hands upgrades. 79 for Josh Aw. Please don't be our best corner. 25 points, Eric Valdez. Something tells me you are not going to be our top corner. America's next top corner. A shitload of man coverage. And a shitload of zone coverage. Anything going to cost 2 points? Yes, it is. Oh, goodness. Paul Beebe. Paul Beebe. What do we have going on for the next great Beebe in football history? Zone. Alright, I'm in the secondary. It's improving, right? It is still not going to be insane by any means, but it shouldn't be absolutely horrific. Baby. Alani Eason. What can this guy do? In terms of upgrades here, do a little bit of run stopping. We'll go for house call. Platinum house call. I like that. More man coverage. And GG's Mr. Eason. At least he can catch a ball. 50 points, Romeo Matlock. Takes a step back because Whittle was a first rounder, yeah. But hey, also, he was a first rounder. Catching ability for Romeo Matlock. I don't think he's going to be anything too special this season. This guy's got a pretty promising potential, perhaps, though. More zone coverage. So much zone coverage. Catching ability. Learn how to intercept, please. I mean, in fairness, this guy is going to be one of our higher rated corners right now. As it turns out. 80? 79 overall, Romeo Matlock. Okay. Okay. Some of the younger guys getting better. Mitchell Cage. Son of Christian. What can we do for old Mitchell Cage? Mitchell. All the man coverage, Mitchell. Now all the zone coverage, Mitchell. All the man coverage, all the zone coverage. Learn how to catch the ball. Learn how to catch the ball. And run stopping. And keep learning how to catch the ball. Keep learning. You're doing great. 79 from Mitchell Cage. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. And last two, Cordell Abiamiri. Someone that we spent quite a bit on from an NIL perspective. Let's see if I live to regret that decision. Because I just might. You're not going to believe this. Man coverage. And then, seriously, this is going to be shocking. Zone coverage. Make him a run stopper. Oh, So much zone coverage from Mr. Abi Amir. In fairness, his overall has skyrocketed. Now let's teach you how to catch a football. And he is a 77. You know, the secondary actually is going to be better this year than last year. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, but that is actually the case. Fair enough. Hands are pointless for corners, I feel. Yeah, you know what? In fairness, with green timing now being a thing, you know, at least for manual interceptions, like, yeah. I do wonder if the compies will just never intercept anything if their catching is still, you know, basic. Or just outright bad. Well, we are putting that to the test with how good these guys are catching footballs, though. 30 points, Wilcox. House call. 74 for Mr. Wilcox. But yeah, secondary. It's not great. So much better than what it was last year. We need to hope that continues at safety. Jacob Rubin. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Mr. Rubin. We might be having a strong safety, also play free safety, because, holy. Holy. Goodness gracious. Let's work on that run support. Mr. Rubin's just happy to be here. Well, you know, by the end of this, he's going to be a 74. Again, not horrific. Not great. Man, Elite Dev Castillo, 75 points. Never mind. Don't you worry about it. We have a starter. We have a starter at free safety. Don't you worry about it. Although, man, these IQ upgrades are fucking expensive for a lower level. Ooh. 84 speed's pretty rough at free safety. Best we can do. We gotta deal with it for now. How expensive the fucking quickness is for this guy and others. Like, you know, we do what we gotta do. Yeah, this guy is definitely gonna end up being the starter. Definitely. See if we can help you be a bit of a ball hawk back there. No abilities. Okay. Put some more points on IQ. Anything else? 74 for the redshirt freshman Castillo. He probably will start over Rubin. DeAndre Humphreys. What's going on here for the Humph? Hands are capped out. Oh boy. Well, pass coverage and run support. That's all we got for the Humphreys. Anything? Nope. What about that run support? Drunk that they did, thankfully. You know, I hate to be so pessimistic, but you know, they're gonna try again down the road, but at least for this game, it's a win. It's still insane, the idea that they pulled that nonsense when it's like, man, like, this is a solid game. Aside from that shit. So it's like, man, like, talk about throwing away all your goodwill of just like, hey, we have a decent game. Yeah, but all anyone's talking about, and rightfully so, is the fact that you crammed so many microtransactions in. Humphreys would make for a hell of a user linebacker. I mean, when we have the, the sub linebacker option, like, he'll probably end up being there. It's an offline mode, makes no sense. Oh, it makes sense to them. Financial sense. Jet, you know, once or twice. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. It makes me excited to try it out. This guy is just gonna suck. But you know who doesn't suck? Baffle! Sweet, beautiful Baffle. You handsome devil, you. Baffle, thank you very, very much. How was your night on college foosball? How'd everything go for you? We're still at Texas Tech. It's going to be a second season here because Michigan told me to kick rocks. We sucked hind teeth. You know, some days you can be the hammer, and other days, you got to be the nail, right? It wasn't your day to be happy, but you made somebody else's day. And there's a positive to be taken from that, right? Right. Am I helping? I'm trying so hard to be helpful. Is it helping? Or was it actually that bad? Also, hello everybody coming over from Baffles. We are doing a playthrough where we are focused more on the coach than one specific team. So the pinned tweet, Jesus Christ. I looked at a fucking Twitter notification. I said that. The pinned message mentions our entire history in terms of where we've been, which is all over the place. I'm not knee deep in off season. I have no idea what I'm doing. Interesting. If you need help, chat might say I'm not the guy to ask. And in fairness to chat, maybe they're right. But I could always try to help. And at least give suggestions based off of my experiences so far. Got the Cesar Castro rocking a 90. I took your advice, cleared all the NIL subs back up. Yeah, like I said, that's the big thing for me. That's the first thing I do with NIL is just immediately set everybody to 0 so I know how much of a budget I'm actually working with. Like, that helps so much. Now, if you're like me, though, you decide to spend a crap load of money on players to keep them because you don't want your program to fall to shit, then you might not actually have that many points to work with in the portal. All right. Our upgrades are in the books here. Look at some of these ratings, chat. Look at this. 85-plus team next year for sure. At this rate, I'm feeling pretty good. Which means this team is going to take my hopes and dreams and crush them in their hands like an egg. How many people need to transfer out? 4. Okay, that's not bad at all. All good, Baffle. I appreciate the raid as always, dude. Take care of yourself. Okay. Those are the 6 wideouts we want to run with. We can't really afford to get rid of a tight end. I mean, we can, but we can't, but we can, but we can't. Left tackle, we're fine. Left guard. We do have some normal devs in there, but I want to see... Holy, right guard. Good lord. I mean, we could definitely get rid of Pat Duarte. Is there anybody more obvious? There's Ramesh. Defensive tackle. Other edge, there's Workman, who might end up actually being a starter. Strong side. Alright, there's definitely guys like Sepulveda. I think this is just going to come down to where we have the most depth. And, you know, someone like, yeah, Stockton, 70 rated junior, normal dev, goodbye. Right, he's easily gone. But also, we might be able to cut even more people. Normal dev Alani Eason, senior, gone anyway. Trying to find a good example. BB being normal dev. Aw is normal dev. There's a legitimate argument just to get rid of these 2 guys. Because we would still have these 2 77s as the 3rd and 4th choice. And then that frees up space. Right? Like, we're paying Josh Awe 35 of our NIL budget. That frees up that money. That's not bad. That is not bad. Fury, that's a good question. I think I want to free up those spots. So Paul Beebe's not going to make this team. Josh Aw's not going to make this team. We're going to aim for people with the higher ceiling. And Valdez would be next on that chopping block. Free safety, we only got 2 guys. We're keeping him, but Castillo's going to be so good. Strong safety, ideally Catanzaro and Keogh sit out this year. But for that reason, you could also argue just cut the other guys. All right, let's go back to the start really quickly. Quarterback, we're fine. Running back, we need 4 dudes. Urbach can't be cut this year, but Countess can. Let's be honest, he shouldn't be getting that many carries at all. So, Antonio Countess, you're gone. I'm going to cut below the 85 limit to free us up for the future. Autry, I mean, he's so good, though. He's an 89. Normal dev for him. He's a senior. Normal dev for Heck. Normal dev for Priester, who's got 92 speed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can get rid of one of these guys. Heck's got 93 speed at 5'10". This guy's got 9. I mean, Heck is just so much higher rated. Pat Priester, you're out. Sorry, buddy. If I wanted to play any of those guys, I could, but... Tight end wise. Now could be a good time to get rid of Jamie Good, but then we wouldn't have 3 tight ends this year. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's get rid of some of these guys and open up these spots for recruits next year of a higher quality. Like, we want to avoid normal dev players if we can. But we're not going to get rid of, like, Yolito and Heck when they're an 86 and an 88. That would be insane. So we'll keep those guys. I mean, Jamie Good, and then we have Carlisle. And then probably play Coupland, Redshirt, Braverman, and then just cut him. Yeah, Jamie Good, you're out, buddy. Left tackle, Denario Davis. And again, like, he's usable. Did I just cut an 81 overall wideout? I sure did. And you know what? We're not going to miss him at all. We're not going to miss him at all. Honestly, Denario Davis, I mean, he's not too bad, really, but gone. Left guard. So many normals, Jesus. Interesting. What about right tackle, really quickly? Yeah, that guy's a senior. Yeah, I mean, those two are nuts. They're not going anywhere. And we got a million right guards. So, you know what? We will get rid of Pat Duarte. Left guard. We could afford to get rid of these 3 here and free up those space. That's not bad. And then we'll have a bunch of people next year, too, if we need them. Deontay Sims, gone. Jason Mumphrey, gone. Cole Hardrick, gone. Centers. We can't afford to cut anybody anyway. Otherwise, it would... Well, actually, Kevin Barbosa. We do have Dave Woods, and we got plenty of right guards still. He's a senior. We might as well keep him. He's gone anyway. He'll be gone anyway. Same for Carmen. Edge rusher. That dude, Ramesh, is a senior, so we might as well keep him. But Baraka Dingle, you're gone. Then on the other side, normal dev for Kamara, but he is pretty good. We'll keep him. But John Cribbs can go. You don't want to go too low? Yes, I do. We're fine. Have faith. Linebacker, Nick Sepulveda, gone. Middle linebacker, fine. Weak side, fine. Corners, good. Safeties. Jacob Rubin, get out. I don't want you. And then strong side. Pollard, go away. And DeAndre Humphreys, go away. Yeah, we got the corners to make that work for the depth. We're good. It's very aggressive to go from 90 players down to 71. But long term, it'll help us out because we're getting rid of a lot of people who are doing nothing but taking up space. Like, that's it. That's all they're doing is taking up space. And, you know, I feel like we can afford to be pretty aggressive. That leaves us room as well to go for a full 35-person class. Or close to it, at least. depending on the amount of seniors. Tactician. Pass block, run block. Change of direction in pursuit. Finesse move, block, shedding for linebackers. We'll go for that. We're still going to spend 30 more points in Tactician. Now up to 440. We'll see how many points we actually end up with, which could be pretty nice. 88 overall team, 91 offense, 84 defense. 58% job security, though. We still don't know what our goals for this upcoming year are going to be, though. Redshirting. We might not be able to be as aggressive as we normally like to be in this regard. Quarterback. We will set that to normal. Running backs. We can sit out Jaquez Burns. I think we'll also keep the auto subs on normal for that, too. Don't have a fullback. Wideouts. The future is soon to be. With this crop of wideouts, we're not going to have a care in the world. In fairness, we do need to play one guy. We do need to play one guy. Let's go for Fortunato, just because he's the fastest. And he could benefit us. But wideouts, we can just say, play whoever. And we'll be fine. Tight ends. Probably do want to keep 3 because, well, actually, with the extra wideout that we're carrying, I mean, fuck it, we can just play an offensive lineman. Braverman and Copeland. So mostly in terms of tight ends this year, it is about blocking. It is very much going to be about blocking for the tight ends. Left tackle, sit out Manny Book. And there's, of course, a million bajillion right guards. We will sit out Gilbert Shipman. Right tackle, we're fine. So the O-line can also be set to normal. Edge rushers, we will sit out Walter Barnes and Ryan Schaefer. Edge rusher is a little bit weak, but some of the linebackers we moved could make up for it. Defensive tackle. Oh, boy. There's no real point in sitting Johnny Carter. He's going to be a threat to go pro early, even if we do sit him out. And there's Zach Mann. Let's risk it with Kronk. We'll go Kamara, Carter, and Mann. Linebackers. We got Spiller and Rudolph. That is fine. In the middle, we will sit out the best of the bunch in Gimello because Handy could be decent. Maybe. And mainly because, yeah, we got these other guys on the other side. Cool. So Farrier and Bishop. Corners. We'll sit out Melvin Dunbar. Secondary is looking a bit better. Free safety. It's got to kind of be a grind it out. And then strong safety. We're going to sit out Catanzaro. So Keogh also going to be out there. Grind it out. Got to play our kicker. Got to play our punter. We might have gone a little bit aggressive with the cuts at safety, but we'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. So, quarterback, normal. Running back, normal. Wideouts, keep fresh. Tight end, normal. O-line, normal. Defensive end and defensive tackle, keep fresh, keep fresh. Linebackers, keep them fresh. Corners, keep them fresh. Safeties, grind it out. You guys are going to be playing a lot. So the depth chart from here, and then we'll figure out what type of strategy we want to employ this year. Trey Rambo or Najee Vincent. Shout out to Walker, the 11 months on the prime. Walker, thank you very much. How are you? Rambo's short accuracy still hurts him, right? It does. So, I mean, quarterback, it can be either mobile, you know, not strongest arm, or guy, you know, pocket passer, kind of cannon of an arm in Vincent. He has better deep accuracy. Cool. Can he get the ball there? Yeah. He does have 90 throw power now instead of 88. Running backs. Newcomb, Hebert, and then Urbach has to play. Safety valve, shifty. Yeah, we'll just go with Newcomb. That's fine. So the running backs, strong, fast, usable. Fullbacks. Yep, I had a feeling that guy was going to be a good fullback. Everything there looks pretty good. The wideouts are insane. That's the talk for wideouts. They are absolutely insane. And we're going to put Woods in over Heck. Despite Heck's speed. Well, Heck does have... Dude, he has 99 catching. Jesus Christ, I didn't even notice. You know, Heck definitely stays in. The Fortunato can be used if need be. So yeah, wideouts, absurd. Tight ends, Carlisle and Affa. And then if need be, yeah, Carmen, because he'll be the backup. So tight ends, definitely blocking focused. Offensive line. To be honest, I might just let the game do at offensive line what it wants because of some of the cuts and some of the other nonsense, except putting Woods in at center. But yeah, aside from that, it's probably got my best interests in mind. Probably. But between McNamara, Stammer, and Carmen... Carmen definitely has the better of the abilities. Let's see. Put Carmen in over McNamara. Caustic, do you know? Did you tell my wife you were texting me? I don't think she's going to want me to flirt, man. Yeah, we'll put Carmen in over McNamara. No, we won't. We'll just go back to Mara. It's fine. Yeah, trust the O-line. It'll be fine. Except for this guy. And then Bales has star dev. Center's fine. Left guard, there's only one dude. Alright, yeah, we should be fine. Edge rusher. Workman. Do we want to put someone like Spiller back? I mean, they had the extra speed. Let's just go with Workman and Baskerville. That's fine. That is fine. So defensive end, I think is the best way to describe that. Defensive tackle, very solid. With those top two, we're going to want Johnny Carter to be the number one, though. With this star dev, we got to get the most out of him before he leaves. And then linebackers, Spiller. Okay, we don't want Handy there. And then Hasty. So in the middle, we'll bump up Spiller. And then put Walford on the other side. Wow, Hasty is actually really good there, too. You know, we might have to put a little bit more thought into this, actually. Let me double check here. So for edge rushers, 77, 75, 74. So Baskerville is definitely the best there. And Workman's definitely the best there. Between Macklin and Ramesh, it's definitely Macklin that we want in. That works. And then defensive tackle, like I said, that was looking fine. Get Baskerville and Workman in there if we need them. Linebackers, Hasty or Spiller at 82. Spiller, Hasty at 82. Hasty at an 82. Okay, so that is actually about what we want then. So Walford, that looks good. So Rudolph. Oh, there's Hasty and Handy. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's what was confusing my eyes at this late hour. Okay. Corners. Both star dev, they're impact dev. He's also impact, normal dev, and then Wilcox is impact. That's okay. But obviously the problem is Valdez is just slow, so we'll get him out of there. Free safety is obviously Castillo. If it's not him, we will go with the highest rated corners. A hasty handy is always a problem. It's true. You do want to take your time. So I've heard. Kicker's good. Punter's good. Kick return might end up leaving a little bit to be desired. But we'll try to make it work. Punt return also might leave a little bit to be desired. Kickoff. Go with the guy that's got 99 power, please. Long snapper, whatever. Third down back. That looks good. Power back. That looks good. Slot receiver. Just highest rated. That's fine. I mean, no matter what, it's a pretty good setup. Rushing edge rusher. Looks like it'll be Hasty and Spiller, which I'm good with. So it'll be Hasty, Walford, and Rudolph. Works for me. Defensive tackle, Carter Kamara. Man, looks good. Linebacker-wise, we'll go Hasty, Spiller, then Walford. Corner. That's fine. But Wilcox out of Valdez. Nose tackles, Carter. Gadget is Kudavitas. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But, as we look at the roster one more time, the last thing that I need to look at from a defensive standpoint, the linebackers. I mean, Spiller, Hasty, and Walford, like, the linebackers are pretty solid as well. Corners and just, like, the secondary in general, okay-ish, you know? So from an offensive standpoint, if we talk about what type of style we need to play this year, we have a strong, fast running back, crazy wideouts, tight ends don't really need to get involved. Veer and shoot, I don't know if that's for us. Spread option, we gotta make more of this offense. Spread offense in general is actually not bad. Run and shoot also not bad, but kind of maybe minimizes our running game. Pro style's not the worst. Power spread, I'm not worried about the playbooks. I don't want to take 6 years to scroll over to the FIU playbook. Pistol. Not bad. Physical run concepts aren't really going to do it for us. The option I don't want to do. Multiple offense, we're fine. And then the air raid. Honestly, what describes us the best has got to be the spread offense. And then defensively, the edge rushers are a bit weak, but the defensive tackles are good. I think a 4-3 again is probably the best way forward. Especially because it gives us access to a 5-2. The big question will be, what style here? Got the base, we got the multiple. The 4-3 shell. I mean, we do have some faster members of the secondary. Some not so much. Some of the linebackers as well are decently fast. We can definitely try the shell again. We can try it. I don't hate the idea. And then in terms of our coach, we just want to bump down some of that aggression that we added last year in terms of the no huddle and just overall aggression. Will it matter? I don't know. Hopefully it does. But, all right. All of that is good. The team is good. So that sets us up custom schedule. Mid-10 Western Kentucky as the non-conference games. Okay. And an FCS East. We will replace somebody else that we haven't played yet. Let's get Louisiana Tech on the schedule. Why not? Mid-10, I think I'm fine with. Western Kentucky, we have played. See if we can find... Ooh, New Mexico State. Perfect. Perfect. We'll take a couple road trips there. Man, but BYU for our first, like, big game of the year. That'll be an interesting one. But definitely want some lighter games on the schedule if we can get it. We have 440 NIL points left. Facility-wise, we're good. Empty slot-wise, I'm not really worried about this stuff at all. I mean, our facility, from what I can tell, is maybe a little bit below the max. Don't you want at least one home game for non-conference? Not really. I like to see other venues. It wouldn't be too bad. Of course, it's every penny. We do need to save up a bit for the offensive coordinator spots. We do still have the fundraising team active on 750 points. We could get that refunded and not worry about that this year if we wanted to make sure the facilities went from an A- to an A+. Increased athletics facility grades. I mean, but does it tell me what the difference is between when we're an A? I mean, I guess I would imagine that's just 16 progression. I feel like the A- should be fine. Let's keep the staff member there. We'll keep that NIL open. We could even invest a little bit more for discounts, but let's keep that NIL open just in case we have a chance at getting a better offensive coordinator. I think that'll be a pretty good setup for us. So we are what we are. We are what we are, and I can only hope this next season will go better than last, which in hindsight wasn't even that bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. But, all right, let's go. I want to start this season. We need to win a bowl game within our next 5 years. We need to sign a top 60 class at National Signing Day. I did not scout. I just totally wasted those points. And 75% of our conference games this year. Totally wasted those initial points. I wasn't thinking. That's okay. Let's be honest. We will be fine. Although, we do need to get a top class. So, I mean, who needs an extra 800 points to scout out 4 stars, you know? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll put ourselves behind the 8 ball accidentally. Is that a sign that maybe I should stop the stream? I don't know. I don't think I've ever accidentally wasted those points before. Well, in terms of 5 stars, you won't believe it. There's nobody interested in us. I'm not even going to bother. In terms of 4 stars, not that many people are interested. Okay. All I did was miss out on scouting some 3 stars then. There are 7 4 stars interested in us right now. Most of which are defenders. So there's wideout John Folk, who's a bust. Uh-oh. So about that top class. Dallas Brazel, who's not a bust, but he's fine. Kevin Lipscomb, not a bust. He's a dude. Marcus Byler. DeJuan Tam, also a bust. Luis Cobbs, the one gem of the bunch. And Brian Russo, bro, with gold workhorse already. Okay, well, clearly, offer number 1 goes out to Brian Russo, and offer number 2 goes out to Cobbs. The other 3, I am unsold on. Unsold, not sold. I don't even know anymore. No mentals, no abilities, like decent block shedding and tackling. Like, he's fine. Lipscomb at least has some good mentals. So does Brazil. I guess we'll just go for them anyway. We might as well. I mean, we're not going to be able to get any other 4 stars until later on. I am kind of upset now that I accidentally skipped that bit of scouting we could have done, but at the same time, it would just be that we missed out on some 3 stars, so nothing crazy. But, alright, Marcus Byler. Let's get you on 50 points. We will add an extra 10 to Lipscomb. Yeah, fuck it, just put him on 40. 5 4 stars, unless we want to really try to, you know, swim upstream on this one. Which I don't know if we do. So, we might have a lot of NIL money to work with come portal time, which could be really nice. Unless we find like a good amount of 3 stars or something like that, but I'm not really anticipating that. Louisiana Tech is the first opponent of the year. Stay on full practice, and then hopefully this team delivers like they should deliver come game time. I'd look into it for the secondary. It desperately needs speed. It's true. Alright, we're in first for all these guys right now. Let's just do what we can do. Then again, I mean, the amount of 3-star players, even elite players we've found, I mean, might just be worth focusing on those 3 stars, because we know plenty will be interested. And then obviously we'll have the portal at the end of the year. So I'm not even going to worry about needs right now. We are solely going to focus on potential gems. So most of these quarterbacks do want... Oh my god, dude. Every quarterback in the fucking country. Oh my god. Every quarterback in the goddamn country wants to be here. Holy shit. Okay. Let's start off... There's a dude named McNutt. Delightful. Let's start off with the guys who are the most interested in being here. I'm going to be spending half of this season scouting quarterbacks. Holy shit. So that's anybody that has us as a top 6 interest. Anybody with that deal breaker, will just immediately get him out. Because we know that there'll be people better than them, right? So Connor Pete, you can go. Bernard McGahee, you can go. That is still a lot of dudes to look at. Okay, now I'm definitely regretting missing out on some of those points. Definitely, because there's a lot of quarterbacks just to look at. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. John Strong, 95 throw power gem. So Tim Savoy, you can go. Jamie Nicholson, you can go. You might come back later, though. Dylan Kell. Bernard Ankra. Markel Ali. Honestly, since we're in first for these dudes. Okay, we are battling TCU there. Luis Cobb's gotten no other offers from anybody yet. You know what? There are only 4 stars. Let's not risk it. Let's not risk it. But yeah, we'll be putting out an offer for John Strong in the future. Definitely regret wasting those preseason scouting points. Fucking whoops. Louisiana Tech rocking a 65. We are an 88 overall. This should be such an easy win. My God. Shouldn't this be an easy win? Please let this be an easy win. Right? This should be an easy win. Please. God. Let this actually be the most no-touching of no-touching victories. Let's put that Bulldog in the pound. Or not.
A big topic coming into this game, a backup quarterback
Am I trying to jinx this? I think so. I said the same thing against North Texas, and they're currently pushing my shit in. That is what these teams do, isn't it? That is what these teams do. Quite well, in fact. Oh, Rambo. Rambo, we need you. We need you to show up. It is 98 degrees in the bayou. Down here in the bayou. 10 unanswered points for Tech. That's better. Going to get a win right here down here in the bayou. Defense could be doing a smidge better. But at least the offense is putting up points. Right down here in the bayou.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
37-18. We do get the win to start this season. Trey Rambo. 69% completion percentage. That's more like it. That is more like it. Held them to 233 yards, yet they were able to kind of take advantage. Let's see. Rambo did throw a pick today. 270 yards and a touchdown. Rushing-wise, Newcomb and Hebert with some good games. Rambo loves to run. We'll give him that. He had 2 touchdowns on the ground. He loves to run. Receivers did pretty well. Yolito had the touchdown. 4 sacks allowed by the offensive line. Yikes. Defensively, we didn't get to their quarterback once, but linebacker Larry Spiller came up with a pick. And kicker Cesar Castro missed a field goal because of course he did. Of course. But hey, it's a win. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Just, that's what we're scheduling these games for, right? Let's get a win or two maybe, please, possibly. That's all I'm asking for. All right, let's see. We are now the number 24 team in the country, by the way. We are ranked, I think, for the first time since I took over the program. For better or worse. We are once again a ranked program, and we'll see if mid-10 can immediately steal that away from us. Alright, recruiting-wise, again, keep the points on those guys. Armstrong. Scholarship, bare minimum points. And immediately drop 50 points on him. Vaughn Kimball. Also a gem of a quarterback. Interesting. Only 85 throw power, though. That's a little bit concerning. But interesting. Expected NIL 105. I don't know if I immediately want to add him to the board or not. Especially if Kona Duck at 90 throw power is also a gem. Interesting. What about Rashard Addison? No. What about Christian Tillery? Terrible. Melvin Thompson. That'll be the last guy we can work for here. Let's... I mean, definitely for Kona Duck. You can get a scholarship offer as well. I don't know if we'll go for Kimball. We'll see. It's very tough for me to turn down a gem, but we might have to. Mid-10. We've had a lot of experience playing the Blue Raiders. It's a battle of the Raiders. Put them in the blue. Not the Dallas Cowboys blue. Put them in the blue. Put them in the blue. Do you have a blue helmet? You don't have a blue helmet. Put them in the blue. You can have the black helmet then. Congratulations. And we will wear our alternates. There you go. All right. Definitely behind the 8 ball on scouting, but you know what? We'll get there. We will get there. Halo game, Red versus. Ah, God. That old Rooster Teeth. Turned out to not be so good in a lot of ways, but you know. You've created chaos with tonight's stream. That's what I do. That is what I do. You should know this by now. All right, gents. Red Floyd Stadium for the Blue Raiders. Kind of utter woke. All right. Well, as much as I'd love to actually hashtag play the game, or what is it, CFB play the game, I would like us to just dominate this team without me having to do a damn thing. That is the ideal situation here. Instead, we are turning back into field goal university. I mean, at least we're making the kicks this time. And I'd like to think that this game is over. I'd like to think.
No touching! No touching! No touching! Just complete and utter dominance.
39-0 on mid-10. Somehow, Rambo only had 2 touchdowns. It doesn't make sense. You know what else doesn't make sense? That I'm still streaming and Jugsy is ending his stream. I need to go to bed at some point. Oh, Jugsy, how are you, good sir? Thank you very much for the raid. I imagine it was some more Lancaster-based adventures, unless I haven't had an update on what you've been up to on Red Dead. But I do appreciate the raid. And again, that's a horrifying... Dude, we gave up 87 yards to mid-10. That is insane. That is bonkers. Anybody coming over from the Jugsy side of things, we are playing some Dynasty on CFB 27. We've been all over the place. We are currently at Texas Tech. I'll say for better or worse. But, yeah, we just, in the battle of Red versus Blue Raiders, we just dominated. The world is not on this axis. More Lancaster tragedy. Jugsy, we're doing good. We're doing good. I don't know what happened to me to where I'm streaming until 6 in the morning, but here we are. For as much controversy as this game has had, I've enjoyed it a lot. I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. Maybe it's just because last year's game really didn't mix with what I wanted to see out of it. I've enjoyed this game quite a bit. Shout out to Trey Rambo. Not a renamed player, by the way. That's a generated name. Newcomb and Hebert did pretty well on the ground. All right, over under 17 field goals kicked in this game for us, by the way. I'm going to take the over. I am definitely taking the over. No sacks allowed. Defensively, we got to their quarterback 4 times. The pick for Donovan Walford. 6 field goals. I thought it would have been a lot more. Cesar Castro, 6 for 6. Not bad. Not bad at all. Goodness. Yeah, Jugsy, always good to see you, though, dude. It was an unfortunate start. It seems that they're correcting it. The community came together on this one. Cool to see it work for now. I think you and I feel the same way, right? And I feel like a lot of people my age, again, you know, 32, and older, are just like, man, we have seen how this landscape has changed and evolved, and the microtransaction takeovers, and we sit there and we see the news that, man, this is great, the community is won, they're not going to deal with microtransactions, but then you look at, like, EA's messaging about it, their history, and you're like, oh, they're going to try again. This is going to have to be a constant back and forth. And so often with this, it's a war of attrition where these companies will just keep knocking on the door until you eventually let your guard down for even a second, and then all of a sudden it becomes the standard. So that is definitely my fear. But, yeah, Dumper, exactly, right? Won the battle, not the war. We've seen this coming for quite a while now. GTA 6 is going to flood us with micros. Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to play that game at this rate. Like, you know, with what they did in regards to GTA 5, I'm still someone that was kind of burned by the success of GTA Online. Honestly. I remember looking forward to not only the campaign in that game, but also online with the heists that took like a couple of years to get added into the game, and the canceled single-player expansions because they were making so much money on GTA Online and the shark cards that they just said, what are we putting this time and effort in? Screw that. I was definitely someone that felt pretty spurned by that. I hate how they dropped Red Dead Online because they couldn't monetize it like GTA. Yeah, right? No kidding. GTA Online was something else. I was very, very much looking forward to that game. I was 10 plus hours into the offline campaign when it dropped. And a buddy of mine were like, yeah, let's play Red Dead Online. This is going to be great. There was nothing to do for the longest time. And then it's just, that also kind of soured me on the main campaign for Red Dead 2 as well, which I know, all-time classic game, but like, for as much as Rockstar hits on these games, it's everything else surrounding it where it's just like, man, you make it difficult, you know? Rockstar is not easy to love nowadays. I'll say that. Let's boost up these linebackers again. Major red flag is we haven't seen in the gameplay yet. I mean, the thing, too, though, if you're Rockstar, right, is it's like, you don't need to put out gameplay to sell a bajillion copies. So, I just lost the North Texas jet. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, what was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Not that I don't love this conversation. Because it is intriguing, right, to get different people's opinions about, you know, how they're feeling about something like this, with this game's controversies, but also, you know, maybe their own personal history when it comes to gaming and experiences. Like, hey, do you like microtransactions? No? Well, hopefully your favorite game hasn't been ruined by them. Man, there are quite a few. Oh my god. Okay, that guy sucks, though. Does have 90 speed, but he is not a quarterback. Could be a running back, though. Maybe a wideout. Okay. Only 81 acceleration, though. I didn't think we'd be finding this many gems just by searching the quarterback list. 92 throw power, but not a gem. I don't think we need him. Ben Finger. Man. My favorite game can't be ruined because it's a story-based game made in 2007. Fair enough. In the 2000s. Okay. I was going to say, right? Like, I at least have those games that I know I can go back and play and enjoy immensely. But at the same time, you know, it's a combination, right? Like, you don't want to sit there and just be like, ah, well, back in my day. I do kind of feel bad for, you know, younger people now where it's like, the concept of you buy a game and that's the game. We're done here. You bought it. We're good. Like, the concept of that disappearing is pretty depressing. You could argue disappearing, if not already disappeared. You know? They know no better. I know, and that's what's sad. I think that's immensely sad. Like, I understand technology moving past the point of, like, okay, the need for, like, rental stores and stuff. Like, I am old enough to, you know, remember on a Friday night going to the frickin' video store, which in our town was also a pizza place. It was the best. And just the idea of, like, man, those experiences are basically gone. It is very sad. We need to keep fighting for Russo. Sorry to bounce between conversations. We need to still keep fighting for this guy, too. It's a blessing and a curse. It's something. Well, I mean, it's a, you know, in terms of like, hey, I bought a game and it's broken. Back in the day, if it was like, you know, PS2 or something like that, it's like, okay, cool, this game's just broken and sucks. But, you know, quite a few negatives, too. I think the early access trend caught on where they can get money to fund development. It's a decade-plus access time. What's that game? I know it's PC-based. Was it Starfield or whatever that's generated like $1 billion and it's still technically not out of early access? Star Citizen. Thank you. That's what it is. I knew it was something like that. Space and ships and things. That's it's madness, you know? I remember buying this game just because the cover looked cool. There were no previews. The amount of times I got burned. Chat, what do you think about this guy? Vaughn Kimball. He's a gem, but he only has 85 throw power. Am I just too tantalized by gem status? Especially when we have other gem quarterbacks that have 90-some-odd throw power. I think we got to get rid of this guy, right? I think he's got to go. The fact that there's that many half-decent quarterbacks that we can turn down a 3-star gem is kind of crazy. What's going on with Emmanuel Egbule? He's not going to make it. And there's still more quarterbacks to look at if I wanted to. Which at this point, you have to wonder if it's even worth it if we've already found some decent guys. But Muhammad Chukwuma. Oh my God. I can't stop scouting these guys because it keeps generating quarterbacks. This is nuts. Oh my God. So there's Strong, Duck, Thompson, Wood, who we wouldn't use as a quarterback, Chukwuma. Oh my God, there's so many. I'm going to run out of time to look at anybody else at this point. Also, Kona Duck is such a great name. Damn. Well, we're certainly going to have some decisions to make. Certainly. We're not going to be able to get all of them, but we'll be able to choose the best of the bunch. We have not played the BYU Cougars, the old Mormons, since we were at Purdue. When we made the opening round of the playoffs and lost to them. So this is an interesting scenario here for us in terms of what do the Cougars look like at this point. I mean, obviously the rating was pretty good, so they are pretty capable. 7 Days to Die was in early access for 10 years when they finally went 1.0, but it's been a series of disappointing updates. I don't want to say I want to get through this game just to look at all these quarterbacks, but oh my God. Shaka bra. This school, we aren't super weird about adults dating. Well, Top Hat, you know, we are in Texas, so we might actually be kind of weird at this school about other adults dating one another. You know? We might actually be pretty weird about it, too. We were offered a job at BYU, it's true. We didn't go that direction. Let's prove that we made the right choice. Let's prove. I mean, Dumper, it's not like we were good at home last year either. I don't know if we won a single game at home last season. It was terrible. Can the boys win on their own? If not, we will jump in to try to rescue them. But if they can win on their own, then let's just go. Let's just go. And we are off to a good start. 17-7 at the half. Make that a one-possession game. 24-13. I think we got him. Devin Hebert, the touchdown. Red Raiders are 3-0.
No touching! No touching! No touching! When you start expecting
31-13. I have not had to snap the football. Trey Rambo. Another 3-touchdown performance, and that is a really solid team to defeat in that convincing a fashion. Very, very solid. Less stress so far this year. Give it time. We're due. We're definitely due. We held BYU to just 215 yards of offense. Their quarterback, 50%, no touchdowns, no picks. Rambo, 65% completion, 2 touchdowns. Not bad. Not bad at all. Had a rushing touchdown as well. Newcomb got a couple of carries. Hebert had a touchdown on just 2 carries. And then passing-wise, big game for Brian Kudavitas. And Devin Heck also gets a touchdown pass. O-line, 1 sack allowed by the right tackle, Alex Stammer. Okay. Defensively, good God, man. 7 sacks. 3 for Larry Spiller and 2 for Zach Mann and Joey Baskerville. That quarterback got obliterated. We even missed a field goal in that game. That is, well, Ground Mormon is on the menu, everybody. That was absolute dominance. That was ridiculous. And we are indeed 3-0. The question now is, what do we do? Okay, Robert Moe took us off his board. That's fine, please. I need as many quarterbacks as possible to tell me to kick rocks. And we are, well, still involved with some Mormonism. It's the Utah Utes. I didn't even notice that it was BYU and then Utah. At least for the Utes, it's a home game. Although maybe that's a bad thing. We're 3-0 on the road. If we immediately lose at home, I'm never scheduling a home game intentionally ever again. Ever. All right. Also, Louisville beat Notre Dame. Maybe we dodged the bullet. So, Dallas Brazel looking good. Lipscomb looking good. Byler we're fighting for. I could probably figure out what it would be to hard sell him to convince him to be here. It is Star Search. Do wish we had more scouting points per week. Hobbs is good. Russo we got to keep fighting for as well. So EA added rivalry into the game, but they spelled feud. It's not an easy word, okay? Just realized we don't know how to sell that guy. Like E before U, except after D, D before C, and, you know, it's just, it's not easy. Schedule Russo for a visit. Was anybody else ready for a visit? No. Or we've already scheduled it. John Strong. We're definitely going to fight for this guy. He was the one with 95 throw power. In terms of these other frickin' quarterbacks, finish up with Ron McKelvin. We don't need him. Manny Stokes. I'm really hoping we don't find any other gems. But also, there were other quarterbacks I hadn't looked at yet, and there is that part of my brain screaming, you must scout them. It's not the best use of my time, but that completionist brain of mine is saying, do it. So I will. So I absolutely will. Now, some of those guys should be gone. Because, again, we were looking at guys in the top 6. So then we have Quentin Stutz, amongst others here. Don't worry about the JUCO. And then we got some dudes in the 10s. Some of them will have a deal breaker. Okay. So who's upset about a lack of playing time? None of them? Oh my God. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I don't even care. Quentin Stutz, what do you look like, buddy? 93 throw power, not a gem. Get out. Kofi Lipscomb. Gonna end up with 7 recruits, 4 of them quarterbacks. Damn right. I mean, hey, we need the best damn quarterback we can get for this program, okay? 95 throw power gem, Javon Sheridor. I mean, we are going to be able to hand pick the next guy for this program. Tyree Gentile. I mean, the good thing is, too, we are scouting some athletes who are also not good. But, you know. We're going to have 10 quarterbacks, no safeties. We're going to be fine. The lack of trust is astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. My goodness. 76 overall for the Utes in our home opener. We'll rock the blackout for this one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's be honest. I don't need any more quarterback controversies after this, okay? I don't need any more. I need this to be straightforward, to the point, and a dominant win. That's what I need. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Be a great meme team, quarterbacks on defense, right? I agree. I agree. All right, let's do it. We're gonna go 4-0. So Yosemite Yam, what the hell should our? I mean, he has a name, but like, what the hell should we call this fake? Definitely not Yosemite Sam. That's. Oh, Utah. Oh, no. Yes, that's better. Yes. Look at this. From danger to dominance. Red Raiders win. No touching. 20-0. We outscored them in the second half. Oh my goodness. We are crushing it. Let's go. Woo. We're cooking. We're cooking. Man, what a turnaround. 28 points surrendered in the first half. And we were a different team in the second. Quite a bit of yardage gained by Utah. Rambo, 226 yards, 2 touchdowns, 75% completion. Rushing-wise, touchdown for Rambo, 2 for Javon Newcomb. Those two were pretty damn good on the ground, too. And receiving-wise, 2 touchdowns for the senior, Brian. Lots of money, Kudavitas. But he's still our guy. Blocking-wise, couple of sacks allowed. We can deal with that. Defensively, didn't get to the quarterback once, but an interception for freshman corner Mitchell Cage. As we, of course, as is tradition, had to miss at least 1 field goal. Of course we did. Of course we did. But, man, 4-0, number 21 team in the country. That will go up. This is going so much better than I thought it would to begin this season. So much better. Nobody locked this out yet. 96% job security. Very nice. Now the number 19 team in the country, but we have to play the undefeated K-State Wildcats. The number 9 team in the country. Not an easy next opponent. If Utah was a challenge, Kansas State is a problem. More on that in a moment, because I still have more quarterbacks to scout. I really need to stop, but I'm not going to. Let's see. Still fighting for Byler. Cobbs, we look good. Russo, do we know the cells now? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. He is a team player. All right, Mr. Strong. And Kona Duck, we're still looking good for. Let's see. Quarterback, Geo House. Not good. Denard Shabazz. Not good. Honestly, once we see throw power, that should be enough. Tevin Childress, not enough. Dwayne Jones. Another gem. Another gem. John Anelli. Not good enough. It might, Dumper. It might. Derek the Boulder Johnson. Not a gem. What about Mitch McGinn? He is out. I mean, look, we've come this far. I'm going to look at all these quarterbacks. It's happening. George B. Not going to happen. Braden Smith. Not good enough. Gerald Lemon. Yeah, wasted a couple points there, but it's fine. And then Eric Sizemore we'll keep looking at. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. It does mean scouting is pretty, or recruiting is pretty straightforward for the moment. This is a gigantic game for us, hosting Kansas State. What should be a winnable game. You want to stripe the stadium, Raider power. Let's go Raider power. This is a big game for us, man. If we can beat Kansas State, sky's the limit. Sky is the limit.
It is great to have you with us from Jones Stadium in Lubbock, Texas.
Let's do it for the saddle. The mysterious and handsome stranger. I do like this this crowd pattern. One side of the stadium in the black, the other side in the red. I like that pattern quite a bit. I like Texas Tech for the crowd customization. Some teams don't have anything. They got like 5 options. It's great. A really nice touch that they added with the crowd customization. Fellas, let's see what you can do. I'm a little bit afraid because I have not had to play a single down this season. They have handled all 4 opponents so far and are looking to make it 5 in a row to kick off this season. And by God Almighty, by God Almighty, what? 42-10 over the number 9 team in the country. What on earth has gotten into this team? This is ridiculous. 5 wins in a row without user interference. 1 win away from bowl eligibility. We are 3-0 in conference as we held K-State to 259 yards. Rambo, 81% completion, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing-wise, big games for Newcomb, Hebert, and Rambo. Gudavitas had a touchdown, probably on a touch pass. Would make sense. Well, I mean, touch pass jet, right? Autry with a receiving touchdown. Same for tight end Ty Carlisle. On the O-line, no sacks allowed. Defensively, Joey Baskerville, the freshman, got to the quarterback twice. Johnny Carter and Kyrie Kamara got involved. And another interception for Mitchell Cage. Kicker Castro, 7 for 7. We are 5-0. This is absurd. how well this team is playing right now compared to last season, which, again, we finished 8-5 with a bowl win, but I wanted to put my head through the wall. And we get our first verbal commit of the year, one of the 4-stars, edge rusher Marcus Byler of Mansfield, Texas. Very nice. 100% job security. By the way, our class rank is already projected as top 60, so we're doing okay. We are doing okay. Central Florida is next. Okay, we'll deal with that when we get there. So many field goals can come back to haunt you. It's true. It is true, but for now, we're feeling okay. Maybe after this year we get a job at a better school. Maybe as well. I mean, that was the game plan, but this team could be something special. So Brazil is good. Lipscomb is good. We're still fighting for Byler. Cobbs looks good. Still fighting for Russo. Then it's Strong and Duck. Can we finish scouting out these quarterbacks? Eric Sizemore is an athlete, so we'll look further. He's not that good. Damian Chacon doesn't have the throw power that we want. Devin Eboa doesn't have the throw power that we want. Even if he's a gem, get him out. Pat Morris has at least a 90. Not a gem, get him out. Dylan Sneed is out of there. And the last guy is Josh Phoenix. 90 throw power, but not a gem. So, for quarterbacks, we have options. We're going to go back in a second. But just to show you what we're dealing with here at the quarterback position right now, Rambo's going to go. There's a chance Najee Vincent could go pro. I'm thinking at least 2 of these quarterbacks, if not 3, to fully protect ourselves. So we do need to get at least 2 of these guys. The question is, who is the best of the best out of the 7 that we have? So there is 6'1" pocket passer, and I want to compare type to type. So we got to go to the other screen to do that. So pure runner for Wood. Actually, in fairness, he's not in consideration as a quarterback, though. He would be a different player. So pocket passers, Duck, Thompson, and Jones. Strong is a dual threat, as is Sheridor. So between Javon Sheridor and John Strong, equal throw power. Strong 6'4". Accuracies pretty much even out. Much better awareness for Strong. Much better speed. Strong wins. He is better than Sheridor in terms of that type of quarterback. In terms of the pocket passers, throw power goes to Thompson. Honestly, accuracies are pretty close too. The fact that he has roller coaster and road dog as well intrigued me. And he wants 0 NIL. So Kona Duck has a great name, but we're going to take out Dwayne Jones and Kona Duck. I really don't mind Sheridor for that throw power, but Strong is better. And then there's Chukwuma as a backfield creator. Honestly, the 2 I like the most are probably Thompson and Strong. Thompson's got those mentals, and he's dirt cheap. Strong's got that throw power. Those are our 2. And we've already been fighting for John Strong this whole time. And we are looking very good for him. David Wood, who again, we're not going to consider a quarterback, but we'll still go after this guy as a gem, at least for now. Actually, you could argue maybe not, given he's only a 3-star. He wants 105. I'm going to say no for him, actually. But Thompson we will still go after since he wants nothing. And we will immediately put him 10 points for now. Okay. So now we can start looking for other people. Hooray! And we're going to be looking at 3 stars, specifically defensively first, I would think. Or even athletes. I want players that are interested, but I also want players that, and even though that guy's a verbal commit, we'll still go for him. I also want players that do not want NIL money right now. I want to save up that money in case we can go after people in the transfer portal of a 4-star caliber. So yeah, all of these athletes here is where we will start. Anybody that's on 0. There we go. Those will be the next few guys that we look at. So DeAndre Kalu, this guy would have to be a gem and a half for me to go for him. He did want to come here. Not a gem. We'll let him go to Cal. That's fine. What about Jordan Gallegos? Looks like a tight end. Not a gem. I'll hold off. With these 3 stars, we want the best of the best. Alex Chosen. This guy's defensive end, if not defensive tackle. Not good enough. What about Cortez Lynn? Also not good enough. And I did just realize, by the way, we probably have time for 1 more game tonight, maybe 2. Because there is server maintenance, I believe, coming up at the top of the hour. So we do need to kind of wrap up what we're doing here, unfortunately. But we can play Central Florida first. 69 overall for the Knights. They still have, they do have that crazy Space U uni. That's fun. What was light mode? 2023 light mode? Yep, they're not lying. They are not lying with that. Good lord. There we go. We'll rock that one. Let's go. Looking to move to 6-0 and secure our bowl game eligibility. Of course, as we learned, even frickin' 7 wins might not be enough. At least if you're USC. Yeah. USC. I almost said UFC. It's late. Cut me some slack. Can we beat Central Florida to move to 6-0? We have taken out everybody in front of us, no matter who it's been, ranked opponent or not. You got the whiteout going on here, so it just looks like a home game for us. That backfired on you, didn't it? The old bounce house. I like that, you know, the actual official title is the bounce house as well. But it's time to cut a hole into this bounce house. Let's see if we actually have to play for the first time. Awful rare to see you playing games this late. It very much is. But I'm enjoying myself, even if last season was a bit rough. Having fun. Oh my God, look at this team. What has gotten into us this season? I can't believe I won't have time to finish this season tonight because this team is insane.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
44-7. We are demolishing the competition. This is absolutely absurd. We are 6-0. I haven't had to jump in once. Not once have I had to jump in. Oh my God. Cynical, we were like 4 games into our first season with this team last night. We held Central Florida to just 165 yards. Their quarterback, Daniel No Bueno, 89 yards and a pick. And for us, Rambo, 336 yards, immaculate. He's been so good. This is what we were hoping to see from him last year. The rushing attack from Newcomb, Rambo, and Hebert was great. And then through the air, both touchdowns for Brian Kudavitas. I will accept the apologies in the form of in many ways. Many forms. Is he worth 470 NIL? Probably not. But also, maybe. I think a lot of you are going to have to apologize to Brian. I think so. He has been unreal. And 2 more sacks on... Dude, Joey Baskerville is going to be an All-American. Redshirt freshman. And a pick there for Devin Rudolph. 3 for 3 on the field goals. Just absolutely insane. Just complete and utter insanity. How good this team has been. And we might be in the top 10 at 6-0 with bowl eligibility. I mean, I thought we'd be better this year than we were last year, but not this good. Marcus Byler, 4-star edge rusher, hard commit. He will be a Red Raider next season. And sign a top 60 class. We are currently at number 68, so we're looking good. We stay at number 13, but oh god, it's the Baylor game, which we did lose last season. It wasn't pretty. We do have our first injury. Shout out to Droopy.
I'm just
Great,
trying to
great
walk through
name.
this fucking grass.
Kyrie Kamara with a partial ACL tear. We have been pretty lucky with injuries up to this point. I got to see how long he's injured for. And Wolf, what's up, man? We're doing good. It's been a long night, but 6 weeks. Okay, he might be back this year, maybe. But yeah, we do have some defensive tackle depth, so if an injury had to happen anywhere, it's better there than at edge rusher. So Brazel, we're great. Lipscomb, we're great. Byler is already here. Cobbs, we look good. Russo, we're battling TCU. And now we know we're going after Strong and Thompson to be our next couple of quarterbacks. Wolf will be ending stream within the next 10-15 minutes. There is server maintenance for this game at the top of the hour, so I want to end it a bit early. It is technically an online Dynasty. So, all right, let's see. So these athletes that we were still scouting. Micah Trout, son of Michael. 91 speed, but not a gem. I'm going to say no, because he might just be normal dev. Afa Gupta, not a gem. Joel Ripkowski. 92 speed. Again, not a gem, though. And then Raheem Horn. Okay. So we got 7 dudes on our board. One of them's already signed. But I really do like the way that we're looking right now. Just in terms of spending our money wisely and still getting some skill. Now, we do need a kicker and a punter this year. I don't want to prioritize that, though. I kind of feel like we'll just get whoever at the end, right? So, in terms of safeties, Wolf, that's part of it, yeah. That is part of the maintenance as they're making that adjustment. Actually, in terms of kicker and punter, okay, yeah, there's quite a few of them who don't care about NIL. Yeah, we'll come back then. But in terms of the safeties, everybody wants to get paid. Let's look at Siaki Ursua, JJ Hurt, Rashawn Maye, I'm not sure. Steven Sledge, Manny Droge. That's that. What about corners? Not that many corners are even interested in coming here. There's Kyrie Abraham, Kobe Ekuban, and that's it. Kyle Thompson was interested, but we took too long. That's okay. Linebackers. We already got a couple coming in, but still. We'll look at AJ Pitts, Sean Beard, Marshall Pipkins, and Patrick Starr. This is the greatest season of all time. This is the greatest season of all time. It turns out Bikini Bottoms in Joliet, Illinois. And then what about outside linebackers? How many might we add here? It looks like quite a few. Yeah, quite a few. We'll come back to the outside linebackers. All right. Free safety, Siaki Ursua. Not a gem. Get out. J.J. Hurt. Not a gem. Get out. Rayshawn Maye. Not a gem. Get out. But I was able to say the quote. Steven Sledge. Man, we're struggling to find gems for 3 stars outside of those quarterbacks. Manny Droge. Don't want him. What about Kyrie Abraham? 92 speed, but is he an east-west playmaker? Let's look at Patrick Starr. Please be a gem. Oh, 73 speed. Oh, he's a bust. No. Oh, come on, man. Why'd he have to be a bust? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I might just add him back to the board anyway. Damn. Oh, why did Patrick Starr have to be no good? All right. Well, one of our goals for the year isn't to beat Baylor, but we want revenge from last year. Again, this might very well be the final game I get to run tonight. We will go for the red out. Hostile territory for Baylor this time. Can we make the most of it? Can we? We are 6-0. Trying to break into the top 10. This has been an unbelievable season. Trying to tie the previous season's win total, at least regular season. We ended up winning our, what was it, the Liberty Bowl? Yeah, Liberty Bowl over Mizzou. Can we win the big rivalry game against Baylor? Some rain is expected. I have not had to, again, I can't emphasize this enough. I have not had to jump in once. This team has taken care of business all season long without any user interference, but Baylor is putting up a bit of a fight. However, we have been a great second half team this season. And the Texas Tech Red Raiders are 7-0. 33-19 over Baylor. Trey Rambo is your player of the game yet again. This is crazy. This is one of the most convincing runs. Like, we've had some big winning streaks before, but for me to not have to jump in once through 7 games is a rarity. 400 yards about to Baylor's 262. Rambo did throw, I believe, his first interception of the season, but 305 yards, 2 touchdowns, 66% completion. And then rushing-wise, Newcomb adds another one. You need to apologize for almost dropping Rando, and I apologize for Coot. Okay, you know what? Even. Handshake. 2 touchdowns on the day for Ty Carlisle. And then for the offensive line, 1 sack allowed. Stammers continuing to struggle a bit. Defensively, got to the quarterback 4 times. Paul Macklin, Channing Workman, Joey Baskerville, and then half sacks for Cage and Carter. 2 picks on the day. Cordell Abiamiri and Jalen Keogh, both getting their first. And we went 4 for 5 on the field goals. Just a bonkers season so far. Like, this has been crazy. Like, we were banging our head against the wall to go 7-5 last year. We already have 7 wins in as many attempts. And I would imagine that pushes us into top 10 territory. I would think. Verbal agreement for 4-star defensive tackle out of Katy, Texas, Brian Russo. There's AJ Pitts. We were a little bit too late to get to him. That's okay. That is okay. Top 10 for Texas Tech. New Mexico State is on the agenda from here. Damn. All right, we got to fight for Brazil a bit more because Penn State have made their intentions clear, and we weren't able to really go after that many 4-stars, at least if we wanted the long shots, but we'll take what we can get. Lipscomb, we look good. Cobbs, we look great. Russo, keep fighting for now. We look good for Strong. Hello, what's up? Just got my copy yesterday, enjoying the upgrades and presentation. Commentary didn't change much. That's fair. Might be a hot take, but I think 26 felt smoother. Interesting. Interesting. In what way? Herky Jerky. In terms of, like, player animations? In terms of just the overall movement? But I will say, like, you know, I am enjoying the presentation as well. I'm enjoying the game in general. In terms of comparing it to 26, though, my hours in 26, much less than what I had in 25. There were some issues with 26 that really got on my nerves, so I just stopped playing. All right, let's see. Pitts took us off the board. Kobe Ekuban. And we'll hold off. I feel like the animations are very smooth. Don't get me wrong. I love the game's great. I'm wondering if it's because, like, I've definitely seen some weird moments out of, like, catch animations because of the green timing. But also, left trigger. You know, left trigger movement is back in a big-time way. Where 26, it was kind of minimized a little bit. So, there definitely feels like there's differences. I will say my big problem with 26, I picked the worst time to do a challenge series. I tried a Dynasty where we could only run the ball. I made a custom playbook with all my favorite run plays, and the run blocking at the start of 26 damn near killed me. It certainly ruined my day on multiple occasions. So that was my big issue. That is a challenge, by the way, that who knows, we might try to do again here. It was as bad as NHL AI. It sure was. All right, Prince Rugamba. Let's continue to try to look for some steals here while keeping our NIL budget down. We do not want any junior college pickups because of the lesser eligibility. Yeah, I mean, this has been our way so far for some of these other schools. Is just, man, spend wisely. Spend wisely. I've seen so many people saying that, but man, I love 26. I don't say this sarcastically. It's going to sound sarcastic. I am very happy for you because I wanted to enjoy 26, and it was like somebody let the air out of the balloon for me, and that was a bummer. That was a bummer because 25, I mean, was obviously just great for the fact that we had the game back, and I was so hyped for 26. Let's see. Probably going to have to wind down here, like I said. You know, normally the servers, again, if they're like, hey, top of the hour, they can take, you know, servers down a bit earlier. Let's see. So Havner will take off the board. We will check season stats before the end. Yes, I will definitely do that. All right, anybody with that deal breaker we'll take out of there. Eric Sproles. Hey, we finally got another gem. It's a linebacker. Eric Sproles, who does have offers, so we're going to have to immediately go for this guy. We also have Damon Heimberger. Mr. Heimberger. Is that Darren Sproles' kid? In my head canon, yes, it is. Also, Jacques Choice is a bust. We'll get him out of there. And then we have Mike John, as opposed to John Mike. All right, so I know we only have like 8 true targets on the board so far. Look at our remaining budget. We're going to be able to fill in those gaps using the portal this year especially. But taking a look so far, again, at 7-0, 10. Top 10 in the country. 7-0 in conference. Or not in conference. I wish we're 5-0 in conference. I had a Colorado and TCU. Which is great news, actually. BYU's not that good. This could be ours for the taking this year. Which is really nice. But looking at our season stats so far. Okay, I was a little bit wrong. But Rambo, 70% completion. Almost 2,000 yards. 13 touchdowns, 2 picks. Certainly not bad. Certainly not. Rushing-wise, Newcomb, 500 yards, 5 touchdowns. Rambo's got 5 touchdowns. And Hebert has 3. Kudavitas also had 1 on that jet sweep. Receiving-wise, 600 yards for Kudavitas with 5 touchdowns. Yolito, Autry, Carlisle, like we know what this passing attack can be. I still don't think we're getting the most out of our passing, you know, out of the weapons that we have, but we're winning, so I don't care. Blocking-wise, Stammer, 4 sacks in 7 games. Okay. Defensively, tackle leader is Larry Spiller, senior linebacker. Sack leader with 8 is the redshirt freshman Joey Baskerville. Star Dev has silver takedown. This guy's crazy. He is at risk of injury right now, but he is crazy. Spiller with 3. Like, we've done a damn good job of getting the quarterbacks. Quite a few interceptions this season as well. And our kicker is 27 of 31. There's no way another kicker has more than 31 attempts already, right? Yeah. Dude, nobody else has more than 20 attempts. He has 31, and he's made 27 of them. Field Goal University. God, that is ridiculous. Yeah, this has just been a crazy run so far, though, and we'll get to the back half of the season tomorrow. But, man, USC isn't even ranked. Notre Dame's number 8 in the country, and we're not even that far behind them. Dude, Buffalo is ranked right now. There's some interesting things going on right now. And then back half of the season, by the way, I'm sure we play TCU, right? We do. Next up is New Mexico State, Houston, TCU, Kansas, and Iowa State to wrap up the year. Just ignore our opponent record. Ignore our strength of schedule. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't. Went from thinking you get fired to 7-0. It is amazing how quickly things can change, isn't it? It is amazing. But, all right, everybody. With that, we will wind things down for this evening again. If I'm not mistaken, at least servers are supposed to be down at the top of the hour, so we might as well just call it here. And, yeah, hey, gigantic thank you to everybody hanging out tonight. Again, Jugsy, Baffle, Coco, Sid on the raids, all the resubs tonight. You guys have been delightful, and I thank you very, very much as always. You could hang out with anybody, but you're hanging out with this idiot. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm glad it's a thing. I am going to raid this guy that has 3 viewers and 30 followers. So we're going to try to make this guy's night on the way out of here. And again, we'll be back tomorrow to wrap up this season. And who knows, maybe Texas Tech is our space. Maybe we get a big offer from one of the big-time programs. I don't know. I never know what to expect anymore. Until tomorrow, take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I will see you all tonight, technically.